And I believe, gentlemen, we are live on the interweb. Merry Christmas and welcome to Battle Streams in Middle Earth.
Merry Christmas.
Indeed. I hope you are ready for a party.
Let's hope the audio's on.
Yeah, indeed. If one of you kind fellows out in the chat, we have 25 people watching. I imagine on this fine Friday that's about to fly up as we get to live o'clock. But if someone out there could let us know that you can hear us and that the audio is working and you can see us, that would be great. Mark Greentree has said, sounds good. Should we start by launching into the glorious, spectacular news that is Greentree being in White Dwarf this month? Massive congratulations.
Wow. Awesome.
Yeah,
well done.
His wonderful Book Nook kind of Minds of Moria display that he stole off that Alice Martin girl. That is featured in White Dwarf this month. So go out and pick up White Dwarf. And
is there more Middle Earth content in this White Dwarf?
No, it's just the one page, Harry.
But it is worth it because it is Mark Greentree.
Exactly,
so
exactly. Support your hobby.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll do that.
So indeed, welcome to Battle Streams in Middle Earth. This is, of course, our now once more regular series where we take a stroll down memory lane and we normally have a little cheeky look through the Dixtini pub. Battle games in Middle Earth.
He's lost it already.
What we did, we changed the word games to the word streams. A lot of people miss that, but that's how we got our name.
Very good.
Yes, indeed.
It's a think piece.
It is a think piece. You're right. And I am joined. I don't have to do the mystery thing anymore, you guys, because I'm joined by two not only luminaries of the community, but previous BSIME guest hosts. I have Mr. Harry Parker and Mr. Sam Page with me tonight.
Whoa! This is exciting to be here on Christmas.
A Christmas three-way.
Whoop whoop.
Whoop. And indeed, whoop.
Yeah, indeed. We have no idea how this is going to go. It could be chaos. Will we speak over each other? Who can tell?
Yes.
But we thought it'd be fun. If you're ever going to have a fun and loud three-way, it's Christmas, right? That's the time to do it.
Yeah.
So, this is where we are. Good to have you all in, and it's our Christmas special. Now, I don't know who to point this towards now. Would someone like to introduce it and tell us like how they get involved and anything like that, and the point of the stream and all those sort of things? I don't know how well versed you are in such lore.
Do you want to do it, Sam, or do you want me to go for it?
I can do it if you want.
Go for it.
So Christmas stream. Welcome back. This is Battle Streams in Middle Earth, and the point of the stream, I haven't got a tea, I've got a beer, is to clear your backlog. I haven't got it on a can.
Well done. Well done. That was good.
Yeah. This is our stream that turns up when it means to. And yeah, we're going to have some fun and tell some Christmas jokes.
Oh,
maybe.
We can tell some Christmas jokes. I didn't know we were doing that.
Oh, yeah. That's exciting.
Yeah, I'm up for that.
Yeah, I think, in fact, I know it is. The whip thread is live. So if you are painting a Christmas themed model, and Christmas is used as a loose theme, I've already had some suggestions put to me about bored stepdads on Christmas Day wanting to get away and ghosts of Christmas past. So
four stepdads on Christmas Day.
Yeah, I'll see if he jumps in before I reveal him. But yeah, someone messaged me asking if they could paint a model representing a bored stepdad on Christmas Day.
One bored stepdad.
One bored stepdad.
Okay.
It's an interesting concept. I like it.
It is. So yeah, if you've got your model, head over to the GBHL Facebook page and post in the whip thread there. I have just posted my model. I'm painting Kurdan, the Christmas elf, and you could be in with a chance of winning stuff, maybe.
That's good work, my friend. That's good work. Harry,
I was going to say, can I chip in there, because I'm very excited at having been presented with my. You know what? I really should have it in my hand right now, shouldn't I? Being presented with my very, very exciting prize.
I know what it is. I know what it is.
Direct from the. Hold on. The Great British Hobbit League finale.
Good content.
I got not just a dice, but a BSIME black dice, which I won, I think, only in the last stream as well.
You did.
Which is not only an extraordinary delivery time, but also just a very exciting moment to have been presented it by hand at the finale. And I'll roll it now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it actually did land on the 6. No, if only there was a good dice cam to do it. Oh, what a tragedy.
They always land on
It was 6. There. It was the 6.
They always land on 6s, Harry.
That's what I understand. I won't tell you what the next result was.
Just FYI, by the way, thanks for that. It's cool that you're enthusiastic, but there are some people in the chat who have been waiting months for their black dice, so that's probably
sorry everyone.
It
was just because I was there.
They didn't stay over with me at the Horse and Jockey, so what can you do?
Yeah.
Which was the place to be after all. So
Palace of Dreams. So yes, Harry, I was just going to ask you to swing over to you. How can they get involved tonight? What models are we letting in tonight?
So the sort of criteria is a very loose Christmassy criteria today, I believe. So I don't know whether you're going to decide, Damien, or it's going to be up to a vote between us 3, because there will be a deciding vote if there's 3 of us, so that makes it kind of fair. But we will be deciding loosely what is Christmas themed. Sam's already mentioned a dad. A stepdad. We've had Christmas elf Kurdan. I will be painting Santa Claus himself. Well, I won't be. I realistically, I won't be painting him, but I will be building Helm Hammerhand from the new film.
Lovely,
very excited about that because of the Santa hat stuff. And in order to take part, you need to be engaged with that whip thread that we mentioned, and post a picture and your progress on the whip thread on the Great British Hobbit League Facebook page, which is all tremendously exciting. I can't contain myself. Oh, and also some of us are wearing festive outfits.
Some of us.
I don't know if you've noticed.
I will jump ahead because it's relevant to this conversation. But some people have asked in the chat, "Is that Elton John?"
That's exactly what I said when I first said it. Let's step into Christmas, everyone.
Hey,
ready to go.
Christmas. Let's join together. We can watch the stream go forever and ever. What a banger that is.
That is it. It's going to be great.
That is my wife's favourite Christmas song.
I've just heard that. I'm just seeing Katie saying that Damien is quiet for me. I have to turn the TV up, so Harry's destroying my ears. So I can
sorry. I can turn myself down if that makes it more straightforward.
Well, I can also turn you 2 down, I believe. Let's see if that. Let's see if that's that. And William is in the chat. I think William's directing us to chat. William's in. Like most favourite of all Battle Streams hosts, William is in. Good to have you in, sir. Lovely. Sam Page is in the chat, which is like Samception. Yeah. I'm not used to that. Yeah. So there we go. That's how you get involved. I think I'm happy to leave it to you guys. I think we're normally quite lenient on what counts as a Christmas model. The long time battle streamers. Emma's behind me. She's going to try and scare me now.
What
is this?
Wow.
Yakitori what? Yakitori. I'm sure you. Why are you here? I'm sure you've had enough.
I've got more here. They're for Daddy.
Can I have one?
Yeah, they're for Daddy.
That looks delicious.
They sound incredible.
How's this for a Christmas delivery?
Love you.
I love chicken yakitori. That's my favourite.
Yeah, I know, right?
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Love you.
Yeah.
Skewers?
Oh.
Those skewers look really nice. What kind of skewers are we talking?
I think they're pork.
Pork skewers.
Oh, good. What was I doing?
I think you were streaming live on the internet to dozens of fans.
Yeah.
I don't have fans. I'm going to have to open a beer now because I can't drink tea with those. Yeah, we were talking about that we've been getting looser and looser ahead of our 3-way. In terms of Christmas things, and I think we let more and more in each year. But kings of men have been in before. Elves, anything that's an elf tends to get in. Anything with a snowy base. Most trees.
Arrow white?
What?
What about Barrow white?
Why?
Ghost of Christmas Past.
Sure, probably. I don't know.
What? Why not? I think it's the season of goodwill, isn't it? So you've got
Yeah.
to be willing to open the doors and welcome anyone in this evening.
Much like Elsa did.
What did she do?
She opened up the gates. Finally.
Oh, okay.
And that's what we're doing. Finally tonight, we're
About
opening up the gates.
2.5 hours.
Indeed. So yes, thank you for joining us. It's a Friday night. It's our last stream of the year. It's very exciting. It's nearly Christmas. We've got oodles of stuff to talk about in no particular order. Harry, Sam, do you want to tell us what you're working on, if anything? I know you've both kind of actually alluded to that, and what you're eating and drinking with it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, do you want to take that, Harry?
Yeah, sure. I can go. So I may have already announced it. I can't remember whether it was on or off stream. But anyway, I have got this little fella. He is
that's cool.
the Hammerhand himself from the current Lord of the Rings film, War of the Rohirrim, which is very exciting. I'll be honest, at first I thought £19 was a bit much for him, but having been given a £10 voucher by Warhammer.com because it was a year since I ordered my first thing on the new, not very good website, I got given a £10 voucher, and in the way that they do these things, they convinced me to buy something that I might not have bought anyway, and I spent £9 on this, which actually I think £9 for what it looks like. The detail is very good. I haven't opened it yet, as you can see, but I'm very excited, and I think that will class as being on theme because it's snowy, it's sort of vaguely wintry. Well, more than vaguely wintry, he's definitely wintry. And some have argued he looks a little bit like Santa Claus, which I must say I'm inclined to agree with. But that's no bad thing because he was 8 in the movie, and I'm very excited to build him up. So I'm going to do him. In terms of snacks, I've got tea, but I've got ginger and lemon tea because my throat it's suffering a bit.
Oh, no.
I have a bit of beer left, and I've got some Ent draft as well, some beer for later.
Very nice.
And so that's homebrew, which
I've heard good things about your homebrew from you.
Yeah, well, you know what? Every time, because I have homebrew at my event, every time I make some, I try it before I feed it to people because I think that's the only good way of doing it. And I always think, oh, it's awful. And then I take it anyway, and people go, oh, it's the best homebrew I've ever had. So, people like it more than I do, but I've got some. I always do a big barrel of it and some bottles because I can keep the bottles for longer. And sometimes I sell the bottles out if we've had them. But there's been a couple sat in my garage. Sorry?
Which you're definitely allowed to do.
I mean, I'm sure there's no laws preventing you brewing and distributing beer without a license. I'm sure there is no law about it. And I haven't just mentioned it online.
Why would there be such laws?
I know, it'd be ridiculous. Why would you want to protect people from the potential blindness that's inevitable after drinking my beer? So there's that. And what was the other question? Oh, I'm dressed as a tree, so that because festive, and we'll probably talk about this later, but I had some festive fun at the GVHL finale. We can talk about that later, I'm sure, if there's time. And snacks, I have this chili and lemon grills.
Oh, they look good.
Now, so in the I think in the past, I might have come on here when I last did this, and I had jalapeno grills from the same company, and they were the only ones you could get from the supermarket. I go to a Tesco, and they have a section where you buy the rice. Yes, other supermarkets are available, although I'm not convinced these are at those. So, but there's a big section where you can buy the big sacks of rice, the big sort of ghee, all those Indian kind of things to make your big naan breads and all that sort of stuff.
I believe it's
and
potentially
alongside it, they used
called the ethnic aisle.
Well, some have called it that. I would never describe it.
Exactly, no. It sounds like a problem.
But the section has grown because there was once just jalapeno grills, which I argued are among the best crisps you can get. And they introduced not just these ones, the chili and lemon, there's a chili and lime and a tikka masala grill. And it says on the front, #1 snack brand, #1 in India. And I've always argued, over 1 billion people cannot be wrong, and they are not. These are fantastic.
Harry, you're a journalist. Has this been independently verified?
I have tried all of the Indian snacks. They are just very good. And, there's a lot of people there, so you'd think it'd be popular. It's probably good. So there's that. And if I run out of steam on those, I've also got a Festive chocolate Santa from the middle aisle at Aldi. So there
Of
you go.
course, the
Other
classic
supermarkets
middle aisle.
are indeed available. So yeah, that's me.
Wonderful. That's a great set. I would just like to come back to you on the fact that you paid £9 for your Helm Hammerhand.
Go on.
Harry, I don't want to break you up, man. You paid £19. Like Games Workshop gave you the £10. Those are now your £10. You still spent.
No.
No.
No, that's not how it works,
Right.
Damien. And you know fully well that that's not how it works. Because anyway, no. In all seriousness, I think the voucher expires pretty quickly.
Right.
So I was either going to spend the £9,
Yep.
and lose 10, or hold on,
Yeah.
or lose the money. So they convinced me to spend £9, but I didn't have to spend £19, which obviously I would not have done.
It would have been more expensive for you not to buy it. You're right.
It would have been cheaper, but I think I probably would have got it eventually.
Well, I'm glad you're happy. That's all that matters.
So I got a discount. It was fine. I went to visit my local Warhammer shop, which I don't often do, to pick it up. And while I was there, I also got Gandalf the White, which I got in the made to order, which I didn't know that had arrived there. So that was exciting. Cool. So because when I last went, they said it's not here yet. That's so they must have sent the email prematurely, and then it's just been sat in the cupboard. So there you go. Anyway, that was my long-winded story. I'm sure Sam will want to tell.
You are right there. You're holding it up again. I'm not sure it's worth £19. I'm not sure it's worth £19.
I'm definitely not sure. I mean, look, that you can see the contents. There's not a lot in that for £19.
And yet I got all three of the things that are probably not worth £19.
Was you got Frecker, Lord Thorn of the Wold, and him.
Lord Thorn was my favourite character in the film. Him and all his traitors.
Yeah, it was great seeing all those traitors on the screen, wasn't it?
That's it.
Yeah.
Wonderful. So that's great. We're getting a Helm Hammerhand. I actually think, and I'm sure the spirit of Christmas will compel me to allow you in. I don't think he should be in because he's not snowy yet. He's not snowy until you put a snow on him.
That's harsh.
He's Santa.
He's also not Santa yet.
He's angry Santa.
See, I think if you paint him to look like Santa and you put some snow on his base,
I can't believe you're letting a Barrow White in, but you're not letting
this is what I mean. He's probably going to get in, isn't he? Let's be honest.
Yeah.
But I don't just think people screaming "I'm near Helm Hammerhand" is particularly Christmassy. Sam Page, over to you. Can you do better?
Can I do better? Well, so I've already started painting Kierdan.
Lovely.
I'll put some nice photos later. So he is my Christmas model, and I'm painting in red.
You're painting him red. Is he going to have a white beard?
Oh, that is good.
This model doesn't have a beard, so
of course he doesn't.
Probably not.
That's how you do it.
I might do white hair. In terms of Christmas snacks, I have my Christmas bonus from my boss, which is a can of this beer that I hadn't had before, but it's quite nice. Wingman from Brewdog.
Is that your Christmas bonus?
I obviously have. What's that?
Is that your Christmas bonus?
No, it's one of the things.
I mean, I was thinking that, but my Christmas bonus is not being made redundant, so I'm not one to.
I mean,
judge.
I didn't get a Christmas bonus, to be fair. But I did feel like, if they told me I was getting a Christmas bonus and it was a can of beer, I'd probably be a bit disappointed.
It's almost worse than not getting one, isn't it?
It's actually 4 cans of beer. The rest are in the fridge.
That's better. That's 4 times better.
Yeah, moving up a lot. I obviously have my Pepsi Max. This time I've gone for cherry. Last time I had mango.
Very nice.
So those are my drinks. In terms of snacks, I have the classic Christmas Texas barbecue Pringle.
What are they?
Texas barbecue Pringles.
Your print is coming.
Oh,
brilliant. Charlotte's back.
Mm-hmm. She's back.
William's in. He's in the chat. Do you want to say hi to William? I mean, he can't see you. He probably can see you waving. He's on Guernsey. But I meant like say hello or something.
They don't have cameras in Guernsey, do they?
No. Well, I think they've wound up the clockwork internet. I think.
Yeah.
As I understand it.
It'll clip.
I also have a big stack of chocolate coins.
Big stack of chocolate coins. That's pretty cool.
Oh, are they white chocolate coins in the silver wrapping?
They are white chocolate coins. Yes.
Oh, that's a strong move as well.
Oh, amazing! I've had a
this.
delivery. Thank you for that.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a print. It's very important. It's going to allow us to give things away.
Oh, that's good.
Oh,
You did got a print.
Honestly.
It's a low selection of names.
Cool.
It is cool. Right, well, lovely to see you as always. Thank you for
Ready?
Ready for what? What are you doing?
I have a horn.
Bye bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye
I'm
bye.
blowing my horn.
Just like that girl did, Hera. She does that.
What is this?
Hera. Hera.
Night, everybody.
That's my stream treats.
What's this?
That's my stream treats. Leave it alone.
This is
I know yours
absolute
anymore.
chaos. This is absolute chaos.
Christmas.
You can see they know what they're doing.
Bye bye.
It's very
It
entertaining.
never used to happen with
It
Steve.
is.
They know exactly what
one
they're doing. They're there because they want
Yeah.
to be on the stream. They love being on the stream. They want to say hello to everyone.
I've also
And they
got a
want to
fantastic
disrupt.
spread of treats here,
Yeah.
which is probably.
I've also got a big box of biscuits.
Oh,
Wow.
lovely, lovely,
Oh, that's strong.
lovely.
If I value, I think my marriage and maybe my life, I may not dig into too many of. But yes, those are my.
Do we
emergency
value our
snacks.
marriages?
Be
Yes,
cautious.
of course.
Very cautious.
Yes. So yeah, those are my stream snacks. And if I get really desperate, I've got some pate and I get some.
You got pate as well.
Yeah.
That's
So I'm leaving that in
outstanding.
the fridge. I don't want that to sit in the lounge for 5 hours.
Fair enough. I myself, I don't actually. I kind of got a model here that's left over from last week, and I thought it'd be appropriate. But I've got the Dwimmerlake, who is of course the ghost of Christmas. Something
The ghost of Christmas.
ghost of Christmas.
It's a ring wraith, isn't it?
Tenuous or something.
It's not very Christmassy as a ring wraith.
You're going to paint them green and red.
Yeah, sure. he's been legacied now. I might as well. But to go, what I do have now is a fine set. I've got more snacks than I started with. I had 4 skewers.
Wow.
They're all gone. They were good.
Very good skewers.
I've been delivered a pack of the traditional festive snacks that you only buy at Christmas, which I really
I
like.
don't think you said earlier that this was kind of the done thing to have these things, but I don't really know what you're talking about because you
Oh,
implied
really?
that they were like layers of. Are they like multiple plastic things attached to each other or something? I didn't quite understand it.
You get them. It'll be like 8 vacuum formed packets with a sheet over the top, and
Right.
there'll be like mini pretzels in one and stars in another one and little fish in another one.
I don't think I've ever had them.
That's insane, Harry.
I mean, I've had the individual things that you're describing, but I don't think I've ever had a packet that looked like that, like almost like blister packs of different
Yeah,
food
that's
treats.
exactly what it is. But together, they're joined together. You can't buy one.
No, I've
Yeah.
never had that. I've never seen that in the flesh.
I don't
We,
understand what
Mum
you
used to get them every year for Christmas.
Yeah.
Probably still does.
So does the rest
Yeah.
of the world.
Yeah.
We
Well,
used
they're
to
great,
just have like
they taste like
a can of Twiglets or something, or a big can of nuts. You know, you'd get like one can of nuts that, that would last a long time, or
Well,
a couple of days anyway.
mate,
then-
if only I got you for SBG Santa, I'd send some to you. Change your world.
Yeah. Oh, SPG Santa, that's a good topic to talk about later. That's
So
exciting.
many good topics.
There's so much festiveness to be getting.
And then
in.
also, I prepared this. So what I have
Ooh.
is some classic Stollen, which I adore.
Oh, is that homemade Stollen?
No, it's fancy Stollen. It's good
looks
Stollen.
good.
It's like I think
Never
it's,
had stolen.
You never had Stollen.
Oh, it's good.
Never had
Between
stolen.
look, you two should come round here, and I'll just show you Christmas. food.
We should have just done it all the thing. Then we'd have a proper Christmas, wouldn't we? It'd be great.
But I think this is like Tesco finest Stollen strips. Really good.
See,
Then-
I have a tradition that I make Stollen every year. I bake it, so I do it because I used to be a big baker. I baked a lot of stuff. I once did 100 recipes in 100 days and blogged about it. And
Wow.
it was quite an undertaking, not just for the baking, but the eating as well. It was quite a lot. But one of a few different recipes I held on to after doing it. One of them was Stollen, and I did it every Christmas. And it's become a tradition at my workplace where people are like, when are you bringing the Stollen? When's it coming in? Is it coming in today, tomorrow? So I'm going to bring it on Monday. I'm going to do some Stollen, and it'll be on. It's brilliant. I just love the homemade element of it, the soaking of the raisins in the rum, and
That sounds wonderful.
It is very good. I love it. I love it a lot, and it always comes out delightful. So I'm very excited to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to just step to one side because I realised I didn't clean helm, so I'm going to get some soap in my little plastic blister.
Oh,
and then...
yeah, you should do that. You have to clean your helm.
Yeah.
I've also got a
It
puff
looks dirty, actually,
pastry.
my hair.
I've got a puff pastry mince pie as well, and I've got something
mince pies are mid. Not even mid.
I only ever get.
Bottom of the pile.
I had one of these on the stream last year, but I have the Christmas pudding, the Cadbury's Christmas pudding, which is kind of like a praline thing inside. I think, as memory serves. So we are
One of
well
those I can get behind.
for our snacks. So that's what we're having. That's what we're working on. Gentlemen, do you want to tell them what's at stake tonight?
Well, Harry's already alluded to it because he has one.
He does have one.
If you are on theme, then you can win a money cannot buy, but luck can prize. Wait for the time.
It was gone
Did
for a minute.
work.
It was gone for a minute. It's back.
There it is.
Oh, this is the kids barging in. It didn't look like that when you saw it last, did it?
No, it looked quite good actually.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Yeah, quite good actually. Did not often look that good, Harry.
It doesn't normally have tinsel. So of course, what you're seeing here are purple patron dice, which money can buy, but what money cannot buy. And look how happy Harry Parker is. He's got one of these.
Over the moon. Look at this.
It's one of these bad boys.
Oh,
Balance.
that's a poor performance.
There we go. You were winning. You had broken your opponent. You wanted the game to end. Boom. 1 or a 2.
That's what you needed.
This is, of course, a black Battle Streams in Middle-earth dice. The only way you can get your hands on one of these is by entering into our draw tonight. So by, as the guys have alluded to, painting something Christmassy, putting a photo of it on the whip thread in the Great British Hobbit League, and one of you fine folk at the end of the evening will win this very dice that now rolls 4s, and that means the next time I roll it, it will get a 7, and the next time I roll it, that will be your dice. Unstoppable momentum. And there we go. That's what's at stake tonight.
It's very good.
Oh, so shall I jump in and see who's in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you two have both got a kind of slightly tangentially Christmassy model, and I really don't, and I don't really see me being asked to do much hobby tonight. So I'm quite happy to have a chat with the nerds on this fine Christmas stream.
That's fine. But if you want to rest your eyes at any point, you know.
Thank you.
Yes,
Have a little sit down, old man. I'm gonna treat myself to a bite of Stollen.
Oh. Starting with the Stollen, I thought you'd start with the savouries.
Well, the tea's getting cold.
Yeah, that's
That
fine.
really is very good. Sam Page is in. Brilliant. Driving the numbers up. Thanks, Sam.
Here I am.
Janelle Mo's at the in-laws for a Christmas celebration gift exchange. Wonderful. And then he says in a different comments, I can't watch. Devastating. Calvin Steele's right is in. He says, happy Friday. Hawk Jacobson, good evening. Mark Fry's in. Frederick Schultz, Rory Campbell. Frederick Schultz again saying, where's the whip thread? It's exactly where it's meant to be, on time. Old School Chris C is in with Roof. Sam Page angrily bites back, the thread's up. That's where it is. Thanks, Sam. You got my back, man. Sean Clark is in.
Yep.
And there, Rory says 8:06 1 minute ago, and I believe we were bang on time. Sounds good. Ashley Fisher says Pippin Christmas. That's clever.
I enjoyed that.
I can see and
I heard
hear
that one
people. Frederick Schultz says, why 3 people? Why? Can you guys answer that?
I believe it was that both of us pretty much said yes at the same time. Is that right? And you felt un-Christmassy to kick one of us out.
I don't have a different answer. I don't know if that's what happened, but I can't tell you it's not.
No,
like
it's
it.
because the more people, the more festiveness.
Yeah, I think you both did shout yes, Christmas, which which kind of helped.
And look, we both had outfit. Oh, sorry, I've taken my.
Yeah.
You know, we're both here, festive. It's all good.
I quite agree. So that's why 3. Green Tree also on screen right now. Why is that? Why is Green Tree on the screen? Was someone holding up the White Dwarf? It's a Green Tree.
I'm a green tree.
Yeah. I see.
It's clever. I got it.
I was too focused on his White Dwarf credentials.
Yeah, that's fair.
I looked past the simple green tree. Hawk Jacobson, wow, Christmas three-way, what a treat! Quite. Frederick says, shout out to Chat Green Pea Tree. That's quite clever. Rory says, do you know what? I've been calling you Rory Campbell for about 4.5 years, Rory. And then you said to one of the guest hosts how it was actually pronounced, and it wasn't Rory. And now I know it's not Rory, and I don't know how to say it. And I'm basically swallowing the word every time I say it and saying something that doesn't sound like Rory and almost certainly doesn't sound like your name. So by all means, feel free to type it phonetically for me, and I will do my best. He says, sadly, that's the only MESBG content in the whole thing. I disagree. I think there's going to be quite a lot of SBG content tonight.
Is he not referring to the magazine, White Dwarf?
I thought he meant the stream.
Well, I mean, it's probably also true. But...
You're probably absolutely right, yeah. I thought it could be a description of this particular Middle-earth stream as well. Oh, wonderful. Oh, it's madness. Calman says, Damien, if there was ever a time of year to put glitter on your face, it's Christmas. Go glitter yourself up.
Yeah, where's your glitter? Why is there no one's... How do you describe it? Someone blow their glittery load all over your face?
Mark Stone, I bow down before him in the shower in my underwear, and he blows his glittery load all over my face. Why does everyone think that's strange?
No, I'm just clarifying the language chosen, that's all.
Sam Huddy is in, and he says, it's not often that Damien is the least dressed up. I'm dressed up.
That is true.
I mean, to be fair, I think Harry and Sam have outdone me, which is wonderful. But I've got bluey jumper. I've got Christmas hat, and I got look at these bad boys.
Ooh,
yeah,
limbo. A bit of ankle there as well.
hot ankle. Michael Dubé says, I think Sam just won Christmas. I think that's purely for your outfit, my friend.
I don't know. I mean, Harry's is pretty good. Like, he's the whole tree.
Well,
I've just got various accessories from under the stairs on me.
I think you've put more effort in though. I've just put something on, whereas you've kind of carefully cultivated the Elton John stepping into Christmas vibe with the jumper, the lights, the hat. I've literally just thrown something on that cost 20 quid off Amazon. So you know.
Have you got the feet
I mean,
on?
the lights were. I was trying to decorate behind me, and then the lights wouldn't stay up, so I wrapped around my neck.
It's good.
Harry, have you got the feet on?
You know what? To my shame, I don't have the feet on yet. They're here, but to give people a clue of what the feet. Well, there's not a clue. It's just to show people what it is.
I thought the feet made it.
They did, but you don't see my feet very much. So, I mean, I'll put them on so everyone can imagine what my feet look like.
His feet become a presence at the bottom of the Christmas tree. It's a think piece.
It was actually, it is, and it was something that I wasn't expecting from such a cheap discount voucher. The only downside is, of course, I was walking around the GBHL finale wearing these, which meant going to the loo.
Oh no, yeah.
Look at the bottom of these.
Oh, no.
That doesn't look good, does it? I'm not.
Is that green?
Yeah, I'm a bit concerned by that as well. And the other one has got kind of black splodges on and dog hair. Which I assume is from Alex Battlecamper Temple's dog Kiwi. So yeah, I don't really want to put them on my feet again. But
you thought about washing those?
Yeah, I didn't think about that actually because I figured they probably wouldn't survive the wash. But yeah. Anyway, there you go. It's probably better they're on my feet than me actually handling them like I am now.
You can always buy another one and just claim that the outfit costs 40 quid.
Yeah, I suppose. That's a good way of doing it.
And then you could use a £10 voucher, and it would only cost £9.
I assumed you were getting at that somehow.
I wasn't actually. Dublay's in, yeah. One Christmas. Joshua Crosby. I'd always miss that think piece. That's about Battle Games in Middle Earth. A lot of people do. Jakey, Sam Page or Elton John. There it is. Green Tree says, thanks lads. Yeah, I thought there might be some more Middle Earth in the mag. What with all the new releases on? No, they don't seem to.
Yeah,
Did we get anything for Battle of Osgiliath? I feel like they make a big deal?
I think there was some bits when they're like didn't they do a battle report?
Yeah, Ash and Lewis did a battle report, but
yeah, it might not have been straight away though.
About the Osgiliath sewers, did they not make that in one of the White Dwarfs?
Yeah, that was Ash and Lewis's bit, but that was like two people playing the bat rep. I was just wondering if there was any sort of feature or coverage of that edition.
They don't really do that anymore, do they? They kind of do. Here's some new rules. Here's a thing.
They don't
do like new
do they?
releases anymore in the magazine. Or well, I mean, they might do, because I don't think it was straight away. They might just do a feature about War Rohirrim in a month or two.
Yeah.
Or battle report, or painting up something, or converting something, or whatever.
And it's not just us. I remember like Old Worlds, when Old World came out, they were like, there's no Old World content, and then about 2 months later there was like an Old World battle report.
Yeah.
So it is a bit of a different world. I remember 2018 getting very excited because we had a really big white dwarf about the Pelennor Fields box there, and it was on the cover. I think those days are gone.
Yes. Yeah, the same with the Hobbit one. There was a whole. It was
good.
like the whole magazine almost was dedicated to the Hobbit, and it didn't have much sort of build up to it either, did it? So.
No, good luck. But yes. Joe Kelly says, good afternoon and Merry Christmas from the States. Hope everyone's doing well and is properly excited for today's stream. I'm excited for today's stream. Sam, are you excited for today's stream?
I'm very excited for today's stream.
Harry, are you excited for today's stream?
I'm mildly excited, yeah.
There you go. That's 400%. Michael Dublé, it's important question, big question. Are Sam lights plugged in or battery powered? And if the latter, does he have spare batteries?
They are battery powered.
Ooh,
No, I don't have spares.
it's
And these are
risky.
last year's batteries. So
Oh my goodness, the
You
drama!
are aware of how long these go on
could go
for.
out at any time. Yeah.
Harry, that's amazing. Your name's not Harry, Sam. Sam, that is amazing. You've just guaranteed no one's switching off tonight.
Yeah.
Yep.
People are going to tune in until those lights turn off.
Yeah.
In the immortal
I've even
words
got a little
of
button so I can-
5, I think it was, baby, when the lights go out, every single word could not express the love and tenderness. I'll show you what it's all about. Babe, I swear you will succumb to me. So baby, come to me when the lights go out.
Eloquently put.
Very poetical.
There you go. The lights went out.
The lights are gone
Did they
out.
actually?
Just like 5 wanted.
You tease.
Mark Stone, and then, okay, so it's William saying, hi, it's William. I'm going to jump to a few of these. 40 people, I think that's what's watching. Hi, he says, hi, Mark. That's to a different Mark. That's William, not Mark Stone, saying hi to not Mark Stone, but to Mark Fry. Can someone go to chat? I think we did this then. Hi, Sam. He says, that's William saying hi to you. Hi, more William.
Yep.
William has been unleashed on the chat by his dad, it looks like. Katie is in. I just joined, as someone has probably already asked, but is that Elton John? You're the first to mention it, Katie.
Yeah.
The first time it's funny, afterwards it's probably getting insulting, is it? Or is it? I don't know.
I don't think so. Elton John's a legend.
He is a legend.
He is a legend.
And he's up there with one of the greatest Christmas songs of all time.
One of. This is potential content here. I mean, what is the best Christmas song?
For the next 3 hours, they all
We can have a
argued.
debate. I mean, we've got 4.5, 5 hours. We can mash it out.
All right,
Decide what is the best Christmas song.
I'll tell you what, because we've got so much content, and we'll just talk about this on that. Quick as you can. The 3. What are the 3 best? You can have 3 each,
Mm-hmm.
and we'll go. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go round so you have a bit more thinking time. Sam.
Dominic the Donkey.
Oh, you don't mean that. You were just in the
I
chat
do.
earlier.
I love Dominic the Donkey. It's such a good song.
Is that a Christmas song?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
The
Christmas song.
Italian Christmas donkey.
So
Oh.
he literally
Dominic
says-
the donkey.
He's
Flippity
the
clop,
Italian
la, la,
Christmas donkey.
La 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 la.
That's a waste of a
la, la,
guess.
la, la, la.
It's a great. I think it's a great song. I just had no idea that. Maybe I only know part of it, but I didn't know there was Christmas connections. But
Oh, it's a fantastic song. I mean, sincerely mean that.
All right, you can have that, Harry.
I mean, continuing the animal theme, I think it's got to be. I want a hippopotamus for Christmas,
This
and
is
only a
stupid.
hippopotamus
This
will
is
do.
stupid. I can't believe I greenlit this, and you're not even answering sensibly. This is,
Well, you've got to start on the lower tiers, haven't you, and then work your way up.
I
if you're
can't
gonna
go
choose
down
3.
to 3. I'm not wasting one on a fucking animal song.
This is a great one. This has got trumpets. It talks about
Oh, I've not heard that
rhinoceroses.
one. I'm gonna listen to it in a minute.
It's really good. It's by a 10-year-old as well. I mean, it's
Okay.
a performance of a lifetime. Gayla
Yeah.
Peavy, 1953 classic. I want a hippopotamus for Christmas, and then only a hippopotamus will do. There you go. And I'd sing the whole thing, but largely the only reason I like it at the moment is that little Archie seems to enjoy it. So we sing it to him, and he smiles a bit. So,
See,
So, you know.
now you got everyone on. It's dark. You're using your kids to get people.
yeah,
to vote
I know. I mean, and what I need to do is then bring child up and put him in here, and then you'll understand. But yeah, that's partially the reason, because he seemed to like it.
Well, based on that, I'm going to choose the Animal Song by Savage Garden.
What?
I thought we were just I thought we were just naming animal songs.
Just Animals.
Yeah. So it's a good song. It's got nothing to do
The
with
House of the
Christmas.
Rising Sun by the Animals. That's a great Christmas song.
I am going to say, and I'm going for my favourites rather than necessarily what I think are the best, as I think that's the only way we can get anywhere with this. But
Yeah.
I'm going to say Lonely This Christmas.
Oh, not Elton John, Elvis.
It's not Elvis! I can't believe you've done that live. I can't believe it. Scroll back through the patron chat, and on Alexa Bingo, I play Lonely This Christmas, and I say, I wonder who's going to be today years old when they realise this isn't by Elvis. And you've done it live on the internet.
Really? Wait, hold on. Which one's Elvis then?
Blue Christmas.
I can be lonely this Christmas.
No,
that's Elvis, isn't it?
No, that's Lonely This Christmas. It's not Elvis.
Who does it then?
It's Mud.
This is I am today.
It's you,
years
it's
old.
you, Harry. Ding, ding, ding. Harry's the winner. But you won't be
Oh,
alone.
wow.
It's Mud. So there you go. I really like Lonely This Christmas.
I really like Blue Christmas. Is it Blue Christmas then? What's that one?
Blue
go
Christmas is a very different song. Blue Christmas is Blue Christmas without you.
like? Yeah, that's the same, isn't it?
Yeah.
Whereas what we're really after
Totally
is
right.
dum
It's a
dum
completely
dum
different song.
boom.
Excellent work.
Bum,
Yes.
bum, bum. That could be a bass.
That was good. I enjoyed
you.
that. Quite enjoyed
Lonely This Christmas. Sam, number 2.
Don't Let the Bells End. The Darkness. I'll go for a serious one this time.
That's a
that.
good song.
Ooh,
Classic.
strong choice.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah.
a strong choice.
Yep.
I think I'm going to go, because I divide my songs into novelty, Christmas song, hippopotamus, and then I do a modern one and then a classic. So the modern one will be Cozy Little Christmas Here With You by, I believe it's What's Her Face, married to Orlando Bloom, Katy Perry.
Katy Perry.
Yeah.
I'm not
Okay.
familiar
I've
with
not
it.
heard that one.
It's quite well. The thing is, I have the unusual ability of working at a radio station where they play quite unusual, sometimes niche Christmas songs, but a lot. So that one seems to be on the playlist every year on hard rotation, and it's grown on me quite a lot. Yeah, a cozy little Christmas.
If
Here
we're
With
doing
You.
that, I'm going to jump up and say
Never heard that one.
my contemporary one, and again, tragically, contemporary is probably about 20 years old. But I'm going to go for Kelly Clarkson's seminal hit, Underneath the Tree.
That would have been my
Banger.
second modern hit choice.
Which,
Yeah.
and it is modern,
That's a
isn't
great
it?
choice.
It is modern.
Yeah.
I think that's modern enough.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that. I don't
Yeah.
think it's 20 years old. I think it's 10, maybe.
It's
Didn't
in
that come
Love,
out
it's
like
in
last
Love
year?
Actually, and Love Actually is more than 10 years old.
No, it's not in Love Actually, is it?
Yeah. I reckon that's
Yeah,
probably.
I think Love Actually's. I want to say it's like 2003.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah. God, that is 20 years old.
Yeah.
I think they did a 20-year anniversary or something, didn't they, recently? It was either
I was
last year or
doing.
this year.
I was chatting to some of my students about that, and we were talking about old Christmas songs, and one of them said the Darkness one, and I basically told them to get out. I was, like, I was an adult when we were trying to get the Darkness to number 1. It's like that's not an old Christmas. That's a new Christmas song.
Mm. Oh dear, oh dear.
That was very upsetting. Underneath the Tree.
Good hit. That's a good hit.
Yeah.
Now this is interesting.
Is it?
I don't know how we're gonna square this circle. Underneath the Tree is a Christmas song by American
Yep.
singer Kelly Clarkson from her 6th
Yep.
studio album and first Christmas album, Wrapped in Red,
Uh-huh.
2013.
Oh.
Look-
But that must
Makes
mean that
sense.
it's not
What?
in the Love Actually,
Love Actually.
as you've assessed.
Well, yeah, but
It can't be in Love Actually, can it?
it is in Love Actually, isn't it?
You sure they didn't do like a remake or a remaster where they added it in?
Love Actually is 2003, as we surmised.
Yeah.
Well, this is a mystery. If Larry has time, can he just watch Love Actually for us and then come back to it in
I
a
would have
minute?
sworn blind that that's in Love Actually.
I mean, timelines would suggest that's not
It
true,
would,
but
wouldn't it?
I mean, I must admit, I can't say it now, really, so I won't. But I didn't. When you said it, I was like, is it In Love Actually? And I was a
Maybe
bit
it isn't.
skeptical, but I should have raised it then. Otherwise,
Wherever You Will Go by the Callings in Love Actually.
that's a good song.
It doesn't seem to be in here. Although there's a song by Kelly Clarkson in it called "The Trouble with Love Is."
So you're mixing.
What
your
madness is
Kelly
this?
Yeah.
That'll be why.
The Trouble with Love is a song by American singer-songwriter Kelly Clarkson for her debut studio album, Thankful. Is it by any chance the same as Underneath the Tree?
I think it is.
That I am shook. Well, anyway, yeah, I like Underneath the Tree. Oh, mind blown.
That's a good one.
It's a great song.
No, it's good.
Sam, you're number 3. God, we are blowing minds and changing lives with these choices tonight.
Yeah, so my last one is probably a lesser known one. I'm going to go soppy because it's mine and Nick's favourite Christmas song. It's like our Christmas song. And it is Before Christmas by Andreas Weiss.
Wow.
It came onto Spotify one year when we were like decorating for Christmas, and yeah, it resonated with us. So that is, I think, our second most played Christmas song of all time. So whenever we put the Christmas tree up, and whenever we first put the Christmas playlist on, that is the first song that we listen to. So that'll round out my top 3.
Lovely.
Oh, that's a sweet one. I like that.
Harry, do you have a similarly sweet story?
No, not at all. I find it difficult because there's quite a lot now that I feel like I should have dropped the hippopotamus out, shouldn't I?
They're going to be the donkey and the hippopotamus should not have been invited.
There's a lot vying for this top spot. I think my favourite probably used to be Fairy Tale of New York, but I feel like I haven't heard it at all this year. Maybe because last year it was like on hard rotation because Sean McGowan died, didn't he? So probably I'd go with that, but this year maybe not. I don't.
Good song.
It is a great. It's just a classic. It's got such edge and sort of vibrancy to it. I just think it's a really good story. But but also I think I'd like to throw in Carol of the Bells in there.
Oh, it'll make Larry really happy.
Who is
I
she?
love Carol of the Bells, and it's not a Christmas song. It's a carol, isn't it? But it's a banger. It's like a proper banger. And there's a version done by a sort of, I don't know what you call them. They're an all-male vocal group called Straight No Chaser, and they sing it all just with their voices, and it sounds really.
Do you mean a cappella? Is a cappella the word you're scratching?
That's the word I was looking for. Yes, a cappella, and they do all the. And it's really good.
Much like the Flying Pickets, famous, of course, for Only You at Christmas time. Ba-da-da-da, 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 boom, boom, looking from a window.
Yeah, that one.
I feel like I've got to try and save this list a bit now, but we're just doomed. There's too many classics that we've.
As long as you don't say Mariah or Wham, I'd be very sad.
I won't say Wham. I really don't like Wham. I think Mariah's a great song. It's a great Christmas song.
I prefer Wham to Mariah.
But think what we've left off. There's no Slade. There's no Shaking Stevens. There's no Wizard. There's no Band-Aid. We've done gone screwed this. I think.
Chris Rea.
No,
Chris Rea, brilliant.
I'm happy with my 3.
I think it's if you got the platform that BSIME obviously is to spread the joy and talk about something like this. You don't want to go for the Slades and the Wizards because everyone knows those songs already. It's good to flag up something a bit different.
You got to do the hot takes to drive the clicks, right?
That's it. That's the way.
B-side ruins Christmas.
Yeah. You won't believe what's at number 8. It's a hippopotamus. Number 7 will shake you.
Which one did you go for?
I don't know. I'll go. Given that we're clearly going a bit obscure, I'm going to go for one that I really, really like that no one knows because I heard it on a Sky advert once and I think it's beautiful. It's called "What I Want for Christmas" and it's by Orba Square. And it's a lovely acoustic, jingly song, and it's about the true meaning of Christmas. It's basically what I want for Christmas. It's not expensive, but it's rare. You can't find it deep inside the earth or way up in the atmosphere. If you asked me for a clue, I wouldn't know just where to start, because all I want for Christmas is something from your heart. That's all. It's about love.
Quite nice.
It's very nice.
I've just found out that I spent the whole week. Sorry, this is just completely sidetracking. I spent the whole weekend wearing these stupid things, and there's like a little loop to put your foot in, so it doesn't rattle around and endanger your life while you're walking around the hall. So I spent the whole week endangering my life without. It's like a loop.
You don't play by society's rules, do you, Harry?
No, that's it. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, that was a lovely little.
I love how you said, I don't want to get sidetracked when we are deep in the middle of a sidetrack.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I might have pushed us down the sidetrack as well. So
We have
apologies
ignored Bayerhorn. We have tumbled. We haven't even tumbled from the path. We have run gaily from the paths, throwing aside our maps and our provisions into the dark of Mirkwood, quoting random songs that are clearly not the 9 best Christmas songs.
I can't wait for us to get to the chat where people are talking about what are actually the best Christmas songs because they're obviously quite good.
Let's jump back in.
Oh my
Whoever
God,
the hell did that, well done. I think that was just because Katie said his sound looks like Elton John.
Yes, that's exactly right, isn't it?
Guernsey, Katie, Damien's sorted that. Chat, William, hi. Everyone's saying hi to William when he came in. Katie, Damien, I'm not trying to be weird, but you've contributed to beautiful children. Thanks. I quite like them.
Oh yes, yeah, they're pretty cool.
It's not weird. It's fine. 3 co-hosts. Yep. Good evening, everyone. From James Wilson. John is in as well, saying good evening, chats. Lovely to have you in, my friend. That's still clearly William in charge of the chat. Cal is in, and Cal says Helm Hammerhand is £19 in one fist. Oh, it's a weight gag. It's good. I like it. Green Tree completely forgot about his £10 voucher. You should use it to buy White Dwarf. Mark
It might have already expired.
Is it really?
Well, I think it said you've got to spend it. I think mine was to spend by the end of December or early January or something. So I don't think they're there for that long. So
I got 4.
Oh yes, you said you use different logins. That's a great idea.
No, I didn't say that. I said you should do that.
No, well, wasn't it? So you said the family or something.
4 family members who have bought things from me, so it's legit. What I said was, what you should do is tell everyone you ever met to buy you something from Games Workshop and then pay them back. And then next year, watch the money roll in.
I'm definitely going to get Louise to buy me the next thing I order off Forge. She will buy, and then in a year's time I can get. And then Archie will have an account soon.
Mark Fry says, I'm hoping Santa makes it to Guernsey. I've been really good this year. He is, Mark's the other Mark on Guernsey, isn't he? I got plunged into doubt last
There's actually
week.
a third Mark in Guernsey.
Is it a third Mark?
Well, no, this is going to be another sidetrack.
Right.
So I shipped 4 rolls of artificial grass to Guernsey today.
Right.
A pain in the butt to a Mark G.
Do we know if he was using them for SBG?
Maybe. I mean, it was 20 meters of grass.
Big table.
That's a lot of boards. But yeah, there you go. That was my Guernsey related thing.
Because we've also got Dan Le Provo, who's a Guernsey based gamer. As I was chatting about him with Mark last time, because he's the one who I've just shipped some SBG mags to this week. So there's some little good bit of BSIME love going on in Guernsey. I like it.
Yeah.
James was very disappointed. Harry's Christmas fancy dress is not the little drummer boy.
Yeah.
Can we laugh about that yet? Is it?
Can we laugh about it, or are we bored? I don't know. You guys decide.
The
thing is, it's funny. It's funny for you guys because you don't hear it every time you see someone who's in the community making a drum and gag. But it is funny. The inevitability is I should have chosen the Little Drummer Boy as my Christmas song. Tisk. There you go.
You really should have done. You've choked there.
And actually, it is quite good. A rumpa pum pum.
Especially the Christopher Lee version.
Yeah, that's the metal one, isn't it?
Yeah, super metal. Just Christopher Lee just like
William says that Frederick, I presume he's Frederick Schultz, is his favourite. Congrats, Frederick. Larry is in. He says, this is getting out of hand. Now there were 2 of them. And Mark Stone's put some young person emojis in. There's a YouTube play sign and then a spinning thing. Oh, does this mean your YouTube's not working? It's probably Guernsey. You're probably running out of like, I don't know, cow blood or whatever powers it over there.
Get the hamsters spinning again.
Yeah. Larry Miller, shame we still have Damien though. If I draw your name out of here later, I'm going to bin it, mate. Mark says, what are their names? Their names are Elton and Harry. Frederick Schultz, I believe Harry's by Helm Hammer logic sounds like some sort of boy math. I believe that's what the kids call it today. Richard Clammer says he's a king of men. Oh, Helm Hammer, that's how you get it in, mate. He's a king of men.
Yes, he is a king of men.
Love it. 6 Dice Colours is in. He's not here to muck about. He wants dice number 7. And then Richard Clammer screams, let him in. Katie, Chris and I bought one of everything. We love to buy overpriced things because they are pretty. I know, right? I think we all like to buy overpriced things because they're pretty.
I think that's a fair
Harry,
assessment.
do you intentionally mean that when you lean forward to paint, we just get your star? It's really quite spectacular.
Oh,
it's really good.
I'm just watching it on the yes. No, that's not an intention, but I'll carry on doing it.
I love it. Oh, it's good. It's good, man.
Yeah.
It's great. Richard says, evening. William is appalled that his pack cost £90. You know what's going to be great about this? At some point, William will go to bed and Mark can just comment vicariously through the character of William for the rest of the evening. He could say any form of hot take and we'd have to blame it on William. Frederick Schultz says, Dem traitors and the traitor in drama. Big treachery going on. Amazing stuff. He then says, a Christmas bonus should at least be 19 quid worth of high detail premium quality gaming miniatures.
Or 9 with a voucher.
Yeah. Scott Newman, evening Damien, Harry and Elton John. Just got home from work, ready to paint. Merry Christmas, guys. Merry Christmas, Scott.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Scrish says, Ruth says, hi, Arwen. I shall have to tell her that tomorrow. Thank you very much, Ruth. People are screaming, let him in. He's going in. Don't worry, he's going in. I'm not saying that Harry's argument.
It's only because they've all got the same model on the desk.
Yeah, they all want
like,
Harry's argument that a different man at one point in the past painted some snow on his base doesn't really make it Christmassy. We do have cams. That's about Guernsey. We do have cams. William fighting the good fight against the Guernsey hate. And then he says, night, William. I don't know if you watch this on catch up. Oh, and then he says, no, I'm still here. Fab Hobbit Gaming. Good evening all. How are we doing? Painting Aomer tonight for Into the West. Congratulations. He becomes a king of men. Get him in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's a king of men in Return of the King.
Oh.
Oh, see, Harry don't like that, does he?
Wow, if you're not letting Helm Hamhand in, you can't have Aomer.
Helm, he's getting in. God almighty.
I think everyone's getting in, aren't they? Isn't that just the way of it?
Indeed.
Where are you going to draw the line? That's the question.
A Hoarder is in. He says, I'm very disappointed. Murder Santa was my Christmas theme model tonight, and he's in. He's in. That is sad. Larry Miller says, the Ghost of Christmas Future does look... Oh, no, he's not. Hang on, he's not doing this. He's saying the Ghost of Christmas Future does often look ring-wraithy, and he does. He's right.
In the Muppet Christmas Carol, he does.
Yeah.
Great movie, by the way.
It is a great movie. Every time.
One of the best Christmas films. Now.
Oh no.
No, I won't do it.
When Beaker gives him his scarf, every year, man, every year.
That's brilliant.
The correct answer to that is, as I'm sure I've talked about roughly 4 times on this stream before. The correct answer is Bernard and the Genie.
What?
Bernard and the Genie.
What?
This is too niche
Who
for
is
me.
Bernard and why does he have a genie?
Oh, well, that's 2 people who haven't watched battle streams in the past. Bernard and Genie is a 19...
It's probably something you mentioned somewhere in the region of 12 months ago. Oh, he's gone.
12 months ago, 4 times, I reckon.
That has angered him so much. He's off. That's it.
He's
Done.
Bernard and Genie is a TV movie from 1991, written by Richard Curtis. That's right, the Richard Curtis who directed Love Actually and time travelled to 2013 to take Kelly Clarkson's song Underneath the Tree and put it into his 2003 film Love Actually.
In there.
That same Richard Curtis. So before 4 Weddings, before he gets big, he writes, there's a 1-hour Christmas movie called Bernard and Genie, which has Rowan Atkinson as a villain and Alan Cumming as Bernard and Lenny Henry as the titular genie. And it is charming and wonderful. And last year it was remade into a glitzy film called Genie, starring Melissa McCarthy, which is a slightly longer.
I saw the advert for that one.
Yeah, you did. And it's all like lots of it is kind of line for line the same, but it's just a bit glitzy. And it was fine. It was lovely and charming. But it's no burner than Genie. And
Is this an animated film? Are we?
No. You can watch it on YouTube. It's never been released in this country, which is why I have a copy of it that came from a website called foundthatfilm.co.uk.
Wow.
This is my DVD of it, and my DVD of it is ever more precious because my DVD has now been signed by Lenny Henry.
Wow.
Wow, that's quite a thing. Did Lenny Henry remember this film?
Yeah, this is what I took to the Rings of Power premiere.
Really?
So everyone, I've got the poster where I've got most of the cast signing it, and I don't have Lenny Henry because I got him to sign this. And it's on the video, and he looked at it and went, "Bernard and the Genie," and I went, "Yeah, it's the greatest Christmas film ever." And he said, "Is that a bootleg?" And I went, "It is. It's never been released over here." And he said, "Richard Curtis will be after you for a tenner." And so that is my.
That's a good interaction.
Yeah, it was nice. That is my copy of Bernard and the Genie, the greatest Christmas movie ever. It's on YouTube. Watch it. It's brilliant. So yeah, that's the correct answer to that one.
I mean, I just said It's a Wonderful Life, and that's that.
Yeah, it is good, but I don't want to watch it. You know?
Really?
No, it does.
I watch him almost every year. Like not last. Was it last year? We did watch it last year. I think I have watched it every year. It's very heartwarming. Even to this day, it's like after all these years, it's the moment where the guy brings a basket full of money in and says there's a message from what's his face with the hee-haw, and it's 20,000, and you think, oh, you know, and it's not a dry eye in the house. Well, my eyes are certainly soaking wet.
I like the Snowman as well. I watch the Snowman every year.
Yeah, we watch the Snowman every year.
Cry about that every year.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yep.
And the Snow Dog.
Oh,
Poor.
it's like rip your heart out once, then rip your heart out a second time.
Yeah, they do, don't they? Because they put them back to back. Channel 4, Christmas Day, about 5 o'clock. It'll be on both of them.
And
it's not Christmas until you stuff your face with turkey and then cried over the Snowman and the Snow Dog.
Sob.
See, for me, it's always stuff your face with turkey, sit in front of Doctor Who, and then never watch any of it because you're asleep before it starts. That's my. I stopped watching Doctor Who because I just fell asleep every year. It's like, okay, I won't bother anymore.
I think I can hear Olivia having just watched the Snowman.
Ah.
Yeah, Katie, here we go. Savoury selection packs are amazing. Staple at Christmas for us. You're quite right.
They seem amazing. I'm jealous I've missed out.
Mark's Own says 50/1.6k. I think that might still be William, but I don't know what it means. Mark Fry says, "Where's Steve with his cheese, meats, and biscuits?" Indeed, Steve's
we miss him.
Christmas provision was always excellent. There was a I'm just checking in. There was an outside chance of Steve. It doesn't look like it's going to transpire, I'm afraid. Larry Miller says, "Is Damien handling stolen goods?"
Very good.
Mark Stone says, "What is stolen?" Harry's kind of explained it, but Harry appears to be the stolen expert. Can you say what stolen is as I eat a bit of it?
I mean, it's basically a loaf of bread, but it's kind of sweet bread, so you've got some sugars in it, but it is risen with yeast rather than with baking powders, and usually there's a depending on how you do it, there's like a vein of marzipan running through it, and there's usually some kind of fruits. So usually sort of mixed peel and your fruits and all that sort of stuff. So it's a loaf with that in it. But these days you can get almost any kind. You know, it could have marzipan sat on the top. It could have marzipan in like a roll where they roll it in, or it could have little chunks of marzipan or fruits. But it's always got those three things, I think.
Just for William's benefit, I think it's worth saying, whilst that's all true, it tastes more like cake. It doesn't taste like bread.
Oh yeah, it's got so much sugar sprinkled over it that it is basically, yeah.
Speaking of that, Emma brought in chocolate stollen. And we were like, no, it's rubbish.
No?
Like, it just doesn't need it. It just doesn't need it.
It's got a lot of flavours to add chocolate to.
It's too much. Frederick says, "Not having stolen anything ever in your life is great, Sam. Don't do crime." Jakey says
Get it.
Harry the Master Baker.
That's right.
Sorry, Harry the Master Beta. Sorry.
Yeah.
Mark Stone, yeah, no, stealing. Larry Miller, Harry pretends to have many hobbies to hide the fact that he plays toys. He doesn't bake.
It's true. It's true.
The Chase, number 2. It'll be this one. What do you like to do in your spare time, Harry? I bake. Stollen.
Yeah.
A lot.
I would do that.
Hawk Jacobson,
Do in a
if
heartbeat.
Frederick isn't doing it, then I will. Please call them Stollen.
Yeah,
As they're
Stollen.
mentioned. Stollen. Stollen. It sounds like I'm doing an accent then, or impression. Yeah, Stollen.
Yeah.
And for some reason, when I do it, it's Deutsch, not German.
Oh no.
It's Dutch. It's nice. Schmocken a pancake and Stollen. Frederick Schultz. So, at what point will the BSIME streams just become a Zoom group hangout? There's been people's partners, children, and multiple hosts now several times. It's Christmas. And he then applauds Hawk's big German teaching moment. William asks Frederick if he can call him Fred,
Oh.
which is very forward. Frederick says, have some legacy Dunland on the hobby disc, some bearded men, Santa, who wear fluffy fur cloaks to stay warm in the winter, in the wintry cold. Super legit.
That's a yes from me.
William, actually, Larry Miller, I've got rabbits to put antlers on. Perfect. Reindeer,
Yes, you
rabbits,
do.
Christmas
Yes, you do.
rabbits. Gary George, good morning and Merry Christmas from down in South Australia. It's 7 a.m. here and we're off for early shopping. That's very early shopping. Hopefully I'll get back in time to pop some paint on Nelford to it. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Frederick Schultz, yeah, both co-hosts have a festive outfit and they've probably both stolen their partner's podcasting microphone.
I haven't today.
I mean, no.
No. Ricky Drinks
I like the
Paints.
gag, though.
Hello,
It was
everyone. A rare treat for me to catch this live and for us to have you. Just finished work last shift of 2024 and painting Helm while watching. Don't worry, he's in. Rory, like brewery. Rory Campbell, like brewery. Thank you,
Very
Rory.
good.
I will do my best. I'll forget it next time. Rory, like brewery. That's it. It's easy to remember. Frederick Schultz, no, stop, Damien. We all know typing phonetically in the BSIME chat doesn't work. Well, it just worked there. That was brilliant. Assuming it's pronounced Rory. Larry Miller says, I think you say it, and then he types the name Rory. O'Brien from Hodor. Mark Stone says, Gary, have you heard of the Drifters podcast? I think Gary might be Harry.
Sorry, are you talking to me?
It might be Gary.
Gary?
Yeah.
I haven't heard of the Drifters podcast, no.
Oh, okay. Jack Rosa is in. Jack Rosa? That's a name I recognise. Do you want to know a fun fact about Jack Rosa?
Yes.
He ordered all 16 SBG magazines.
Or
What?
a mighty gift.
Do you know how many I sent him?
None.
14.
What?
What?
You run out?
Assuming this is the same Jack Rosa, and I assume he's coming to keep me honest. I sent him 14 and he sent me a very nice email. I go, thank you, they're great. Any chance of the other two? I was like, don't know why you haven't had them, to be honest. So I have, I sent an email back. So apologies, Jack. You were very nice about it and very polite, and I will be getting a 14 and 15 out to you very soon. I don't understand.
Oh no! So it
how
was.
it happened.
So you missed the later ones as well.
You know, like he got 16, but not 14 and 15 for some reason.
If you're gonna miss any, you're gonna miss number one, right?
Yeah, well, I don't know.
How'd you do that?
I don't know. I don't know.
They are very good magazines, I must say.
Oh, thanks.
Number 2 is the best one.
It's got some strong guest
No,
stars.
no real reason. Yeah.
Way back when. So yeah, sorry about that, Jack.
Yeah.
Larry says, I once wore a onesie without shoes to a student union night. The feet also were not pleasant afterwards. That's another dreadful story.
That's hilarious.
The thing is, because you put these outfits on, you go somewhere, you have fun, and it's all fun and games until you go into the loo and you go, oh, why am I doing this to myself? And you don't really have a choice at that point, so you just have to go with it.
Yeah.
I mean, I did have a choice on Saturday because I could have just got my shoes off. But anyway.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Stephen Ryan is in. Evening all. Just had my first. Hang on. Do you know what I've done? This is so ironic. You know how I told you I forgot Jack's magazines?
Yeah.
I then forgot to read his comment. And his comment, and I mean, we could do this now because there's a lot of chat to come, but it's a big topic. Because he says, "What did you think of War of the Rohirrim?"
Well, that is a massive topic.
Well, exactly. So, and we're bound to talk about it. It's not movie review stream. I think we'll do that in January just to make sure that everyone's seen it. So I don't think we go spoilery tonight. But what do you want to do? Can we pause the chat there? I mean, I really don't care. I'm happy for you to just paint and for me to read. I'm having a lovely time with you both. But
should we just do like a one sentence summary that doesn't spoil anything?
I mean, yeah, you can have a
Would
bit
that
more than
work?
one sentence, Harry. You can have a bit more than one sentence. Maybe a 1 minute summary. What's your 1 minute review, Harry?
Me first. Okay. I think I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it more than the Hobbit films, which we won't go into. But I don't like the Hobbit films an awful lot. But so I think it's up there with Rings of Power, which I like a lot more than most people. So I think it's really good. The one thing I thought was I feel like they tried to squeeze in so many little moments that it almost, even though it was long, it felt like, we didn't have a lot of time spent with some of those moments, like the stuff you've seen in the trailer, like the mummock and all this sort of stuff. Like it felt like we saw it and then we moved on very quickly afterwards. And I wonder whether they could have cut some of those moments out in order to make some of the other moments have a bit more room to breathe. I think the characters are fantastic. Hera was amazing. Helm Hammerhand was fantastic. The sons, all the brothers were really good as well. Didn't think much to the evil characters generally. Wolf was a bit, I don't know. They was just like they tried to make him really evil and that's it. But they didn't give him too much character as far as I'm concerned. But other than that, I mean, the animation was a bit funky at times that I sort of like. It took me a bit of getting used to, but generally, I came out of it thinking, yeah, I really enjoyed that.
Cool. Sam?
Well, I went in not wanting the characters, and I'm now building some of the characters.
Oh, really? Oh.
Really, really. Me and Nick are, big fans of anime, so we were. That wasn't a big issue for us. But no, I thoroughly enjoyed it. I don't know where I'd rank it amongst the other movies. Because I love them all. But it's up there for me. I'd go and see it again if my local cinema was showing it, but they're not because boo.
Really?
Yeah, so they did 5 showings. They did Friday to Tuesday at 8:30, and then that was it. But no, I thoroughly enjoyed it. I will be getting it on Blu-ray, and I hope they make an extended edition. Because
can I ask?
While it was a long movie.
You mentioned that you're an anime fan. Was the animation good compared to the other animes that you watched? Because I haven't really seen any. So
it wasn't as refined. So they didn't use like one of the big studios. They used their own in-house one. If they'd gone with someone like Mappa, who do like Attack on Titan and whatnot, it in places it felt a bit rushed. Like the animation felt rushed. But I've certainly watched worse looking animes, and it obviously looked fine to us. I thought the animation worked for it, allowed them to do some slightly more crazy things. So yeah, 8 out of 10 for
me. So many of the I don't know, the optimists. I'd count myself within them. You kind of go, it was good. I didn't really like this. I enjoyed that. It was all right. Yeah, I didn't like this. There was this was wrong. I'll give it about 8 out of 10. So many people, basically go, yeah, there's quite a lot wrong with it, all things considered, but I'll give it 8 out of 10 because I loved it. It's weird. I had the great pleasure of seeing it with Mr. Parker. I think we need to give Harry a shout out, who organised a private screening of it the night before the league finale.
That was very cool. I wish I could have gone to that.
Which was lovely.
It was great, actually. It was really fab to have. I think one person dropped out in the end, but we had an almost full screening of 30. It was 31 out of 32 seats filled, and they were really comfortable seats as well. I mean, they were. It was a genuinely decent screening, and it had a real community feel to it. It was really nice. Got a big cheer when the Games Workshop folk came up on screen.
Oh,
Hey, there's the big
there's things
prominent
like that
empty
at my
seat
local
right at the
cinema,
front.
too.
Yeah, that was cute for them. None of them were there, but it was quite nice that we gave a collective cheer to those folks with their additional voices.
Yeah, well, in fact, they don't know that we did that. I hope so.
I
Maybe
was
someone.
chatting to Jay the other day, and I told him. I've
good.
also, because Dan was at the finale, I asked both of them. They said they can't hear their voices. They were like, they don't know where they are in it. Basically.
Yeah, I was going to say, I asked Dan, and he sort of said, "Oh yeah, I did some grunting and some stuff like this, so maybe with scrutiny, but even then, it'll only be in the background of war battles and stuff." So.
Very cool though. They got their own section as well, didn't they? It was like courtesy of Games Workshop.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah, I thought that was really cool.
I saw actually. I was watching an interview with it was with Philippa Boyens and her daughter, whose name eludes me, and
BB Gittins.
yes, thank you, and Artie, the other screenwriter, and they specifically referenced the guys at Games Workshop and how great they were. It was on Nerd of the Rings, and he's got Helm. Nerd of the Rings holds up Helm, and he goes, "I can't believe this cost me £19." They went, "Did you pay £9?" He goes, "No, I didn't actually, because I got this £10 voucher for it, so I actually only paid £9." And as he's talking about it, Artie then goes, "Yeah, the guys at Games Workshop, they were really great to work with." And I was like, I said to Jay, I was like, "Are you one of those guys?" And apparently, yeah, he came round, and so they got to know him. So yeah, it was good to see it like that. That made it super extra exciting, I think, seeing it with your chums and all that. Yeah. And I've chatted to Harry at length about this because we had a very nice debrief for about an hour, just the two of us in the pub afterwards, kind of talking all things through. So I think kind of what Harry said is kind of our almost joint feelings in a way.
But, yeah, I think I've absorbed some of your opinions, to be frank.
I came out of it feeling a bit confused, a bit kind of. I remember coming out kind of going, I don't know, and it was I think it was mainly the newness of the anime for me. You know, I'm not Harry. I'm not an anime fan. I was like, I don't know. I think I liked it. And the big thing that really struck me was that Harry mentioned that how quickly things appeared and went away. And I'm not going to say any more than that, but like so many things appeared and then went away very, very quickly. And I was like, wow, that was weird. And it was almost like a kind of comic book or a little serial or something like that. But
yeah, here's the twist. Sat around the table going, "That would be cool. Let's do that." Okay, right, that would be cool. Let's do that.
Yeah, and they were all cool. They were all cool things. And here's the twist. I went to see it on Tuesday night with Mr. Macklin, and I loved it.
Oh.
Yeah, I like genuinely loved it the second time, and I really wasn't expecting that.
I'd quite like to see it again, and you know what? I just haven't had time. I'd love to go and see it again, because I genuinely didn't like when it came out. I was like I think I was like had exactly the same reaction as you, Damien. And then but I kept thinking, oh, I liked that bit, and then I enjoyed that, and I really want to see that again. And then I realized after a while, I was like, I think maybe the sort of unsureness or uncertainty over how I felt about it was more because of the sort of the anticipation, the excitement, and then the kind of, you know, the lull, and then that's not perfect, obviously, but I think after a while I was like, oh no, I realized I think most of the stuff that I was anxious about or you know, sort of thinking, well, actually I think the balance was definitely in the favor of I want to watch this again, which as we've spoken at length about, Damien, I didn't feel like at all in the Hobbit film, so the very first one in particular.
It's funny you mention that, actually, because I'm not just saying this to wind you up, but I actually think the closest thing that it reminds me of is I remember clearly coming out of Desolation of Smaug, which probably wins the award for Middle-earth film that's most different from the book, I think.
Yeah.
And I remember coming out there going, I loved every bit of that, and I don't think I loved the film. Like, I remember thinking, you know, like going, I loved Beorn, I loved Mirkwood, I loved the spiders, I loved Lake Town. You know, I loved the getting to the mountain and Bilbo with Smaug. Maybe not the chase at the end, but do you know what I mean? Like every little bit of it, I was like, was great, and yet I still came out of it going, oh, I don't know how I feel about that. And that's how I felt coming out of this the first time. It was like I don't know how I feel about that. But yeah, like I said, second viewing, loved it.
I guess that's always going to be the way if you're a massive fan of, you know, the original of these things, and I'd imagine it's the same for the people who were massive fans of the Star Wars films when the new trilogy came out, was that, you know, you're always going to have this weird kind of relationship with whatever it comes along. So I think, yeah.
And I think as well, my my biggest issue, and I'm going to be very, very careful here, as someone who does like the lore. There's one bit that's different, and it bugs me. It bugged me, and so I think I came out of it thinking about that bit, I guess. And otherwise, I'd agree with everything you guys have said. Everything Harry said. I really like the characters. I thought Hera was great. She's not a girl boss Mary Sue. I thought she was very, very good. I thought Wolf was too evil.
Kylo Wolf.
Yeah, Kylo Wolf. But yeah, it's cool, and yeah, hopefully in the new year, I think we'll when everyone's got all their toys for sure, because I'm sure some people are going to be waiting till Christmas. We'll have a War of the Rohirrim special, and I am going to go and see it again on Sunday with my best mate,
Nice.
who I went to see Fellowship of the Ring with 23 years ago. So
that's cool.
I'm looking forward to that. So I think I can squeeze one more in before it vanishes from cinemas.
I was just thinking. I think it might have already gone for mine as well, but you've got London cinemas, haven't you? So
This is outside though. This is Hertfordshire, but they
is it?
put it on. We thought it had gone, and they'd announced films for Sunday, and then they put it on. There was they added it, so it might be worth looking again.
yeah, there's one screening tomorrow for me at 9:00. But I just trying to convince Mrs. P that that I can go for it to watch a film that I've already seen at the cinema again. Is while she has to look after baby is probably a stretch. I'll wait for the DVD. I'm quite happy to do that. I do hope. A few people have brought that up. Is do you think there'll be an extended edition? Because obviously with animation, the way that they usually do animation, and they may have done it completely differently here. And Sam sounds like he's more an expert in anime than I am. But with animation, from what I understand, you usually record the voice track, and then draw sort of edit it together and make sure you know what it's at, and then you draw stuff after it to match the voices. And I wonder that format means that you're not going to have stuff left on the cutting room floor that you can then put back in. So I suspect there's probably not going to be an extended edition, which I quite like the idea of having a bit more room for some of the characters, like particularly the sons, to breathe. But maybe we won't have that.
Apparently, the film before they cut it was like 2 hours 45. Like they cut half an hour of stuff out.
That's interesting. So they did animate. Oh, that's fascinating.
That's what,
yeah.
I think.
And you can always go back and draw stuff, to fill in the blanks or finish off.
Yeah.
So I imagine there'll be lots of like half animated scenes that they
I
cut
suppose that's true.
at varying points.
I think you're absolutely right about the
good.
process, but they have. Again, I've seen an interview where they allude to extra material.
That's interesting, because I'd love the ones that we haven't touched on at all. A bit of Shank and Rot. I'd love a bit more of them.
Yeah.
Because it'd be cool to have them introduced earlier on in the story and have some hijinks with them before their sort of introduction in the middle of the film. And the same with the sons. I think I mentioned already.
So there we go.
Sorry, I'm trying to be very careful about spoilers because I'm aware that not everyone has seen it. Straight.
Although to be fair, I think we're right to do that, but there can't be many people, I think, that have waited a week and are expecting to see it.
Yeah, that's true.
But I imagine in about 4 days' time we'll get to the viewers' thoughts on War of the Rohirrim. So do let us know what you thought of it. Good question, Jack. Sorry about your magazines. Larry says, we've done that. Stephen Ryan said, just had my first sip of Christmas period beer.
Ooh, that's. I really hope it's not what you think it is. Is that like you get like you sort of a Rosy Nosy, which is a local Christmas beer that you get where it's got like spices and stuff in it?
Let's hope so.
I hope it's not the at the pub today they had gingerbread stout and what was it? Bucks Fizz IPA.
Well, it tastes like the seminal band Bucks Fizz.
No, I don't want to make the joke I was going to make about your Christmas. Anyway,
you know what you've got to do if you're going to decide whether or not you're going to drink that.
Making your mind up.
There you go.
Very good. Very good.
Lad.
Very good.
Good lad.
But anyway, these beers weren't very good. So.
But the jokes were.
Yes, proceed with caution.
Do you know what? We just had a large segment there, an unexpected segment. Do you know what I'm going to do? I haven't even announced this. I have here the pot of destiny with
Ooh.
our patrons in it. We always do this at Christmas. We're going to give some stuff away. I think, believe it or not, this time last year it was we did it to the value of the Battle of Skilius because we had a new starter set, and I figured we got another new starter set, and I'm going to use exactly the same logic that we did last year, which is I don't want to give one person the Battle of Osgiliath because that only one person wins that way, and they've probably got it. Is it 140 quid?
I believe so. Yeah.
We're going to give 3 people the value of the box. So
3 people are getting 140 quid.
no,
Or...
fuck, Harry.
How do you do 140 divided by 3?
I don't know. You give them different amounts. You don't imply 3 people will win 140 quid. I'll tell you that much. Steve never would have done that because he would have had skin in the game.
You know fully well he would have done that.
Yeah.
So what do you think? We could go. I quite like the idea of them in 3, almost
Oh
like
yeah.
Like
So what would you do? Like 80?
80.
No, 60?
Yeah, like,
70? 70, 40 and 30? Does that work?
I think make them closer. 60, 40.
It-
60, 40,
So
40, isn't
it's like £47 each if you split it 3 ways.
it? 3 way.
Yeah, 3 ways is the theme of the stream.
That is.
Should we do that? Let's do 50. Let's give 3 people 50 quid. Let's do that. That'll be fun.
Sure.
Yeah. And then what we do, it's quite good fun. I've done quite a few of these now. We have a Zoom shopping trip. Yay! Where we all get together and we buy things for each other and all hang out. It's quite good fun. So I have the pot of destiny for our beloved patrons. And Sam and Harry, what a time to be alive. I don't believe you've ever controlled the Claw of Destiny before, have you? But
No,
let's
for
draw
this.
one winner now, and then we'll come back to this throughout the stream. Who would like to control the Claw of Destiny first?
I feel woefully underqualified.
Is that you, Sam?
Okay. Cool. Left. Okay. The other left.
People
Stop
normally,
there.
people normally start with down, if I'm honest.
Down. There you go. Go 1 inch to the right. And down. And pick.
There's nothing there.
You need a new claw.
I need to be directed somewhere else.
Left then, the other way.
Yeah.
Pick.
I have one. I have one.
Good luck, everyone.
Are you ready?
Good luck. Yep.
It is. Oh, drum roll, please.
Ooh.
Oh,
It's Warwick
This
Griggs.
is mine.
hey,
Hey.
Warwick
Griggs.
Griggs.
Is he in
You're
tonight?
welcome, Warwick.
Has he commented yet?
I think so. And I know where he lives. Creepy Santa has been to
Yeah,
his house.
Hopefully that's not it.
Right.
Oh,
Celebration.
yeah.
Ooh, look at that.
I told this story before, didn't I, on the stream? But he was my SBG Secret Santa last year.
Oh, cool.
You not know this?
No.
I may have known it last year.
So he was. He lives in the town next. This is a good story. He lives in the town.
Oh, yes, you
next
definitely
to our
did
town.
tell
Yeah,
the
there
story,
you go. And I decided to surprise him, and then I fell over outside his house, and I fell down a hill, and I started bleeding, and then I turned up on his doorstep in the night and rang the doorbell while he was putting his kids to bed, and then I had to Facebook message him and say, "I'm at the door." And then he opened the door with his little kids as this crap bleeding Santa covered in mud was standing in front of them. Seemed like a
I
good
think
idea
it was a
at
very
the time.
lovely idea of you.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
So let's do that again. Warwick Grace, congratulations, my friend. You've won £50.
Woo!
Courtesy of
Well,
Sam.
Warwick.
It's very possible that either of you could pick the other one. Let's bear that in mind.
I was. That was one of the things that I was very concerned about. Is the potential that I might be controlling the claw and it pick out my name.
Sam's got good history at doing that.
I hope you're not referring
I'm going to say now that if
like a
I'm
Rivendell
controlling the
that's down
claw,
there.
if I'm controlling the claw and it picks my name out, I will put it back in.
Oh, I don't think you got that decision.
Well,
I wouldn't want to ruin your Christmas. Frederick Stultz, do we think they would ever do a 3-way Lockie, Weta, GW, White Dwarf collab with him showing off his new Weta supported 3D files Rohan Terrain?
I mean that would be amazing.
20 years ago,
frankly,
yes.
he's got enough plastic from Games Workshop already. How he keeps up with it, I don't know.
Super massive. Conversions.
I'm subsidising him with my £19 model.
Let's watch this conversions video. Just incredible stuff. Incredible stuff.
I haven't seen the last one, but
very good.
His latest one is spectacular. Where he makes Riders of Rohan out of very
He makes
expensive
Riders of
models.
Rohan out of the new heroes and stuff, and just it's just wonderful, wonderful. Larry Miller,
Can
I'm
I do an
excited.
update, by the way? Sorry, I've got.
Oh,
I've got
there he
an
is.
assembled helm.
How is he?
That's not focusing at all. But I must say, you might have noticed that I wasn't doing very much scraping, because there are literally 0 mold lines on this. It's actually very impressive. There are, other than like where you clip them off the sprue, it's really, really detailed. Looks incredible. The only thing that might be a mold line on his boot, but I think the boots are just meant to be, like, they're meant to have like a bit of leather down the middle of them, according to the picture. So honestly, I think it's outstanding. I think it's really very good. But does that work? Is that doing anything?
I liked him. I know he got a bit of sight, but I liked him. I thought it was good.
I think the character was ace in the movie. I mean, it's just not focusing, is it? Oh, well,
I think that's
whatever.
in focus.
I'll put pictures in the whip thread. Well, loads of other people are painting him anyway. So. But it's very
Cool.
good.
Larry Miller says, I'm excited. Oh, God almighty. I'm excited, but not as excited as I am for the Christmas Eve stream after work is all finished. As ever, this is fake news. There will be no Christmas Eve.
I thought it was Christmas morning.
We can
Is that
dream.
not what you do? I thought that's what Larry always commissioned for.
Maybe that's when Steve's coming back.
Yeah.
Destro Dextra says, Estonian greetings all. And then, in a very Larry Miller, you wouldn't believe who's in Harry Parker. It's Battle Camper.
Oh, hello.
And do you know what he says?
What does he say?
Profound.
Is that it?
Yeah, very hard to tell when that was.
I mean, it was probably when I was speaking, of course.
Thanks for contributing, Alex.
Cheers,
Remco
Alex.
says, hope you finished your letter. If you still need help,
Yes.
me and Harry will sort you out. Remco Keekstra says, evening guys, hope we're doing well. Love the Christmas vibe. There you go. See, we're getting the Christmas vibe going.
Yes.
Old School Chris C says, that was a beautiful spoken word song there, Damien. Ruth disagrees. Do you think that was when I was doing the Flying Pickets? Or maybe it was the 5 one. Maybe it was the 5 one.
Oh, yeah, 5. Yeah, it would be 5. That was profound. That would be the profound thing as well, I'd imagine.
Oh, yeah, you're probably right. The lyrics of 5 are profound.
They are.
Everybody get up, sing it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 will make you get down now. Bring it on now.
I think the counting was the best bit. Because you didn't see where it was going to go there, did you?
But have
you
you
just had
noticed
no idea that they'd had multi-layers.
Well, it's also it's a clever
counting
ending.
up to 5, being the name 5.
Yeah.
It's very clever.
Because it's the same use of 5 is both in the number count and it's the start of the sentence.
It's very good.
I think it's called.
top
I
work,
think
that.
that's called double-ended, isn't it, in songwriting? It's like
I don't know what it's called, but they pioneered it, and
They did.
frankly, since then it's never been better.
There's a great song by Newfound Glory called "My Friends Over You," where it goes, "You were everything I wanted, but I'd still pick my friends over you. Were everything." Do you see? So the "you" at the end of the sentence becomes the "you" at the start of the sentence.
Clever.
And so they go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 will make you get down. And 5 obviously being the name of the band. And it's not like counting to 5 will make you get down. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but also 5 the band will make you get down.
I mean, I'm not sure we've explained that enough to everyone, but
It's a think
maybe we
piece.
should.
It's a think piece. I look forward to in about an hour's time when someone writes profound. Old School Chris C says, surely this is a debate for Mr. Double. It wouldn't be. He'd just take his songs, obviously. Larry Miller. Sam, do you like
Yes.
lettuce?
Occasionally.
Or are you more of a rocket man?
It's good, Larry.
See, Harry, you did the laugh I did 20 seconds before. I was like, oh, damn it.
Good.
He got me. Sean suggests that Sam should not encourage Double. Katie says Stop the Cavalry is my favourite. I think Stop the Cavalry is a great song. That's why I pick it? I didn't pick it in my top 3, did I? I did play it tonight on Alexa Patreon Bingo. I think Stop the Cavalry is a brilliant song. I like the bit where it goes, bang goes another bomb. I like the bang goes another bomb bit. And the,
Very Christmassy.
I will stop. I will stop the cavalry. I like that cymbal hit. It's a good bit.
There's a lot of good bits in that.
There's a lot of good bits.
It's great.
Roofs 3 are All I Want for Christmas Is You. Good choice. Rocking Around the Christmas Tree. Oh, which version? Mel and Kim.
Brenda Lee.
Bit
No,
naughty.
53.
Yeah.
63. 50? No.
I like the
know.
Kim Wilde and Mel version. Mel Smith version.
Oh,
Bit naughty. And Walking in a Winter Wonderland. Very good choices. Strong choice.
strong.
Oh, Larry Miller goes for Christmas rapping. That's a great shout. That's a great outside shout. Hey.
What I like about some of these Christmas songs is they feel like, even now, they're a bit shonky. Like the production isn't always perfect. They have like real kind of rustic charm to them, which that one I think has. It sounds a bit ropey at times, and I think all these modern, not all these moderns, because some are by Katy Perry, which are fantastic, but some of them they just feel like they're lacking that,
a bit too good.
feel.
Too good, are they?
Yeah, maybe.
There's a great Ariana Grande one called Santa Tell Me. That's a great new one. You like that?
Santa, tell me. You're very
She's so talented.
Thank you.
No, she is.
Yeah,
You're quite talented.
thanks. Not in the same way.
You're not Ariana. Come on, look. I like you, but
Ariana.
But hey,
Ariana is good. Ariana's very good. And Larry Miller likes how sinister and macabre Carol of the Bells sounds.
it does sound sinister and macabre. Am I right in thinking, and Larry as an expert will know this, I think it might have been originally written by John, or maybe orchestrated something by John Williams, or is it based on like some really old thing? Because the only version I can find these days is by John Williams, in terms of orchestra stuff and Straight No Chaser. I mentioned.
I thought it was made specifically for Home Alone by John Williams.
That's what I thought may well be the case.
I don't know.
And if it's true, it's very good. It probably is based on some old thing. But...
You know what's interesting here? Larry Miller has then corrected. So he's written Christmas rapping, the song, as in when you wrap presents. And he's corrected himself to rapping as in the type of performance rapping. But I think he's right the first time. The song is Christmas rapping, isn't it? With the paper.
I believe is it not Xmas rapping as well?
I think it's Christmas. I'm not sure. But I would be more... I'm quite confident
It's definitely
rapping with a W, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure it's a W.
James Wilson, I wish it could be Christmas every day. Fairy Tale in New York last Christmas. He's gone for the big three there, but fair enough.
I mean, yeah, you can't dispute the strength of those three tunes, can you?
Mark Fry, did Bryan Adams do a Christmas song? Yeah, he did. Everything I do it for Christmas morning.
Is there any ones that we'd put in the bin forever?
What, Christmas songs?
If you had the ones that are ubiquitous that you cannot get away from.
I don't
if you
like
could
Last
bin
Christmas.
one of them.
I really don't like Last Christmas.
Really?
Yeah.
But it's so heartfelt and.
I just find it's dull and it's slow and it doesn't have many different bits and they just keep repeating them.
Christmas number 1 again.
Well, this year?
This year. Yeah. 2 years in a row now. First time it's ever happened, apparently. Did you have one, Sam?
It's the first time a song has been number 1 2 years in a row at Christmas.
That's what they said, yeah.
Is it?
Well, I mean, I guess in the past, why would it have happened?
That's a great point.
There's been artists 2 years in a row, I think, but never the same song. So it's the death of the charts, really, isn't it? When you think about it.
I'd put Last Christmas in the bin, in the vault.
Really? God, I mean,
yeah. The same reason as Damien. I skip it every time it comes on the playlist. I turn the radio off if it comes on. Not a fan.
I've got to the point where I listen to other versions of it rather than Wham. There's quite a good Jimmy Eat World version. I love Jimmy Eat World, but even that I kind of hate, like by proxy.
I think there'd be two potentials for me. I think one would be that Bruce Springsteen, Santa Claus is Coming to Town, because for some reason, despite it being a really shoddy live version where he's not really singing very well, And he introduces it by saying, "Let's get the saxophone and new saxophonist," or the saxophonist, or whatever he said. And it's really annoying, and I just can't get over that. And it's like once it it's fine, kind of once it gets going, but yeah. But I also think Mariah Carey's massively overrated. I think I'd quite happily. I wouldn't want to bin it, but I definitely don't think it deserves the sort of the level of it shouldn't be on the top tier. I just think it's sort of hovering around the second tier.
It's a very good song. Great backing vocals. Really good melodies in there. Lovely backing vocals.
Yeah.
Yeah. The way the and I's and the woes are all about beautiful.
It's all very good, but it's just not. I just don't.
I love that she's become a proper meme. You know, with the whole hibernation thing, and there's even Lord of the Rings memes, aren't there? With like Boromir shutting the door and like she's coming, she's coming, and all that stuff. I just love that. I think that kind of November time, getting ready.
And she leans into it, doesn't she, as well?
Yeah.
And it basically pays for her life, I'd have thought so.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a good song. Don't get me wrong, but I just don't think it deserves quite the level of adoration it gets. But I guess you think that about Wham, which was number 1. So hey.
I like it. Well, it's very similar to how you feel, except you're wrong about yours because everyone put it to number 1. I also one I really like is Shakin' Stevens' "Merry Christmas Everyone." I think that's my. I used to think there were a big 3 growing up when I used to have a cassette.
What did you just call it?
A big 3.
No, is it "Merry Christmas Everyone" or is it the one that's "Merry Xmas Everybody"?
No, Slade is "Merry Xmas Everybody." Shakin' Stevens is "Merry Christmas Everyone."
Okay.
Because it has a "Merry Christmas Everyone." But bum.
Yeah.
Take that, you pub quiz.
I just wanted to just clarify.
Right. But it's got a great key change at the end. And I used to have a cassette that we used to play in my mum's car in the 80s. And there were always the 3 best ones to a kid were Slade, "Merry Xmas Everybody," Shakin' Stevens, "Merry Christmas Everyone," and Wizard, "I Wish It Could Be Christmas Everybody." And none of us picked any of those. I also like Chris de Burgh's "A Spaceman Came Travelling." That's a great song.
It's an unusual one.
A bit boring.
It's about Jesus.
Wow.
Cool.
So yeah.
Anyway, sorry for that diversion again.
Did Bryan Adams have a Christmas song? We don't know. Jokingly, isn't the only accessible answer for British people "Last Christmas" by Wham? No, you see, it bloody isn't. James Wilson, Mark Fry says no, but Bruce Springsteen did a brilliant version of "Santa Claus is Coming to Town." I'm not even joking. James Wilson has knocked it out of the park.
Oh, I'm so sorry, James, but I would put it in the bin straight. Well, I'd certainly chop off the first 30 seconds.
I love that you didn't put a song. You put a particular live version of the song.
No, that's the thing about it. It's the only version of that song. So Bruce Springsteen does the live version, which has somehow become the only. I don't think he ever recorded it in a studio.
It's not the only version of. Yeah, but there's other versions of "Santa Claus is Coming to Town," aren't there?
Oh yeah, sorry, no, yeah, but Bruce Springsteen's version, which seems to always be played on the radio, is the live version. Yeah.
Right. Old School Chris C says, "Oh Holy Night, Don't Let the Bells In," and "Once Upon a Christmas Song." Richard Calmer says, "Jingle Bell Rock is my favourite. Well, I'll listen to any of the songs off the Home Alone soundtrack. I'm pretty sure Underneath the Tree was on the Home Alone soundtrack." Old School Chris C, I'm surprised Harry hasn't mentioned the little drummer boy for his top Christmas song. I think that might show you how far behind in the chat we are.
Oh my god, I think I meant, yeah.
Larry Miller, isn't Harry's the little drummer boy? Oh my god. He says it is 2003. They're talking about Love Actually. Mark Stone, I presume William Stone says, "I need to go to bed." Sean Clark says, "War is over." That's a great shout. "Peace on Earth" and "Killing in the Name of." Yeah, that's not a Christmas song, is it?
But it's a good Christmas number one.
What did it keep off? It kept off the X Factor, didn't it? Yeah, it was the X Factor one. Yeah. Climb's not a Christmas song either.
No.
Ashley Fisher, the Kelly Clarkson song in Love Actually is on the US version in place of the Sugar Babes song.
So you don't even. How do you? So you were not even mixing up the wrong Kelly Clarkson song. You were just completely eradicating the Sugar Babes and putting Kelly Clarkson there.
No, is this not? Does he not mean Underneath the Tree?
No, I think he means the other one.
Oh,
'Cause underneath the
I
tree
see.
didn't
Oh,
exist.
see. I thought we'd stumbled across something where it had been re-released in America 10 years ago or something, and I'd somehow seen that version. And now,
No.
as I'm saying the words out loud, I see how desperate that sounded. He's saying that
Yeah.
the Kelly Clarkson song in Love Actually is on the US version in place of the Sugar Babes song. Interesting.
But that it also opens up the fact that you weren't even getting a Kelly Clarkson song confused. You were just wrong.
It is weird.
It is weird.
It is weird because I would have like, if they give you those lottery questions. They used to do it on the National Lottery game show thing. It was like, how many could you name? The Premier League football grounds or whatever it is, and you have to go, I'll do 15. If I did songs in Love Actually, like Underneath the Tree would have been like a banker. Do you know what I mean? Like obviously that one's in it. Very interesting.
No.
Very interesting. Mark Stone, apologies. I have reclaimed my PC and YouTube account from William. That's exactly what William would say. Horder says carols are a type of song. Correct. Larry Miller, who would have known there were at least 4 different people in Guernsey? I know. I thought it was Mark, 2 cows, and sometimes Cavill. The post Sam says, right, I'm free now. Little man is bathed and in bed. I didn't miss the Christmas hot takes, did I? Well, you missed some of them.
We came back round again. It's all good.
It's good to know that you're bathed and in bed, Sam. Larry Miller, started my candy cane. Is there a way to eat them that doesn't turn it into a festive Christmas shank? I don't like that. Could be a hot take. I don't like candy canes. I don't like hard candy.
I quite like them in a hot chocolate, actually. Stir a minty one in a hot chocolate. It's nice.
That's intriguing. Boris Herzog's in. You what?
It just tastes like toothpaste.
Yeah,
Candy canes.
Boris Herzog, evening all, just whipping up dinner, but we'll crack into the Christmas spirit, open bracket, S, close bracket, later, and get some hobby done. Love to see it. Mark Fry, I'm Mark, not the Mark Stone. I'm the Adele Mark. Yes. I think I just forgot you're in Guernsey. Larry Miller, isn't he not really a king anymore at that point? Is that, we can't answer that. Mark Stone, am I still me? Larry Miller says, it's the Lenny Henry one. Yes, it is, correct answer. Mark Stone, Muppets Christmas Carol, the definitive Christmas film.
Yeah,
Mark Fry, only when you're not William. Is Am I Still Me? Oh dear.
Chat jumped for you.
No, it's just there's a lot. At least you two can enjoy some painting.
No, I'm just sitting here eating my crisps.
That's fine.
They're very good.
Are you enjoying it?
I'm almost finished. They are very good, yeah.
Oh, there you go. Tommy Murphy, happy pre-Christmas start of holidays all. Touching up my Gilgalad. Theoden Elendil, surely 3 wise kings count. Probably. If not, you can say kings of men or elves, I think. Mark Stone says he certainly went to town on the chat. Was he unsupervised, Mark? Was he like in a different room on like an iPad or something? Because it felt like he was William Unleashed tonight. Posting Sarah, Lenny Henry signed Bernard and the Genie DVD raffle. Yeah, you'll be bloody lucky, mate. Fat Hobbit Gaming's in Nightmare Before Christmas. Cool. Kieran Townsend, great outfit, guys. I hope everyone's well and looking forward to some hobbying over Christmas. Yes. If we ever get a segment, I was going to ask these chaps what their Christmas looks like. Katie, I love Nightmare Before Christmas. James Wilson says Muppets Christmas Carol, Elf, Die Hard. Yes, I said it. Soon, Larry Miller will be commenting about that. Because he mistakenly thinks that the song...
Someone's saying Nightmare Before Christmas is a Christmas movie.
Yeah.
Because I don't think it's a Christmas movie. It's weird, it's an autumn movie.
They have Halloween on Christmas.
Yeah. If Nick was here, she would argue that Nightmare Before Christmas is not.
It has some Christmassy bits, doesn't it?
It does. I wouldn't say it's a Christmas movie. Like, we don't have it on our Christmas movie rotation.
No.
But Larry, for some reason, thinks the film that is set at Christmas about a man trying to get home to his family at Christmas that takes place at a Christmas party that's full of Christmas songs is not a Christmas movie.
That's outrageous.
Crazy.
Because Larry's right.
I even took him to the GBHL finale last year.
Larry?
No, Bruce Willis.
He was my Larry like a dog.
I mean, with Larry, he has literally done that.
So, bull. Sam says this year we have Feathers McGraw making his long-awaited return in the new Wallace and Gromit. The nation holds its breath.
Oh yes, very excited about that.
Hopefully he'll make the Christmas Eve one, talking about streams there. Double, I've got an irrational fear of the snowman. It's the music that really creeps me out. Nothing creepy about that.
Yep.
Frederick Schultz is testing a weird Fanta variety. It tastes weird, not sure I like it. Old school Christie, was that Sean Connery talking about Stalin then? Maybe. Larry Millen, I also went barefoot into my student bar. James Firth Hayden, you want to try going for a wee when wearing full stormtrooper armour? You're wrong. I don't want to try that. And Larry says, I also would not recommend that, but I think he's talking about going into a student bar barefoot rather than taking a wee in stormtrooper armour. Rory says, extremely hot take from Harry. Probably Mariah. Could we dare to dream that we're up to date with Mariah?
Oh, I don't think we're that up to date yet.
I went into some film stuff. Sam says, I like the film. I find the combat scenes a little janky. That's anime, not the film. Enjoying the story. And Brian Cox as Helm was perfection.
Yeah, he was great.
Yes, agreed.
Jack Rosa, don't worry about Damon not sending you stuff. I'm sure he's now legally obliged to tell Matt Davis to give you a big bag of resin bases as compensation. Did I do that? Maybe I did that. Larry Miller says, I liked how he was Freddy from Skins. Yeah,
He was Freddy from Skins.
Do you know what's weird? I knew him as Freddy from Skins, and when I went to see it with Mac then, he said he'll always be D'Artagnan to me, and I totally forgot he was D'Artagnan in the series. I watched that whole series, and I completely blocked that out of my mind.
It's because that series was rubbish.
Was it rubbish?
I think it was pretty rubbish. Yeah.
I'm not going to argue with you. I don't.
Not to
it
criticise Mr. Macklin's taste in TV, but I think it wasn't particularly good, frankly.
Okay. It's no Dogtanian and the Musker Hounds, is it? Michael Curtis, good evening all. Happy final stream of the year. This guy knows. Harder says, best Christmas movie, a Swedish movie called Santa is the Father of All the Children.
Oh my gosh.
It has all the traditional Christmas themes: alcoholism, adultery, parental neglect, and punching Santa.
Amazing.
Just like Helm. Katie says, Wolf's character was so unlikable. I hated him. I mean, that kind of is the point of the villain. Hera was, of course, amazing, but I'm biased. Can't wait for her models and to get her on the table. I agree. I thought that. Here's my first tangent of the night. I think the other ones were Harry. Did you either of you watch Day of the Jackal?
Oh yes.
No, it's on my list to watch.
They so it's like 10 episodes. It's the new version of it, and it's about an MI6 agent trying to track down a paid assassin. And Lyanna Lynch's character is so completely unlikable that me and Emma were rooting for the Jackal for the entire thing.
Well, I think that is the point. I think the original one is that meant to be because you're meant to be cheering for the like you're meant to feel conflicted about the fact that the assassin's actually quite nice.
Maybe.
I think that's the intention.
But yeah, I think they gave him humanity, but then they inexplicably took away hers.
Yeah.
It's very, very weird. And I won't say anything about the ending, but we were like literally like, she's awful. She's horrible. I hope the man who kills people for money wins, because he's frankly nicer than the MI6 agent. But yeah. Larry Miller, I still need to watch the first 10 minutes or so of the stream of War of the Rohirrim, of Muppets Christmas Carol, of Die Hard.
War of the Rohirrim.
Yeah.
He turned up late.
Did he?
You missed it. Oh.
Classic Miller.
Yeah, he missed the start of it because he was late from work or something.
Rory says, I heard they spread the animation among different places, which is why it feels different in different parts of it. That's interesting. Sean says the environments were stunning. I just wish they put the effort more in the character animation, for example. The faces were a bit weird and lacked expression.
I think that isn't that anime, because I think we talked about this, didn't we, Damien? That generally it is just a pretty flat canvas for a face in anime, and you know, you can't I think there's a bit where Hera is emotional, and I just had no feelings at all about it whatsoever. It's like, okay, whatever. The other thing, actually, this isn't, sorry to hijack and say my other tangent. I think the music is poor. And I've since worked out why I think that, because I listened to the whole album afterwards, because I was thinking, why did I think the music was so bad? And obviously it's taking in some of the tunes at the right moments, and you hear the swelling of the Rohirrim violins and all that, and that's fine, and that felt okay. But often it felt a bit thin, and it's because it's not an orchestra. It's not a full orchestra. It's like I think a collective, so it's like a small band, not a band. That's not the way. Like, but anyway, like, doesn't it? Yeah, exactly. It's like somebody on the, DJ. But Yeah, I think so. I think it suffered for that, and I'd imagine that was a budgetary thing, that they weren't going to put all the money in the Philharmonic Orchestra to do it. But
It's funny you
it
mention
was
that.
noticeable.
I put the album on the other night, and I couldn't. I mean, I wasn't really paying attention, but I couldn't tell you anything. I didn't think it was rubbish. I didn't think it was good. Do you know what I mean? I couldn't tell you anything about it. But I remember thinking both times that you don't hear the theme much. You hear it right at the start. And then
There's like a new theme, isn't there? There's like they've introduced a theme that is
but I mean like
theme.
the Rohirrim one. You know the da 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 da. You don't hear that a lot. Which I think is a shame, given they can use it. Rory says the backgrounds were awesome. Katie, I was never distracted by the animation. I understand why some people didn't like it. I was just so happy to be in the cinema watching Middle Earth and be hearing that score again.
Yeah, sorry.
We're doing quite well at saying something that then pisses off a user seconds later tonight.
I think to clarify, it was the opening sequence where it had all of the right music and the New Line Cinema logo came up. That was brilliant, and when the actual tune came in, it was great. But I just think generally it didn't quite lift the animation off the screen in the way I would have hoped to do.
Michael Curtis went in hoping to be entertained for 2 hours and spent the entire film with a huge grin on my face. Loved it. Yeah, big touch, dramatic reading. Hodder says, I know you'd love it second time around. Yeah. Sam says, to be fair, the film will probably be on a streaming service before long. It will. Mark Fry, I have to leave it there. 3:45 alarm call in the morning. But it's Saturday. It's Saturday. Come on, Sam. It's your moment. Saturday. It's funny because you look like John.
Hammer is very fiddly.
Are you sorry? Can I just? Are you saying the new plastic models are fiddly?
Incredibly fiddly.
Yeah.
Is Alex still in there? He said profound once as he left.
Has he left? Who knows? I'm. Yeah, that is definitely going to be one of the things that I'm most worried about assembling this box set in the coming few days.
Which box set?
Right.
The big one.
Can we have a...
Where is it? It's here.
I know Sam's obviously further ahead than us, but I thought we might have a collective sniff.
Oh, where's my book?
I can sniff a book.
I can sniff a book.
It is good.
Oh, I still got that new book smell.
Yeah, mine's still got...
It is good.
You know, I opened the book in bed the other night, as you do. If you
Sans pants.
Bit of a mood killer, must be said. But it was such a new book smell that Wheezy literally recoiled. She was like, "Oh, that," and I was like, "No, this."
Why do you recoil? This is no thief.
Yeah, I know, this is beautiful, and she just was like, "No, that's disgusting. Can you not waft that in my face, please?"
I hope you shouted, "You're disgusting" at her.
No.
It's the only fair response. Do you know what's interesting?
Anyway.
I'm not saying this one lasts better than the others, but I thought this the other night. This, which I will often cite as my favourite Lord of the Rings book, because it's the one that got me back into it. This still smells spectacular.
Really?
Yeah. It's
I have
so
that book on the
good.
shelf. 1 minute. I want to get mine.
Give it a sniff.
I
It's
don't have the
so
book.
good.
I don't own it at all. Never had it.
It's a great book, man.
That was in the nether regions for me. That was when I was out.
Nether regions. Back to your pants.
Yeah.
This was the first book I started with.
Yeah.
So I've got all the ones at the
No.
start.
No?
It doesn't have that new book smell. Has that old book smell though?
Fusty.
It still smells good.
This is the one that Emma saw in a Hobbycraft in 2011. And picked it up and said, "Isn't this that game you used to play?" And I said, "Yes." And she said, "Would you like to play it again?" And I said, "Yeah."
That is, you can't underestimate how powerful that sentence is, or that moment was.
Poor woman.
I know. She sat down there now, wrangling the 2 children, or they're hopefully asleep now. But little did she know that if she'd just not handed you that book, you would be, a loving and caring
it was on
father.
discount as well. I don't. Well, I wouldn't. I might not be with her. I'm such a massive believer in serendipity. I might not be with her, and I tell you what, we wouldn't have the children. As a fact, we wouldn't have the children we have now.
Because it wouldn't be named Charwin.
Well, no, but they wouldn't. Those children wouldn't exist because as soon as I go home and I read this book instead of doing something else, every other thing changes, and you're not
Yep.
how to say this on a family-friendly stream, you're not together at the same moment
Yes.
10 years down the line.
Yeah, it's an interesting point.
But I mean, it's true of everything in your life, obviously, every single decision you make. But
Fascinating.
yeah, but yeah, I'm glad that was in the discount box in a Hobbycraft in 2011, because look at us now.
I know.
We're in the middle of Mark Fry's comment.
Sorry, Mark.
He's got an early start at the post office. I have to hitch the donkeys to their carts to deliver the post. Good night, all.
Okay.
I think, and I'm not confident.
Is that because of it's Jersey?
It's because he lives on Guernsey, and I think
Guernsey,
he's joking.
sorry.
I think he's joking, but I don't know he's joking. Sean Clark, I'm sure from the interview they didn't rule it out. There we go. I think they have around 30 minutes. Philippa said they had to take them out, so it's PG in the cinema. Yes, I think we've seen the same interview.
Ooh, so they got more violent edition. Oh, that's good. I like the sound of that.
I don't
Extra
want to
violence.
say. I'll tell you the bit off camera because I don't want to say what it is, but it's a bit you'll like, I think. Matt Hudson is in. Evening all. Apologies for being late. You don't need to apologise, my friend. Tireless is in. Seeing the movie tomorrow night here. Very cool. Lima Crazy says the character art during the credits is stunning. Yeah, they were cute.
Yeah.
I actually thought Katie has nailed this because I thought this when you said what I say. Calling it a rosy nosy does not help the period beer cause. Larry,
See, for me, it was a very obvious reference because the Rosy Nosy is a beer that's very popular and common around here. But I realised that without the context of it having a picture of Santa with a red nose on it, it does make no sense.
got 67 people watching.
Oh,
I think that
very
might.
right.
It's not an all-time BSIME record. I think in the height of COVID we got to about 90-ish. It's been a while since we've had 67. Welcome all. And do you know what? Let's get some. Well, there's a massive audience, and Larry Miller has said, "What happens if you draw Sam or Harry?" We're down to 56. I can't believe that just happened.
you just have 9 people just drop off.
I believe it's 11, Harry.
Okay, good maths.
What the hell? and now. I don't know. Maybe there's a glitch in the
bots
matrix.
swarmed in briefly, and
It's all right. I'm gonna keep to it. Larry Miller
we did.
says,
I just seen it. I updated us. Yeah.
"What happens if you draw Sam or Harry? Let's find out." Harry, it's your turn to control the claw. Remember, and maybe you know, I didn't brief you enough, but you can direct the claw around. You can ask it to scrunch. You can ask it to move.
Yeah.
You can do anything.
Oh, I missed those instructions.
Exactly.
You
that's
can do
what
the
I
last one. It's all right, Sam.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's start with a 360-degree loop like this. Yeah, spiraling down, and then hovering over as you look at it, the top left corner of the box, and then lowering slightly down halfway to the bottom of the box, and then moving in a diagonal direction towards the bottom right as you look at it, and then grabbing halfway down.
You mean go down to the bottom?
Yeah, going down like this, and then pinching something.
I have
and
one.
Then you have that. Take that one.
Yeah.
Move it to the left of the box as you look at it.
Yeah.
Drop it over there.
Love it.
And pick up the one that was underneath the one that you've just picked up.
Oh, that's serendipity. Imagine that one. Harry, you've got us back up to 71 viewers with that. Well done.
Ah, look at that.
Incredible.
That's
work.
the stuff that people want to come in for. And yeah, so hopefully you
I've
should
got
now
one.
have
I
the
have
one that
one.
was underneath that one. Excellent.
So this is for another. We're down to 56. Something is not right here.
I think it's the algorithm's going bad, isn't it? Something's going wrong.
This is for another £50 and a Zoom shopping trip with O'Byrne. I have
Good
a
luck
name.
to who it is.
It's Max Malice.
Woo!
Max Bolterdrill.
Nice one, Max.
Max has won. Has he won? He's won one of these recently. I've been shopping with Max before. I feel. He didn't win the last one. Well done, Max. That's Max and Warwick. Incredible stage. One more to come. Good stuff.
Very exciting.
Larry Miller, that makes $150. So the price of the box and one add-on hero if you use a £10 off voucher.
Very good.
Oh God, how's this for weird timing? Larry Miller says, "Congrats, Warwick." Larry Miller, can we go full Palantir raffle and start using the pot of patrons to give away random crap? Start use. You don't mean Palantir raffle, do you? You mean Seven Stones raffle?
It does mean 7 stones, yeah.
You've screwed that, Larry. You've embarrassed yourself, mate. And Katie says, stick. Mark Stone confirms greatest raffle ever. Larry Miller, here he comes. It is strange that we got Helm's Helmless Helm before Helm's Helm, when if anything, Helm's Helmless Helm is the more spoilery helm.
That is true.
Do you know what? I thought this reading the patron chat, and I realised there was no way to type this that wouldn't just get Larry writing the same words back to you. While I understand where he's coming from, I get what Helm's... he says Helm's Helmless Helm.
Yeah.
You're talking about the helmless helm is clear. It's helm without a helmet, right?
Yes.
But what's the helms at the
Your
start?
Yeah.
What?
The person
Helmless helm is
a helmless helm, and helm is another name for a head, isn't it? Is that what it means?
Well, it's not another name for a head, is it? It's the helmet. So when you're looking at it, and the first helm is capitalised, helmless helm.
Yeah.
Who's the first helm?
Do
you see?
I thought helm
what I mean?
in that context was a head, but maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah. It's Larry. I tend to just move on.
That's probably the actual
I actually
answer.
think with Larry, he'd be careful with these things.
Probably.
Because helm means helm with the helmet on. That's what the second two helms mean. Someone's helm, like the helm with the helm. But I don't know what the first helm capitalised with the S is. Unless I am completely reading it wrong and I've got them all the way around.
I'm sure Larry will be in the chat in a minute.
Well, exactly, but it won't help, will it?
Even more. No.
That's why I wanted to put this to people. Mark Stone makes a good point. He says, if you got the feeling, less of the dreaming. We're getting down tonight. It's just round the corner. Tell me if you wanna. 5 will make you feel all right. And then, bizarrely, this might all be Mark, but I'm going to take credit for these. 4 different people write profound. I think that was my reading of 5 rather than... but Larry, James, Katie, all write profound. James Wilson says, still think 5 aren't as good as the Backstreet Boys, though. # controversial. I don't think that's controversial. I think the Backstreet Boys are far superior to 5. Thoughts, gentlemen?
But 5 did keep on moving, though, don't they? That's a banger.
They do, but they didn't.
Yeah.
They claimed that they would. Sam?
I have no feelings on the matter. I think they are just before my my musical kind of discovery.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, sorry.
Harry?
I like 5. I like Backstreet Boys. They're good.
All
of these, I think there's some underrated pop acts of the early to late 2000s that should be given a bit more scrutiny these days.
We should honour.
We should honour them. We should honour our fallen pop stars.
Hail the victorious day.
Cheers.
I think my hot take on it is that As Long As You Love Me is better than I Want It That Way. I think As Long As You Love Me is the Backstreet Boys' finest work. I think that's a banger.
I don't know what the As Long As You Love Me. All I can think of is that song by...
As long as you love me.
Oh, yeah, I haven't heard of them. Oh, all right, so.
Yeah, but I've probably heard a song.
That's it. It's a banger. It's a classic. Oh, the loneliness has always been a friend of mine.
I think I was thinking of the song by... Who is it? The Breathy Lady.
The Breathy Lady.
Ellie Goulding. She does a... How long can you love me?
Oh, yeah, that's in Love Actually, isn't it?
Are you sure it's in Love Actually? There?
No, it's in About Time, isn't it? That's a great song. It's that, and that one, I promise you, that song's in About Time. But I don't think it's her version.
Oh.
It's the band doing it, and they play it in the subway, and it's the real band who are playing it as they're running past in the subway.
I like that song.
But then
I
maybe
like that movie. That's really good.
It is a good movie, and maybe Ellie Goulding covered it for the soundtrack of that movie. I reckon.
Maybe. I thought it was her song, but maybe who knows?
Maybe it is. It could be the other way around.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry, distracted by I'm just trying to chop Santa's head off as well. There we go.
And James Wilson. So James Wilson says, still think 5 aren't as good as Backstreet Boys though. Hashtag controversial. And if you think differently, tell me why.
Very good.
Leona Lewis has a great modern one. Christmas song it must be. Ryan Cuthbert, One More Sleep. Is that Leona Lewis? Because that is a good song.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a good one.
Good song.
Larry Miller says apparently it's Ukrainian. Does he mean Leona Lewis? I don't think you should call her it. Stephen
I don't
Wright.
think she is.
I don't think it is. Stephen Wright says my headphone battery died just at the Ariana sing-along, and now Vicky is wondering what's going on in the stream. The amount of people over the years who have typed about how their partners are wondering what's going on in the stream is wonderful. Katie says, yes, Ryan, great song to One More Sleep. It is a great song. Larry Miller puts double asterisks and changes it back to rapping. Manic Tea Drinker.
He's gone and found it out, hasn't he?
I'd been driving home for Christmas. I can't get on board with that. That's the song we put on when we drive back to Mum and Dad's every year at the start of the journey. I can't get on board with that. Larry Miller says Mykola Leontovich. I think that's the Ukrainian, but I don't know what it is.
Who is this Ukrainian? That's the thing we're missing, isn't it?
Well, it's Mykola Leontovich.
Sure.
I don't know why he's telling us the names of Ukrainians. It was probably relevant to an hour ago. Sam says, I'd get rid of that Elton John and Ed Sheeran Christmas song. I find it so tedious.
Underneath in the mistletoe.
Oh, I thought you meant Stepping to
Merry
Christmas.
Christmas. That's a recent one, isn't it?
Yeah, fair
So
enough.
it's certainly okay.
That can go. Larry Miller says, was it number 1 last Christmas?
I see what he did there.
Katie, I like the Elton Ed one. Not as good as Leona, though. Mark Stone says, can't believe no one's mentioned East 17 yet. Yeah.
It's true.
That's not a Christmas
They
song.
don't sing. Yeah, they have a video in Parker's with it snowing, and it was released at Christmas, but it's not. Larry Miller wouldn't
And they
allow that.
put
Surely it's
sleigh
not a
bells in
Christmas song. Ashley Fisher, just because it's first on my Christmas playlist, so the first one I hear of year in Dolce Jubilo by Mike Oldfield. That's a great song.
I Shazammed that recently because I was like, I've never heard this thing before, but it's really awesome.
It's lovely.
I enjoyed
Great,
that.
great guitar solo.
Yeah.
Don't do it. You'll get us banned in Chad.
Sorry.
Unbelievable. Have you learnt nothing from the Little Mix?
Sorry.
That's it. The Christmas stream's gone, man. You've ruined Christmas for everyone in Chad.
In Chad.
Katie, Mark, Chris did. Katie is her name. She says, Mark, Chris did immediately, but it's terrible, so I didn't want to mention it. That must be about East 17. So Chris mentioned it immediately. Stephen Ryan, I will not stand for Bruce bashing. Yes, Ashley, says Ryan. That must be about In Dolce Jubilo. Larry Miller, John Williams did a version for Home Alone. Matt Hudson says Wizard in the Bin. That's absurd. But then Matt Hudson earlier said that Little Saint Nick was the greatest Christmas song. So he's a man who can't be trusted. Joe Achilles says Americans everywhere are booking flights to go fight Harry after bashing Bruce.
I mean, Bruce is fine, isn't he? But I just don't like that song.
Sam
even his
says,
song.
has no one mentioned the awesome Christmas song by The Darkness? Don't let the bells in. Yeah, lots of people mentioned it. We talked about it earlier. Why aren't you watching the stream? Matt Hudson, and I miss Fate. Here it comes. It's jumped. God, and it's so far away.
I'm amazed no one's mentioned the Buble yet. That's what James Wilson says next.
That's the one. Yeah, but he said, Matt Hudson said, and I missed my favourite one, Beach Boys' Little Saint Nick. Arda says, All Hail the Glorious Dead, we witness you tonight in Walhalla. See, if that was me saying All Hail the Glorious Dead, that wasn't long ago. Mark Stone, I just googled worst Christmas song, and Rolling Stone has it as Jessica Simpson featuring Ashley Simpson, the little drummer boy. That made me chuckle. Matt Hudson, Slade also in the... you're just drunk.
You can't put Slade in the bin.
No, you can't put Slade in the bin. Does anyone know? Here's a weird niche question that I'm always like, I want to ask the internet this every year. If you... Slade, cracking Christmas song, get in the bin yourself, Hudson. if you ever watch the music video, and I can't promise, I reckon it'll be the one that's on YouTube. The drums are live. Why is that? So it's not the version you'll hear on the radio, but if you watch it on a music channel, God rest their souls, it's playback. It's not a live track, but the drums are live and they're bloody awful. So you've just got loud banging drums over the top of it. And I think what's happened is I think they're recording the sound in the studio as they're playing it.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got the song being played for them to mime to, but it's quite hard to mime drums. So he's still banging away on drums. So what you will see on like Jason Donovan's top 20 Christmas songs is a horrific version of Slade where it's just got this awful, because the drum part is crap. And it's a good job. It's a kind of it's not even a marching beat. It's just a crap and that over the song. Worth the watch, but it's very strange.
Interesting.
Yeah, Mark Sanger's Slade is great. James Wilson, think Paul McCartney deserves a mention for Wonderful Christmas Time. Yeah, but then sadly he also deserves to be set on fire for Hey Jude. So
you can't say that.
It's awful. I hate it.
It's Paul McCartney.
Yeah.
Can't just say that.
Well,
Can't just casually mention that Paul McCartney needs to be thrown in the bin for one of the most excellent songs of all time. Well, I'm not about screw that. I don't like Hey Jude that much either.
You got to drive the clicks, Harry. You got to drive the clicks. I hate Hey Jude.
But to be fair, Wonderful Christmas Time, it's an unusual one, isn't it?
It's good. It's a good song.
It's that weird wobbly effect he's got going on in the background. It's like you just don't hear that anymore.
I don't know what you mean. What's the weird wobbly effect?
You know, it goes.
Oh yeah, that's good.
And it sounds like it goes a bit wild at one point.
Oh, it's quite good. I like it.
Thank
you. Katie says, thanks, James. We were trying to remember the McCartney one. I love that presumably Katie and Chris are sitting next to each other, watching a stream on the internet, going, oh, what's the Paul McCartney Christmas song called? And the purity of their relationship is they've just gone, oh, I don't know.
We'll wait.
We're screwed. If only there was some device that could tell us. Thankfully, James Wilson to the rescue. Larry Miller says, in 2009, Bryan Adams released a Christmas EP.
Wow.
Bet that was good. Santa, when you're gone, I realise I've woke up. The presents go on and on, and I just feel so good. That's a great song.
It's even better when you sing it.
Thank you. Frederick Shorts just did a Damien. Sorry, you wandered around being very handsome. Dropped a miniatures hand under my hobby disc. Ah, that's a shame. I can't find it now.
It's gone now.
God, is that one of the new ones?
Is it a face? Is it a Rohan face?
It's probably a finger, wasn't it? A finger of a Rohan warrior.
Yeah, I understand they're all separate now.
That's the future.
God, can you imagine?
It's not that crazy, is it? To think 10 years down the line, Alex Temple's going, I love the fidelity of the separate fingers.
It's awful. It's dark. I can't. I've only looked at the sprues and I just can't bring myself to open the box.
We had a lot of chat.
Sam will know better, but the heroes are okay. But have you got the Rohan warriors? Does it feel excessive?
No, so I've only got the 2 Rohan heroes, but I've built some of the Dunlendings, and the fact that the faces are separate, like trying to glue Halef's face to like back of his head.
Just say it out loud. Why? You shouldn't have to go. It's not fucking Face Off with Nick Cage.
It's good.
Yeah.
And the thing is, it's not a new.
challenge.
It's not a new thing, is it? Having the separate faces, but like because I think
It's
Theoden
ordinary.
had a separate face and
the heroes have had it. Yeah, the past heroes
Gandalf
have
and
had
stuff
it,
like that. But yeah, now it's like, oh, this feels a lot when you're having to glue 32 separate faces.
I don't remember the face. I mean, you're not going to see with my light, but I don't remember the faces on Gandalf or Theoden being like this small. It's not like
was
the
Merry and
face,
Pippin
the
that got
head's
it for
been
me.
cut in half.
Merry and Pippin on the Treebeard. That was the first one where I was holding their face and trying to shove it into a head, and I can't
With
possibly.
big sausage
You
fingers.
can't pinch it. You can't hold it.
No.
There's nothing to hold. because the bits you hold are the bit that's get glued in.
Mm-hmm.
It's an imposter puzzle.
And you sort of you hold it and it sort of vanishes into the fats of your finger, doesn't it?
And then you pull your fingers away and the bit's stuck on it.
Yeah, and then you do that, and it's gone.
It's like,
It's just gone. It's like,
yeah.
Could be anywhere. We're very excited about the new Plastic Warriors. Super positive here on Val Show.
yeah.
I liked Will Champion, King Amongst Men, who used the immortal phrase, "There's more parts than points." I enjoyed that
Outrageous. Was it 8 or 9? He said. I think it was 9 or something. Parts on some
I was
of the.
Going to say 8, but yeah, it's about that.
Was it 8? 8, yeah. It's at least 8, but yeah, for 5-point models, it's crazy.
Joe Kelly says, Clarence, you've been practicing real hard so that Santa will bring you a new saxophone. Ah, he's quoting the bit you don't like. Classic Bruce. Come on, Harry, feel the love. And your status as one of the top 5 BSIME guest hosts may be in jeopardy.
If it's because of that, I'm quite happy to lose the status. Joe. I respect and love you as a person, but I can't defend the Bruce here. I really can't.
James Wilson saw Bruce Springsteen back in July at Wembley. He played a 3-hour and 15-minute set without breaks. Absolute legend.
Did he play that song and did he put that bit in it?
It's not mutually exclusive, is it?
Because 3.5 hours or whatever with Bruce Springsteen could well be brilliant, but.
Matt Hudson says, why have you opened this Larry can of worms, Damien? Was it the Helm can of worms, maybe?
Oh,
Katie
yeah.
says, Sam, it's a Christmas movie. That must be about Nightmare on Night Before Christmas.
Oh, yeah.
It's not a Christmas movie.
That's a great counter. Larry Miller says, Fat Hobbit Gaming, is that your favourite... Larry Miller is talking to Fat Hobbit Gaming. Is that your favourite Christmas movie? Or is just your response to watching... Or is that just your response to watching Damien tonight? Right, what did Fat Hobbit Gaming
Nightmare
say?
Before Christmas?
Is that what he said? No,
I'm guessing that he's saying that is this the Nightmare Before Christmas? Yeah.
It's very funny as well.
It's actually quite a good...
Mark Stone, William was unsupervised. I was eating my dinner as he went nuts on my PC. He did come in to tell me that Frederick was his favourite, though. Amazing work for Frederick. Larry said, if it's a Christmas movie, why did it release in February or July instead of November or December like every actual Christmas movie?
Is that Die Hard or Nightmare Before Christmas?
He's talking about Die Hard. What's that thing that people do on the internet when they go, I can't remember what that is. Michael Dublé, not that music that creeped me out, was it's not right. He said, not the dead, that didn't creep him out. It's walking in the air that scared him. And then Larry says, also, it's Christmas isn't an integral part of the movie. It would be easy and require minimal changes to de-Christmas it.
The fact that you're saying you have to de-Christmas it implies that there's Christmas in it, and therefore
Harry, it's like
it's a Christmas film.
It's like it's the only thing that breaks him. It's the only thing that stops him. He can't not. Whatever he's doing to upset you, just mention Die Hard, and he can't not. He can't. I
think there are two separate arguments about which Christmas film is Christmassy, because Katie seems pretty angry about the Nightmare Before Christmas one.
It's funny that it's in between Harry's comments. They're both. She's arguing one's Christmassy, and Larry's arguing it's not Christmassy. And they're talking about different films. It's all about Christmas. It doesn't matter when it was released or that it starts at Halloween. The rest is Christmas. I will die on this hill. But Larry argues back, as evidenced by the fact that Die Hard has become a genre itself, and most of these movies have nothing to do with Christmas. Mark Stowe's lost a video. We'll have to find the internet manning him at 50p. The chat is still working. Chat to other Mark. He's got the donkey. That might be related to it. Larry says, I've been meaning to watch that show for years because it had Freddie from Skins in it. I ran to the cinema in 5 minutes, then needed a drink as I had just run, and got stuck behind a woman arguing about popcorn and then a couple whose coupon wasn't working.
Oh, that is annoying. People at the cinema arguing about popcorn. Was it about the cost, do you think?
That's a silly thing to argue about.
It's always too expensive, isn't it? But still.
Have I told you my story about the cinema? Have I told the patrons that?
No. Well, I haven't been that active in the patrons chat this week, but
because this is fun. If you want a funny story, I got a good story for you.
I like funny stories.
We've got, all right, buckle up. We've got Cineworld Unlimited. The idea is that you, if you go to the cinema twice a month, it's cheaper. We don't go just to the cinema twice a month, so we just pay Cineworld a monthly fee to not go to the cinema. And they separate the cinemas into bands, which makes it fun. So our local band, we've signed up for our local cinema, but some other cinemas you have to pay £2 extra because presumably their ticket prices are higher and such. And I get that. Fundamentally, it's like if you go to Leicester Square, you can't get it for free on your Feltham Cineworld thing. But anyway, the one near my mum and dad's cost us £2 extra to go and see.
Outrageous.
Which is silly, but whatever. I went to see Gladiator, rinsing the Cineworld Unlimited.
No spoilers, please.
No. Do you like the first one?
I do.
You'll probably like the second one. I'm not sure if that's a spoiler.
No.
And it all worked fine. And then I was taking Charlotte to see Wicked, and I was booking the tickets on the app, as you do. And I had this £2 uplift thing. And I was like, this is my local cinema. I was like, this is ridiculous. And so I was like, right, I'm going to buy the tickets, and then I'll question it when I get there. And I got there, and we were running super, super late. We deliberately picked it so we could just get there after school, and we could get there and miss the credits and just about get in. As I got up to the thing, I went, I don't know if you know anything about this, but look at this. There's an uplift here. I've never had this before. And the woman looked at me, I don't really know about that. I can speak to my manager if you want. I was like, no, look, I'm sorry. I really don't have the time. I want to get in. I don't want my daughter to miss it. And it's a bit annoying that I've been overcharged for this cinema. And she was like, okay, so very, very sorry about that. I was like, I'll speak to someone and come out. Get to the little desk bit before you go in, and the woman goes, can you scan anything? I was like, yes, of course, I can scan my thing. And she beats it and goes, sorry, it's not working. I was like, this is ridiculous. I was like, not only have you now overcharged me, but now it's not working. We're going to miss the start of the film. She was like, I'm very sorry, sir. I'm very sorry.
I think I know what the conclusion of this story is.
Can I see a ticket, please? I was like, yes, you can see a ticket. She went, sorry, I think I see what the problem is. I said, what's the problem? She went, you've booked to see this at Hemel Hempstead. And I said, well, and she literally turned it around. Can you see just here it says Hemel Hempstead?
Hemel Hempstead in large letters.
And Charlotte next to me went, that's ridiculous. We're nowhere near Hemel Hempstead. Why have you done that? Are we going to miss the film? And I went, and suddenly, my indignant Damien ran away, cascaded out of my trousers, if you will. And I went, and I went, can I use those tickets to see it here? And she went, no, of course not. So I was like, no, of course, silly, stupid. What can I do? And she was like, if you go to the desk, they may be able to swap them for you. I was like, yes, thank you. Sorry, very sorry. Went over to the desk, and the woman went, what's happening? I was like, I've booked tickets to see this at a different cinema. Could I have tickets to see it at this cinema, please? And she was like, I don't know how to do that. I was like, great. So she calls over her colleague, and he went, no, I haven't done that. And they call over their manager, and he stares at the screen, and they're all frowning. And I was like, is it all right? And the manager, I'm sorry for the delay, sir. I was like, no, it's fine. It's just, this has never happened before.
Never.
I went, right. And Charlotte said, this is the second silliest thing you have ever done. At which point, the 3 staff members staring at their machine do this.
What's this?
And one of them, there's like 5 seconds where it can go either way, and one of them went, what's the first? And she said, when he dunked my little sister in the toilet. And I stood there and I went, and then they gave me my tickets and we went to see Wicked.
And called child services. Oh,
good one, right?
I felt. Did you get to? Did you miss any of the film?
We got in as Glinda's bubble was landing, so
I don't know what that means, but
it's very, very, very early on.
Good.
Yeah, great as well. Very good film. But yeah, enjoyed that quite a lot.
That's a great, well-told story. Well,
Thank
because the great bit was that you included the information early on that Hemel Hempstead Cinema.
You have to include it. It's vital information.
You had to, otherwise it would not. I wondered why it would be relevant, but it was.
And the reason
Very clever.
is because I'm going to see it with my mate Chris this Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was looking at Hemel Hempstead Cinemas. So I'd already been looking at it and I hadn't changed it back, which is why Gladiator worked the week before. It's all an important backstory.
Very good.
Katie says, I don't like the idea of you running, Larry. I would worry about your shoes coming apart. Planet Mithril is in. Tom Thorpe is like, live and breathe. What a legend.
Hi, Tom.
And he says, love the Bandit t-shirt, Damien. Thank you very much. I'll have you know, my friend, it's a Bandit jumper. Loving the channel. if some of you love painting and you love nice people and you love significantly more successful YouTube channels than this one, then go and check out the wonderful Planet Mithril with the wonderful Tom Thorpe.
The painting guides are very, very useful. Very, very useful. I enjoy them
Such a good human as well.
I still haven't watched the latest Throne of Skulls video he did, though. I haven't seen them. I'll catch up.
Got spoilers.
I'm sure it does.
Dave F. Dave Fredericks is in. Just got back from seeing it all. Thought it's pretty good. Might sue the animators for copying my concept of Helm, though. Yes, I remember your punchy Helm from back in the day. That's very cool. Larry Miller says, I have one profile left to read, then the Evil Hobbit Army list to read, and I'm fully caught up. Is he saying he's catching up on the army books? That's new for Larry.
Sounds like it.
Normally catching up on the chat.
Is that when we were talking about sniffing the books? Is that vague? I mean, trying to guess why it's relevant is probably...
Larry says, I got the blue book for free. Sam says, to be fair, some women seem to get weird things trigger their sense of smell post-pregnancy, Harry. Carrie can't tolerate the smell when someone sneezes near...
That's... Oh, bless her.
Is there a smell?
I was going to say, there's no smell of sneeze, is there? That's
That's
not a smell.
That sounds like something out of a Dr. Seuss book.
Yeah.
Mm.
Interesting.
Wonderful. Larry Miller, why
That
does
is good
Harry...
context, though, Sam. Thank you very much for that.
Larry also says, why does Harry have a rulebook in his nether regions? Good point.
Thank you.
Richard Clammer, this is so weird. I'm sniffing books while watching grown men on the internet sniff books. Big Blue does smell great still, doesn't it? How much does she regret that now? Yeah, quite a lot. Dave F says, multiverse for the win. What was the multiverse? Do you think he's talking about Middle-earth multiverse? Like having the other versions of it, maybe?
Maybe.
I don't know. Can't think what else that was about. Lemma Crazy, just cracking open the box set now. Oh, love it. Alive.
Oh.
Cracking open.
It's that moment where you're lifting the box and it's got that sort of vacuum in it, and it just holds itself slightly, and you're like, oh,
Lovely
yeah,
stuff.
that's a good moment.
Larry Miller, new movie idea. It's a Wonderful Game. Damien finds out what would have happened if he hadn't got that book. It's a Wonderful Life gag.
Yeah.
Richard Clammer says it's 12A in the cinema though. What is?
I'm assuming it means War of the Rohirrim, and I think you mentioned it was PG.
Did I?
Well, I think someone said that it was a more violent version on DVD potentially. Is that?
Oh yeah, you're right. It could be about that. Yeah.
Hold on.
Yes.
I've
No,
got
you're
the
absolutely
evidence.
right. It wasn't me that mentioned it was PG, but yes, someone. Yes, it might have been that they. It was someone said that they mentioned. Someone said in the chat they did it to keep the PG rating.
Yeah, I think that's true.
Good point. Well done. Sam says 11 people realised there was no hot boys or girls in their area in here. That's the. Very good. I like it. Doublé, good to see that Harry's maths is as good as Steve's.
Thank you.
Stephen Ryan, for the record, here we go. The Christmas period referred to the period of time in which we're currently living, which is Christmas. Hashtag for you. Stephen Ryan, I did read my own message back and it sounded interesting. Chose to leave it. Michael Curtis, Harry commanding the claw. We have dug too deep. Larry Miller, it's the 11 viewers from Guernsey who keep losing their internet. I just like the idea that maybe they can only have it on one at a time. Who's got the internet? No. Mark, have you got the internet? No, it's me, Mark. Oh.
I've just seen that. He's onto the helm. He's explaining it now.
He's not wearing Helm's helm. Okay. Helm's helm is the distinctive helm the new helm wears. Yes, I see it. So you have pre-Helm's helm, Helm's helm, and Helm's helmless helm. The helm that isn't wearing Helm's helm.
Okay, I get it now.
Yeah.
Because the name of the helmet is Helm's helm because it's owned by him.
Yeah.
I think that makes sense, doesn't it? Does it? I don't know.
It's Helm's helmless helm.
Helm's helmless helm.
There's too many helms.
I think we might be spending too much time on this one.
I've been thinking about it all week, like really. Because I've just been thinking, whenever he's been typing in the chat, I've been like, I'm not convinced it works. And it might work. I just think I'm not picturing it right. I hadn't considered the idea that he was talking about Helm's helm though. I just thought he was talking about the character Helm not wearing a helm, so that might help. James Wilson, we're going to need a helmsman to navigate through this. Sean Clark says, I don't think any of us knows. We're just too frightened to ask him to clarify. He then says, not sure how that is hard to understand. Oliver says, what is Helm's helmless helm then? Larry Miller says, I never heard of 5. Mark Stone says, 5 over Backstreet Boys every single day. That's literally absurd. Larry Miller clarifies that he's never heard of 5 the band, not the 5 the number. I know the number. It's one of my top 10 numbers. Larry Miller, I only know Backstreet's Back. Michael Haskell, very brief appearance.
Interestingly, Larry's 5 doesn't crack his top 5. It's in his top 10 numbers, but not his top 5.
I think he likes 7. What are your top 5 numbers, Aaron? Definitely 2 for me. I love 2. Haskell's in. Very brief appearance due to being away this weekend with family. Hope everyone has a lovely festive break. And to you,
thanks, Michael.
Yourself.
Thanks for the Christmas card, by the way, Michael.
I get a lovely Christmas card from Michael, thanking us for having him in the weekend where he came to save my Throne of Skulls project.
I hope you sent him a Christmas card thanking him for.
I was like, you're welcome, Michael. Frankly, you're welcome.
Yeah.
What a lovely human being. Larry Miller, I know the Tell Me Why one. I didn't know it was Backstreet Boys. Manic Tea Drinker says, how would you get home for Christmas? Presumably if you chucked Driving Home for Christmas in the bin, do you think?
That's true.
Larry Miller says, Carol of the Bells. Michael Curtis, can they not just plug the drums in? That's about the Slade song.
Slade?
See, Double says Mistletoe and Wine can get in the bin. I like Mistletoe and Wine for old time's sake. That was on my cassette.
Good song.
It is a good song. For me.
I think it's one of those ones that will fade from memory. Actually,
do you?
Not on my watch.
Do you think?
Page for
you played it.
You just never hear it on the radio, or anything. I don't know anyone.
I think that's because of Cliff Richard's dubious.
Oh, stop it! Cliff's fine. Cliff hasn't done anything.
There was no dubiousness. No. The only dubious people in that one were the BBC filming the police raiding his house unnecessarily, which was ridiculous.
Cliff's all right.
Yes, I agree, but I must admit I've not heard it on any radio.
I don't hear it. I don't hear it a lot at all. Yeah, I mean, granted, obviously there are other ways to listen to music than radio these days, but. Yeah, I don't hear it very much.
Maybe it's just not cool enough for you, you know. Maybe he's not just banging on about meth and like whores and MySpace and whatever the kids are into, you know. He's just talking about good, wholesome Jesus and mistletoe and wine and Christian rhyme.
Christian rhymes, that's true. The one, although I did note this morning, I don't often listen to Radio 1 anymore because it's far too modern for my liking.
Full of mistletoe and wine.
But they played Andy Williams' Wonderful Christmas Time, which I've realised can get rid of all the 3 that I mentioned earlier, because that is clearly one of the best Christmas songs.
Do you mean the most wonderful time of the year?
Do I? Yes, I do. Of course I do. I said Wonderful Christmas Time, didn't I? Which is the Paul McCartney one we were discussing earlier. The most wonderful time of the year, which is an absolute Christmas banger, and it's like 70+ years old. It's like 1950s or something, isn't it?
That's the one. You've got a little Alexa prompt on you. That's the one I finished the Patreon Alexa bingo for tonight. So if you go into the Patreon chat, the last voice clip, you hit play. That'll play that for you on your Alexa. I chose that as the Christmas song to end it because I thought I agree with you.
It is great because I have a friend who presents the Christmas Day morning programme on my local BBC radio station, which I work for, and he plays that, and he basically plays it when I get up and text in, which is a great control to have over the things. And I basically sent a message to him saying, "Morning, I'm up, Merry Christmas," and then he puts it on.
That's lovely.
It's really, really good.
Do you want to know something that will sound like I've made it up, but I promise is hilariously, spectacularly true? That song, I don't know if you're a tennis fan, Roland Garros is normally shown on Eurosport. It's the French Open, so one of the 4 Grand Slams. Last year, the theme song for Roland Garros was "It's the Most Wonderful Time of the Year" by Andy Williams.
Really?
And they literally took that line and then couldn't play anything else because it was just talking about Christmas and not about April. And they,
That's a weird choice.
rather than thinking of any other song that in any way implies positivity, they picked the one line from a Christmas song. And I've got videos because I've got a mate that I like tennis with that we text about tennis a lot, and I was sending these video clips that were just, the idents that you get just when it goes to an ad break.
Yeah.
And so you'd end the game, and then you go, "It's the most wonderful time of the year," and then it would go into a Eurosport advert.
That's weird.
And it was like, what on earth am I watching?
That is a strange choice. Maybe the person in charge of music was like Andy Williams' great grandson or something, who's like gaining 50 quid every time they play it or something.
Harry Parkhill, take over in the chat, and I dream I might have a video, and I'll play it for the patrons.
Okay, cool. Where were we? Sorry. Plug the drums in, mistletoe and wine gets in the bin. And then Katie says, Chris and I do sit here discussing this dream and waiting for someone to answer our question. He is painting, but I have had too much gin to paint. Fair enough.
I like it when I've had too much gin to paint.
On it. Love it. Lima Crazy says it's AOS level of madness, but tiny. So that's good. Matt Hudson, Galadrim have separate faces, and it was annoying. Do the Galadrim have... They're not separate faces, are they? They're like heads.
I've never actually assembled any, but
Matt,
I can't believe
I vaguely remember the Galadrim. I know what you're saying. They aren't quite a normal head that you stick on, but my God, the new ones are on a different level to the Galadrim. Lima Crazy will need tweezers. Katie says, someone tell them about tweezers. I suspect they might have been posting at the same time then.
You shouldn't have to use tweezers to assemble your models. That's a solution for a problem you don't need. I've been assembling models for 30 years. I've never needed tweezers. This is reverse progress.
I think I was speaking to John McCorkadell, J-Max Armies of Middle-earth about this, and he was arguing the same sort of thing about tweezers, because some miniature, I think the implication was that some people in some miniature making things, if you're building little miniature ships and stuff, are absolutely fine with using tweezers all the time, but we're just so used to not having to use tweezers that we don't use them, that now we're sort of confronting these tiny pieces that we're losing our minds, and actually we probably should just get some tweezers.
That was a reference to something, wasn't it?
Yes.
That was it was very good. I can't think what it is.
Sam's vanished. People might know in the chat. We'll get there at one point. Maybe they probably won't. I don't think it was that good an impression, but
I know.
I'm gonna carry on with the comments, and we'll see if people in the chat know. Sean Clark says, "I've built and painted."
It's the Joker. It's Dark Knight.
Bang on, well done. I've built and painted almost all of the Rohan, says Sean Clark. It's not that bad. Once you've built the first 12 warriors, the second lot is very easy. I guess because they're the same, aren't they? The same 12. Just good God, please be careful when cutting these models off the sprues. They're extremely delicate. Yeah, I actually have a new pair of clippers, because my old ones were getting a bit rough. So hopefully these will be very good.
Do you know what I've got? I've got these clippers. You see this brown paint on the handle? That was sprayed in my mum and dad's garage somewhere around 1994.
Amazing. And you're still using the same clippers?
Yeah, and I shouldn't be. Whenever I'm using them, they basically have holes in the bits where you try and clip things.
Yeah, you should get some new ones. Yeah, they're not that expensive.
That doesn't count.
Next year, Secret Santa, whoever gets Damien, get him some new clippers.
I can't. These are Citadel ones. They say they're expensive, but they last. I'll tell you that much.
The thing is, I don't know if you've heard the Cast It Into the Fire podcast recently. They talked exactly about that. Not that episode. You were in that one.
That was a good one.
And they talked about clippers, about GW clippers being like £30 or something. But apparently they're very, very good clippers. So
there you go.
I certainly have some of those yellow ones, but mine broke eventually. I think I tried to clip something a bit too hefty.
Ambitious.
Yeah, I think it was something metal.
What couldn't they cope with? I'm genuinely curious.
I don't think it was a model. I think that was the problem. It was some sort of wire to make something. Anyway, James Wilson says, no, the boss did not play a Christmas song in July. Fair enough. And Stephen Ryan says, I was there at Wembley as well, and I wanted the Christmas song. Old school Chris C, is it the bit at the start of Die Hard where Bruce Willis slags off the saxophonist that Harry hates? Very good. Larry says it's minor Christmas elements like many movies, Batman Returns, Spider-Man No Way Home, all could easily be de-Christmased. Stephen Ryan says minor? Katie says you can de-Christmas Nightmare Before Christmas. So I love that they're back on the debate about different movies once again. Katie says you can de-Christmas Nightmare Before Christmas, so it's clearly a Christmas movie. Yes, that's sort of what I said. Oh, it's jumped. The chat's jumped.
Does happen.
Oh, I've got it. It's fine. Larry says, I did not catch the whole argument, but it was something about there being two types of popcorn and they're being mixed in a way she didn't agree with. Imagine. Was it? I can imagine if you're getting salt and sweet and you want them mixed in and someone goes all salt and then all sweet, that would be annoying. I'd want them mixed up. I think they pre-mix them these days in some places.
I just pick one.
Yeah. Larry says, I was out of breath, so I wasn't paying attention to the first bit. I always find it best to buy tickets to the right cinema, though, when I go. Very good. Alexi does. Hello. Merry Christmas, folks. We'll paint along on replay later, doing some last-minute Christmas shopping in the Aussie heat. Oh, lovely. Sean Clark says, sounds like an episode of Outnumbered. Yes, it does sound like something. I assume that reference to your story, Damien. Mm. Matt Hudson says, can you not all smell your own sneezes? And Mark's,
I don't even know if he's joking.
Mark says a rule book in his nether regions or a rule book for his nether regions. Both, all at once, I suppose. Post-teen spirit, that's Sam, isn't it? Apparently there's a smell. She retches, she gags. If we're in the car, it could be sub-zero and she'll wind the window down to air it out. Oh, my God. Ethan says, morning/evening all. Just wanted to drop in to say Merry Christmas and a Pippin New Year. Thanks for all the streams throughout the year. It's been great. Oh, gosh. Larry's back on the helms. Larry says it's helmless, not helmless. I think you need to see that written for it to make any sense, if it makes sense at all. As in less helms. Oh, I see. It's helm, less, not helmless, as in less helm. And then Hodor makes a good point saying that's not how English works, Larry. That's what was Ukrainian and by Mikola Leontovich. Oh, my God.
Welcome to Battle
Are either of you following any of this?
No.
I have no idea.
I like the bit where Larry says helm.
Sam says, if only we knew someone who works in radio which could make sure Cliff's Christmas music is back on. I have no power over that anymore, I'm afraid. I work in the different department now.
Couldn't you do an investigation into why Cliff's music is not on? And drive
I could do that. I could do it only in the local format, though. Horder says, you could say helmless helm, which would be helm without helm's helm. Helmless helm would just be helm's helm without helm himself.
I think I might be getting it wrong, but I agree with that. I don't think it works. But Larry wouldn't be writing it if he didn't know exactly what he meant.
Yeah, it's just whether he can communicate what he means is the tricky bit. My favourite thing was when he complained about them showing the police raiding his house on TV, and the BBC reported about how he was annoyed they showed it while showing the police raiding his home. Yes, I think they did quickly get told off for that. It was a ridiculous decision by those producers. Matt Hudson says, separate heads, but the hair is attached to the body. Yes, that's the Glathram, I think, says Larry. I haven't seen the new one, says Matt Hudson. My sausage fingers really struggle with the heads on them. Katie says, I have tiny fingers, don't need tweezers. You have big man hands and need them. Yeah, that's sounds like a fair point. Larry Miller says, The Dark Knight, the Joker. There we go. So
I got it.
Yeah, you did get it. Tommy Murphy says, I tried using tweezers once to help me with a mini, and now my Three Hunters Legolas doesn't have a right arm or arrow. Ouch. Katie says, my comment wasn't aimed at you, Matt. Okay. Lima Crazy says, get some God hands, or it could be good hands. It might be a typo. Either way, get some different hands. Larry Miller says, I'm 2 years older than those clippers. And Larry Miller says, I also broke a pair of clippers. Matt says, don't worry, it's not a medical condition. I'm just very clumsy. Joe Holzman's in. Good evening, everyone, he says. Larry Miller says, it was some piece of metal I was trying to clip that was also not model related. That's interesting that seems to be the thing. Stephen Ryan says, I'm still using the same clippers I got as one of the free gifts for subscribing to BSIME, Battle Games in Middle-earth. I think, were they the yellow ones? I remember I think they were, because they were in the little pouch. I never subscribed early enough to get them. Chat jumped. Everyone has to drink, says Sam. Larry Miller says Carol of the Bells again, for some reason. Larry Miller says, whoa, you skipped my top 5 numbers. Richard says, is there going to be a deep dive of everything December 25th, Middle Earth? Is there any Christmassy deep dive today, Damien? Are you going to get any of Tolkien's letters or something?
Well, we did a deep dive into the Father Christmas letters last year, so I wasn't going to do it, but I did bring them in. I thought I might read one or something as a dramatic Christmas reading. So I have got stuff prepared.
I think there'd be plenty of excitement for that. Sam says, Panorama lifts the lid on why Cliff doesn't get his Christmas airtime no more. Love it. Michael Curtis, the word helm has lost all meaning to me by now. Old school Chris C says, I once sung on the telly with Cliff.
What?
Interesting. Chris,
Tell
expand
us.
on that. And also, how old were you? And, you know, what was he like? Larry Miller, Helm's helm is an object. He is less Helm's... Oh, my God. Helm's helm is an object. He is less Helm's helm. He is Helm's helmless. God hands are a type of clippers, says old school Chris C. There you go. So there must be good clippers. Very nice. Hordor says Larry surely knows exactly what he means, but he can still be wrong. Lima Crazy says SP120 God hand clippers. You won't regret it. Joe Holzman says I've not looked closely at the new models, but I just hold the sprue when I have tiny pieces on models from other ranges. Yeah, you just hold the sprue. But what about once you've clipped it off the sprue, or the bit of the sprue is the bit that you need to glue onto something?
The other thing you can do is you leave one piece on the sprue. So glue the front of the head to the helmet while one of those pieces on the sprue.
Yeah, but sometimes the join is the bit you need to glue on.
Yeah, for the princes, it's quite easy to do just on the sprue. I didn't do it. I decided to sausage finger it, but yeah.
Because I'd have thought that the bit, because the face is the detailed bit, and there's not much area to contact that.
So it's split like, you know, like if you cut your head in half vertically, and the join is usually on like the cheek or the cheek guard, so you should be able to glue the front and back bit, and then very carefully, obviously, cut the cheek guard afterwards.
Okay, that's interesting. That's good.
I might try it for Haleth because I've still got to build it.
I'd be intrigued to see how that works because I'm very scared of assembling these. So,
I have an update.
Okay, I'm almost finished with the chat though. Can I just? I've got like 5-6 comments and then I'm done.
That's how the chat gets you, Harry.
I know, but I'm nearly there. Well, it's your stream.
I'm gonna lose this if I don't. Right? Are you ready for this? This is an advert for the French Open on the 6th of June. Tennis in June.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. Originality.
That's quick advert.
That's
for
it.
Renault.
It just cuts off. Yeah. It's like fades it out. Ding.
Because they're going to start talking about Christmas. June is the most wonderful time of the. It's not June.
Oh, that is weird.
It's not what Andrew meant.
It's very strange. Right. Shall I finish off this chat?
Go on. Do it.
Okay, here we go. Joe Holzman says, just leave a bit of the sprue on until you glued it together. Dom Lord says, oh, Dom, I played you at the weekend. It was a cracking game.
I met him at the weekend. He was a lovely man.
Lovely chap. Haven't even started making my new kits yet, he says, just enjoying all the reading from the new books. Yes, I've done mostly reading, to be fair, largely because it's less fiddly.
Christmas pud.
I picked... What is that?
Christmas pud.
Oh, very nice. Richard Clammer says, I picked up the yellow pair of clippers in a box of minis in a car boot sale earlier this year and have been using them constantly since. They're very good. They're very good clippers. I remember having them. It's, oh, for God's sake. Larry Miller says, it's what is Ukrainian and by Mykola Leontovich. What does he mean? Also, oh, hold on. He's explained it. Also, John Williams did a version for Home Alone. So does that mean that
Carol of the Bells is Ukrainian?
It's a Ukrainian song called Mykola Leontovich.
I think Mykola's probably the artist rather than the name of the song.
Okay. Fine. Thank you, Larry. We got there.
I don't know, thank you. He doesn't want you to get there. He's just lost. He's not happy now.
We got there. Joe says, if you can't, use blue tack to hold the piece. Interesting.
Shouldn't have to.
Yeah, fair point. James Wilson says, I swear at this point, Larry's just doing the Monty Python spam sketch and replacing spam with helm. It's true. Hoarder says, I mean, helm is lovely, so fair. Okay. Larry says, do we think Helm's helm will come attached to Helm's face? So will you have a Helm's helmless face included with the Helm's helm? I remember this, says Larry. Oh, God. And then James says, helm, wonderful helm. Larry says, I also thought it was weird. Oh, God. Cal says, Cal, welcome along. I think you were here already. Calman says, brace yourself for weird information about Sir Cliff. Here we go. My dad's sister is obsessed with Cliff to the point she is the leader of many Cliff groups.
Yes.
Ooh, interesting.
Why would you need many Cliff groups?
Larry says, just Carol of the Bells.
That's for the title.
He's explained it. He's got it. Cal continues, and was even the lady responsible for petitioning Downing Street when his villa was raided. The thing is, Cal, what if he was dodgy and she's saved his career? Who knows?
Destroy her life.
Calvin says, my mother's sister was Cliff's neighbour in Portugal for years and would have lunch with him regularly.
I like
these two separate people.
Cliff's good people.
So his dad's sister is obsessed with Cliff to the point that she's a leader of many Cliff groups and was the lady responsible for petitioning Downing Street. And separately, his mother's sister was Cliff's neighbour in Portugal. Small world.
Unless his mum and dad are brother and sister.
Don't want to comment on Calman's mum and dad.
Be the same sister.
Oh dear. Either way, I mean that's crazy.
That is
Cliff
crazy.
obsessed family you've got.
There's a lot of Cliff love in that family, isn't there? I would say, in the immortal words of Blink-182.
That is very good. Thank you very much. That's a good Christmas song, by the way. It's Christmas Eve, and I've only wrapped 2 presents.
Something presents. That is good. They've got some great Christmas songs. Boxing Day is a sad Christmas song. I like I Won't Be Home for Christmas. That's a good Christmas song.
No, they've done a few. Larry says no. That's who it's by. And then he says, you got there. Excellent. Joe says, Larry Miller, who is Carol and what does she have to do with bells? Larry says, I'm happy, Damien. I got a lot of passes out of this. The post, Sam says, Larry is getting his name said with a grain of dismay. He's winning again. Larry says, I remember seeing the advert. Matt Hudson says, it's the most wonderful helm of the helm. Larry says, I'm thinking it was seasonally...
Oh, so he did. I didn't know you watched tennis. I find that surprising.
Yeah. There you go. Here's Stephen Ryan. This is a good comment. Here's Stephen Ryan says, the Great British Cliff League, or is it the Cliff Richard Rocks group? Very good. Sam says, Cal, did your parents meet through Cliff Richard fan clubs? Old School Chris C says, at the Songs of Praise Millennium Special, I was at the Millennium Stadium and sung along with him on the telly from the stands.
I hate the Millennium Prayer that he did. I despise that.
Calman says, clarifies, they are different aunties. And Larry says, also because Harry glossed over it and doesn't continue. Cal says, nope, it's just a huge coincidence that both sides of the family have Cliff facts.
Well, it's better.
Or Cliff faces, I thought you were going to say there, but no. Richard Clemmer says, you are further away from the end of the comments than when you said you were just going to finish. I know, and you've just added more stuff. And then Larry says, I don't. I was just near a TV when it was on.
And he's got up. He's done it. Yeah. Welcome to Battle Streams Middle-earth. Lovely to have you all in.
That's 3 hours. 3 hours.
3 hours of some hot Christmas content, though. That was pretty cool. We enjoyed that.
That was tiring.
That was
exhausting. Well done, everyone. Right, that's it. It's bedtime for me. I'm going to go to Lou in a second, but
we've got some new. We should talk about the new edition. I think because that launch. We talked about the film, and since our last stream, let's just say, and sometimes we do draw a line on this. Seriously, let's draw a line under Helms and Cliffs and everything like that. So we can keep reading your comments and have a stream.
While you do this sort of drawing a line stuff, I'm going to go for a week.
Yeah, Harry doesn't want to be a part of the serious bit there. He just doesn't want to be a part of controlling the fun. And yeah, let's turn our attention to the new edition because it came out. I don't know if you heard, and I think in the new year, because everyone's going to get their boxes for Christmas. Oh, very nice, Sam, very nice. I think. we'll do, I reckon, a stream maybe about the film and a stream about the game or something, like a box set. We'll probably, in January, we'll probably have to. We're in no rush to finish the magazines, and we've got a brand new edition of the game, and I think we should take our time with it, and so have a couple of specials specifically about that. But this, is now out there.
Woo!
In all its
It is a
wonderful
box set.
smelling glory.
Mm.
And I just thought we could just briefly have a chat about it. Like, Sam, you were the first guest host. So when was that? Was that like September?
Yeah,
You know,
I
like
think.
it might have been. Was it announced then? I feel like it. I think because they did announcement that was going to be War of the Rohirrim before.
Yeah, it was Ardacon.
But then the actual box was shown on in September because it was Hobbit Day, wasn't it? So I don't know. But what I don't know. You seem like you've got some things. What do you think, man? Are we excited? Tell us in the chat as well what you think about this and what you're excited about over Christmas. You know what you're going to be doing over Christmas. What you're excited about getting stuck into. Yada yada yada. Let us know.
Yeah, I mean, I am so hyped for this new edition. I have not stopped making army lists. I've not stopped reading the book. I don't remember being this excited or this hyped for a new version of Lord of the Rings, like, ever. And so I've been playing since Return of the King, and I don't know what feels different about this, but reading through the books and everything being new, and everything has little changes. There's none of the Theoden does this or Aragorn does this. Everything has changed, and I think for me that's just, I don't know, quite refreshing. As someone who's played it for a long time, even the core rules have changed slightly. Jumping over fences and the climb tests and duel rolls, or how you win duel, split ties, and there's so many cool little rules now, and I just can't wait to play all of the games ever.
Do you know what else was great? What I thought was brilliant. That got me super excited. There was a new Learn to Play video. Did you see that? It snuck out. It was.
Yes, I'm with Mr. Troke.
It was helmed by a certain Mr. Adam Troke.
I thought we were drawing a line under helm.
Indeed, former custodian of the game, and I just for anyone who's watching out there, I just wanted to say how great I thought that video was, and how great it was to see Trokey presenting that content again. It was probably, to my mind, the highlight of the new edition. Just quite how great that Learn to Play video was.
Yes, and then they stuck that hair reveal in there.
Yeah, and the hair review, which I believe was a mistake, right? Because it was in the video, and then the article appeared. Didn't they go, and here's Hera? But genuinely, Adam's a very good friend of mine, and he did one of those videos for the Hobbit that's been expunged for the record. I went looking for it ages ago because I remember it's him talking about how great special strikes were, and it was talking about him looking at Goblin Town and going, now I'm going to look down, I'm going to see what weapon every model's got, because every model can make a difference, and it's going to have a different rule, and it's going to be super, super cool. And because their Warhammer TV channels or whatever it was on changed, that video was removed. So then the community took special strikes and said, I think what they intended was for everyone to have axes and try and ruin people's day.
It's a strike.
And he also did one of these videos back in 2006 for this version. So Adam's now made 3 of these how to play intro videos, which is really quite fun.
How long are these? I've not seen this new one. Where do you find it?
Minutes.
It's about 15 minutes. It's the longest one he's done, and it actually talks you through how the game works.
Is it on their YouTube channel? Is it on?
Yeah,
I presume so.
Oh, banging.
But yeah, it's cool, and it's got a whole playthrough of how the game works with some super cool graphics run over the top of it. And
cool.
I was quite surprised because Adam's not part of the team anymore, and it.
But he's Warhammer community boss, isn't he?
No, not anymore.
Is he not?
No, he does mysterious things in the inner circle, in the inner castle.
Ooh.
It's weird. Someone just put a comment on saying the check is in the post, Damien. That's strange. What that's about. Yeah, and it was like, I remember being so happy in 2016 and 2018 when it all came back, and that happy glowy days of Keith and Gav and Jay and Adam kind of completely engaged in the GBHL and all that. and just seeing him doing a little SBG video made my heart soar a little bit, and it was cool. And it was whatever important business he's off doing elsewhere. It was quite cool that Adam came back to us at the turn of the tide to helm one more video, which I thought was super cool. So I enjoyed that.
Really cool.
Harry, we're just saying like overall excitement. It's not a stream about the new edition because we're going to do that in January. But like, I don't know, overall feelings, overall buzz. You're allowed to be negative if you want.
I don't know. I'm not negative. I think, frankly, the only thing I'm negative about is people being negative, and it's really worn me down a little. And it's I know we shouldn't police other people's opinions, but it has been a little frustrating the amount of content I've seen of people just being really down on it. And actually, and this is something I'll have in my next episode 100 event moot. Big shout out, big plug, self plug. I've spoken to every single person I spoke to, which includes sort of mid-ranking players and some bottom table players, and also some competitive players who are, who are literally some of the best players in the league. And I didn't have there was a slight hint of some people saying, well, maybe it's a bit more restrictive, but actually the general consensus was we're really hyped for this. It's exciting, and that's how I feel. I just think we needed an update. We needed some stuff to change, and I think there was obviously some things that just it was annoying to keep seeing the same slightly unthematic armies on the tabletops, and it has always felt a little bit weird that armies like the Fellowship and Ents and I don't know who else, Felbeast or whatever, they never felt like they were viable competitive armies, which is strange because they're the sort of, the big hitters in the films and books that they should be viable on the tabletop. And it looks to me like some of these things are now maybe they're not ever going to be the most competitive, and that's fine. I don't really care that much, but it's nice to see that you go, actually, hopefully we'll look at a new a tournament or an event or whatever this year and see lots of Ents and see lots of the 3 trolls and see lots of Fellowships, and because they've got lots of cool special rules now that make them competitively viable as well as good for just enjoying. So I'm very excited to just try new stuff out. So yeah, I can't wait.
It's perfectly possible that my entire worldview has been forever skewed by the lack of sleep I've undergone in the last 4 months. But after the league finale, I found myself looking at the Shire list, going, "Is that good?" Like, because certainly compared to what it is now, it's amazing.
There's a lot of cool stuff.
Rules.
The Shire one,
rules.
But it's not got there's a lot of heroes missing, isn't there? So I think it'll be even better in the third book.
And then they'll get the warriors.
I don't think they'll get the warriors.
Why do you think they'll get the warriors?
I think that'll remain an all-hero Shire list. I really do.
Oh, there might be 2 lists though. They haven't the Shire models. The hobbits aren't like legacy or anything, are they? So
no, but I reckon there'll be a scouring of the Shire list, which is the hobbits after they return with all the warriors. Because obviously they've been roused and whatnot. But that Bilbo's birthday doesn't make sense to have militia.
Oh, what you don't think he'll invite
even
the
just
chat?
generic dudes?
There was 144
party
people
goers. Maybe not. Although to be fair, there was something about that it says in the list. This is what I'm just flicking to. Says when writing an army list for the Shire, if the army contains only hero models, a player can have either models in a single warband or as multiple smaller warbands, and the only options are heroes.
That's a great find,
so
Harry.
That to me implies that there may well be troops dropped in there, unless it's just wrong. Or
I just don't think it makes thematic sense.
Maybe not. No.
Have you seen Gandalf's firework though?
Yes, it's insane. The big one. He's got a big firework, hasn't he?
Yeah, the big one. Just every turn, one model's prone. Nothing you can do about it.
I think can't you only use one of them once per game?
You can use the big one once.
Yeah, but that's not the big one, is it? It's not the big one that knocks them down.
It's honest.
What's that you got there? Nice Boromir, prone.
Yeah. And you can't use the same one in subsequent.
Can you not? Can you not use them in?
You can't use them 2 turns.
I'm just trying to find it now.
Yeah. That would be quite useful.
A model at line of sight within 6 inches. On a 2+, the chosen model suffers the effect of the selective firework. This means blah, blah, blah.
There's nothing. There's not. There's not.
No, there's nothing
There's
says no that
nothing
you
about
can't.
not using them in the same turn.
Is it not in Gandalf's rule?
No, that's
Yeah.
where the fireworks are.
So the chosen model.
Oh, it is on the
effect-
2+, or it is on 2+. You got to roll the 2+.
May even target enemy models himself engaged in a combat. There's a strength 2 hit. There's a someone knocked prone. There's a -1 to their dual rolls, and then there's a strength 8 hit which knocks them prone,
That's the
and
one.
that can only be used once. I think you might be thinking of something else, Sam. There is something else that's like that where you can't.
Yeah, he has to use 2 different fireworks in the Shire list.
Yeah, because that's it. On the Shire list, he gets to use 2 a turn.
Yeah.
Oh, nice
Yeah, you can't
Boromir.
use the same-
It'd be a
same
shame
one.
if he was prone and had -1 to his dual rolls, wouldn't it?
They must
This,
target different models. You can't bombard
that's a shame.
Boromir with fireworks.
Either way, you're right. There's some cool stuff that's like.
Like,
That's I
Rosie
think,
counts as a banner now, which they never had. And
Yeah.
she
Yeah.
counts as a banner for VPs. The flower
I,
pots
what,
look better.
I think one of my favourite things is the. It feels like there's been an awful lot of creativity in like coming up with new rules, new ways of adopting the rule, like sort of like the dominant thing of big things being better at holding objectives, and some things just having, different, like you said, mentioned the different ways of scoring objectives, and like I think there's a Smaug thing about treasure, which is really cool.
Old
I haven't read
Bilbo's now the
Hobbit
only
book.
person who can gank someone with the ring.
Yes,
I love that change.
Yeah, it's a good change. Good change.
makes a lot more sense.
I was going to ask you, and I haven't prepped them for this. This is one of our live Christmas games.
Oh,
What are your... I was going to say 5 because it seems like a sensible number, but we can do 3 if you want because we spent 3 hours reading the chat. What are the 3 army lists you're most excited to try out in the new edition?
Ooh.
Sam Page.
So the 3 trolls.
3 trolls,
they are-
great answer. Harry Park.
3 trolls.
probably Ents, just because I've played with them at the most recent event.
Do you want
And I
to?
thought that-
Do you want to talk about your podcast or whatever? Is it a T-shirt as well? It's an Ent T-shirt
An
under an Ent
Ent
outfit.
T-shirt, yeah. I just think the last in the episode 100, I played Ents for the first time in this edition, a pure Ent army, and I had a great time doing it. And I thought, wouldn't it be great if these get a bit better? Yes, they get a bit better.
We do get.
They do get a bit better.
We do get a bit
Some
better.
things I think have changed because I haven't actually read the full rule book yet. But so I gather the hurl is slightly different, so it's not as powerful as it once was. But either way, I'm very excited for Ents.
It's arguably more powerful.
Yeah, it depends what you mean by not as powerful because it's now.
Yeah.
You just need. I think you just need line of sight. You don't need a direct line to it.
Oh.
And
Well,
it's like-
the
it's like a
thing that
homing
Ents are
missile.
good at is bowling into each other and throwing people into each other's combats and knocking everyone over. And if you can't, I thought that you can't do that anymore, but I may be
I
wrong.
think you can still do that because you just pick. Unless you have to target someone who's not in combat.
So you can still target a combat. It doesn't knock combats. It doesn't knock everyone else in the combat prone
Oh,
anymore.
I see. Right.
But it also doesn't go through other models. It kind of trebuchets over into that model.
Interesting. Either way, I'm very excited for Ents. Ents is one of my choices. What about you, Damien?
I'm gonna. I'd be lying if I admitted it, so I'm just gonna say Shire. I genuinely want to try out Shire list. I think it's super cool.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for including me, though, Harry.
It's all right.
Sam.
Minas Morgul.
Oh,
Blaze of the Dead.
Oh, yeah, I've heard that that's going to be quite powerful, isn't it? That's
Apparently.
what a lot of the top table players are talking about, I hear.
That's like us.
It was one.
Yeah.
Yeah, not me.
You were
But
there,
yeah,
man. You were
I think that
there.
just sounds really, really funky. You know, Blades of the Dead is such a interesting rule that not many models have access to. So
Do they all get it?
All the Orc warriors, yeah.
captains and Mordor Orc warriors.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I saw someone saying, because you know what, they've changed courage to be like a 2 dice
Yeah.
target number to make it simpler. But then,
Mhm.
Yeah.
as a result of that, they've made Blades of the Dead more complicated because Blades of
Yes.
the Dead
Yeah.
is effectively now the old courage rule. And I saw someone saying this is ridiculous. They're meant to be streamlining, and they've made Blades of the Dead more complicated. I said, yeah, they've made Blades of the Dead more complicated for the small number of players using Army of the Dead and Minas Morgul in their games. But if you
Mhm.
think they've made that more complicated, then you must understand that they've made every other army's every single game less complicated
Yeah.
because
that's
they
true.
swapped them. You have to. You can't moan about one without accepting the other.
It does take some getting used to when you're like, oh, I'm courage 7+, and then you roll a 3, and you're like, wait, do I pass?
I
You're
think
like,
you'll
"No,
still
I
be
need-"
aiming for 10 though, won't you? I think mentally, when you see if it's a 3+,
that's what I do.
you'll still be you will be looking to roll a 7 to get to 10.
Yeah.
I think. I think
that's the way I'd mathed it.
It's going to take a hell of a long time to ignore the difference between your courage value and 10. I think.
Yeah. To roll a 7 and be like, I fail or I pass.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm just flicking through the book, sorry, because to remind myself, because. Yeah.
Because you know what, as well, because we're on to Harry's second one, right? But I haven't.
Yes,
I've been going very slowly. I've been trying to do a lot of editing, and so I haven't read the rule book properly. I haven't read Armies of the Hobbit, and I'd say I'm only about a third of the way through Armies of the Lord of the Rings. I've just finished Gondor.
I have read all of the profiles and the lists in the book, but that doesn't mean that I actually remember any of it.
That's
And I think one of them. I'm trying to find whether it was. There was something about the Minas Morgul. I think it was that Shelob is much cooler. She gets like a free heroic move and stuff like that.
Oh, Kira Thungol.
Yeah, so I'd quite like Kira Thungol. I think there's some goodness there, so that'd be good.
I played. I try and play doubles with an extremely handsome man at Warhammer World, and we've had some success in the past. And we were going to be doing the Kira Thungol Legion this year, like the year just gone, when they scheduled it on the same 7 Stones. So I wonder. And I don't know. I'll just yell out into the internet. But if Trokenburn is able to ride to war again this year, I wonder if it will be the year of Kira Thungol for us.
It's good. I mean, Shelob's a cool character. So, but yeah, I honestly though, in terms of what I'm actually going to be playing with is my Army of Khan Doom, which I started before Baby and still haven't built. And
PDF.
I really like the Forge World miniatures for it. I liked the fluff, and the rules are absolute garbage. But I think, but they've gotten a little bit better, I think, in the new thing. So I'm quite excited to actually run them. And then I suppose the other one is getting Helm on the table. So
he's jumped ahead to number 3. He's Q jumped.
Oh, sorry, I just said all 3. I'm not really sure anymore. That's all mine anyway. Those are the vaguely ones.
I was going to say for my second one, and I think this will still be allowed. I was going to pick one of the Hill Tribes one, because that's what I'm building and painting next. So it's mad to suggest that I'm not excited about that. And I think it's Usurpers of Edoras, because I think that's what I'm doing first. But I do like the Troll and Shank and Rot.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, and it's a very easy swap. Do you know what I mean? It's one of those armies where you paint your Hill Tribesmen, and then you drop Frecker, and you add the Troll, and you've got a different army.
Yeah.
So if I may cheekily sneak 2 in there, I'm very excited to use the Hill Tribesmen in the new edition.
Nice. Yeah.
So Sam, your third, I believe.
My third one. I think Army of Edoras. I think just after obviously watching the movie, I kind of want to get Hera on horse with their brothers, and Olwyn and Leaf and Helm with a pointy helm.
Don't.
dangerous territory there.
Dangerous territory. Yeah, no, I've got like Theoden and Aemir and all of those Rohan heroes, but these ones just, they kind of new. I kind of want to recreate that, bit from the movie where Helm leads the charge out of Edoras, and that just seems really good fun. I don't know if the list is going to be any good, but just taking all of those named heroes from the movie, I just want to do that.
Quite a lot of Fight 6, right?
A lot of Fight 6, a lot of 3 attacks.
I think a lot of Rohan heroes are Fight 6 now, aren't they? Pretty much.
Isn't it Helm, Freyalaf, and Haleth are all Fight 6, I think, and maybe even Hummer.
I think
Hera
is
well.
Fight 6 as well. Yeah.
I know she's Fight 6 in
is
her
that Hera
second
Fight
group.
6? I thought only Bride of Death was Fight 6.
Good question. Good question.
So it's like Chris and Katie. If only all 3 of us had the book with the answers in it.
Yeah, we're literally all.
Yes, yeah. So Hera's Fight 5.
Oh yeah.
But then
Olwyn's
Haleth,
Fight 5.
yeah, and so Haleth, Freyalaf, and Helm, who can all be in that army, are all 3 attacks Fight 6. That's pretty chunky.
It's pretty good. But then it's hard to know these days, isn't it? Because with everything changing and some big heroes like Aragorn, like he's better, and was it like there's the goalposts have been moving. Like there's been this person, I don't know whether you saw this, there's someone complaining about how Fight 4 is more prevalent now and all this sort of stuff, and then someone disproved him with actual data showing it's not. But then like it's all just shifted.
Have you thought about the fact that what you're saying isn't true in any way, shape, or form, though? I didn't consider that.
Yeah, I was like, damn, the data is wrong. Yeah, Hera with the Bride of Death is Fight 6 as well. So
no horsey.
I did. Sorry.
No horsey. Despite
that is annoying, actually, isn't it? There should be a horse there, definitely.
Do you not think she would just be really busted if she was on a
It'd
horse?
be devastating if she had a horse.
It would be one of the greatest models in the history.
I don't think that's
but you
the
could just
reason.
put loads of points on her.
Yeah, I don't think that's the reason.
No,
I think
it's
this is a
a
Hobbit
script
film
thing.
change thing. Yeah.
It's the what?
I think this is a script change thing, like we had with the Hobbit.
Oh, I see.
I reckon her going onto that horse across that bridge is like a change in the script after they've done it or something.
Maybe.
Agreed.
Which is a shame,
Because,
because that shot of her charging forward would make for an amazing model.
It would.
On the subject of Bride of Death, have you seen there's 2 different variants of model for her in the rulebook?
It's
yes,
two
there's
shields,
one with a
right?
big shield and one with a little shield, isn't
it's
there?
Yeah,
Alwyn's
one with the
shield,
big
isn't
shield
it?
and one with the buckler.
It's lovely.
Yeah.
And I wonder whether the buckler shield is actually Olwyn's shield when we see an Olwyn model. Because it was in the film, wasn't it?
It's definitely that shield, for sure.
That's one of the other reasons I wanted to play the Helm list. Was I really thought Olwyn was cool in the film. Sorry,
I thought she was great. I thought
she was such a cool character. It's like there was real, like it felt like, oh yeah, this is a bit different having a sort of old lady, but who's like haggard and worn and great, and the rules are brilliant. I'm
I don't
excited.
think this is particularly spoilery, but I was disappointed there's no profile for Mad Witch of Helm's Deep.
or the guy on the top of the siege tower, the Dunland siege drummer.
Where is inexplicable Helm's Deep Witch?
Yeah.
I want profile for her.
Yeah.
Can you make a profile for her for 7 stones?
Well, do you know what? When I was watching it with Macklin, because it's obviously the second time, and I was enjoying it so much more because, as I said, you know, the film, I was staring at her, thinking about a model. And you know, if someone wants to steal my stuff, fine. But I was thinking maybe Drizag with Lobelia's face and Harry Goatleaf's little candle or something. You need something lit. I think Lobelia's face is the way forward. But
you could definitely, I think you could easily swap Lobelia's face into Harry Goatleaf and pretty much call it done. That's good.
I thought it'd be too big.
Maybe.
Yeah,
you could just chop off the bottom of the cloak. But I loved no one ever asked any questions about inexplicable Helm's Deep Witch. I'm the guardian of the precious thing. Oh, thanks very much. I appreciate that. Cheers. Don't touch it. So,
it was quite something.
Who are you?
Yeah.
Very good.
I don't think she was even named in the credits.
Oh no, she was. I remember seeing it. It was something Crookshanks or Cruickshanks or something like that.
That's the cat.
Yeah, like that. Well, that's what I thought. It was the Harry Potter cat, wasn't it?
I tell you what, you want to use Punchy Helm. Punchy Helm's profile is awesome.
Cool.
Punchy Helm running around, and I don't know if people read I don't know if people have read the books and they've read the profiles without seeing the films. I don't want to be too spoilery, but the rules for like not having people in his war. I think this is shooting up my list of. We had this on the Palantir once. What's the profile that best represents how something's depicted in the films?
Yeah.
And I remember saying Tariel with a knife fighter and the Nazgul Dol Guldur. And I think this guy's rules are brilliant.
Yes.
Yes.
They're perfect, aren't they, for what you want of him? It's great. I'm hyped for it.
That was well, I don't even know what that was. Was that?
That was my third list, basically.
Talking
The Helm and stuff.
Yeah, my third one too was Army of Edoras.
I think we were actually on. I think we were on Sam's because we were talking about the Army of Edoras.
Oh yeah, but I'd already kind of skipped ahead previously, hadn't I? But that is my third one. Is the Helm Hammerhand Hera Bride of Death. I just wish the Hera Bride of Death model was a little bit nicer. And
I love that model.
I think you'll like it more when you get it. I think it might.
I think you're right. Yeah. It's the bit that I don't like is her knee. It just looks really square. And
yeah, I kind of see that now looking at it, but I just love like the flowing wedding dress and the big sun shield and.
I think it's one of those models which there are lots of where you get it in hand and you think that's fantastic, or you just rotate it slightly and you think that's a bit better or whatever.
Yeah.
But I just don't think it looks much like the picture below. You know, that picture there that looks.
Yes, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
But anyway,
So
yeah.
not too. I mean,
So that's your third. What's your third one, Damien? What did you say it was?
didn't I do 3? Have I not done 3? I thought.
I think you said the
Yeah,
Shire.
and then you did double hill tribes.
Yes. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I was thinking about the Hobbit because we haven't, the Hobbit hasn't got much time. I agree with Sam. Sam sort of
I've
nicked
read
the
the book,
trolls.
yeah.
I would have said the 3 trolls. I think they look great. I love a bit of that. Maybe, do you know what? It's not because of the rules. I think Harry said the rule. You know, in the same way, I'm excited to use that because the rules are garbage. One thing I've been looking forward to is some form of Rangers. So I didn't really have Rangers, and when I read the new old Rise of Angmar supplement, I was suddenly inexplicably drawn towards Aranath and Arathorn and Rangers of the North and Dunedain in a way I've never been before, and that's what I asked for my Secret Santa for. Don't know if I got it. Secret Santa hidden under the tree, but I quite like I was quite tempted from a hobby perspective of painting up sort of 10 models to get yourself an army. And then I don't know if that becomes a Battle of Fornost army or if it becomes an Arathorn stand army, but I was kind of fancying just using that.
I genuinely can't remember what I asked for in my
Maybe that's
Secret
exciting.
Santa. So
I was just seeing if they did the thing they usually do with Tariel to upset me. They did, of course they did. I'm sure this is I swear to God, Jay's doing this intentionally. I've been asking. You know, you said about Hera and the model. That's the model for Tariel. That's the model I want, and I've wanted that model. It's the perfect model, and it's on the Tariel page, and it's always there. And Jade knows how I feel about that model, and no,
it doesn't exist.
No, of course it doesn't. But I think they've never nailed Tariel for me, and I would just like to nail Tariel.
Really? You'd never made it clear.
Yeah.
But I haven't got anywhere near the Hobbit ones, so I don't really know.
No, I haven't. That's because my book's been Hobbit books away for Christmas. So,
should we see what the nerds are saying about the new edition?
Yes.
Because you did such a great job of catching up on the chat, and now they've run away with themselves with their excitement.
I'm sure they have.
Last passes, British Cliff, Rocks groups. It was the Millennium Prayer.
Yes, it was Millennium Prayer was the last thing.
New edition time. What do we think of Helm in the new edition? I think we talked about that. He's mega.
Yeah,
it's cool. I like Punchy Helm more than Helm.
I'm looking forward to a plastic Helm model on. That's almost certainly going to happen.
Yeah,
surely.
Hera's new as well. We didn't have Hera in the last stream. She's awesome.
That model is great. Yeah.
Should we have a quick straw poll for the chat? Cloak or no cloak? Let us know.
Yes.
Cloak.
I think cloak. I like cloak.
I think both.
Sam?
Both.
Oh, what? Two sets?
But 2 sets, yeah. Cloak and no cloak.
Such a shill. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
God, GW know their customers, don't they?
They do. And one will almost certainly be painted pink because Nick will want to paint up a Hera.
Do you know what? That outfit, which drew a lot of comments in the trailer, and I think rightly so, I actually thought in the movie...
It didn't look too bad.
No, it worked. It's the same outfit, but it just worked better in the movie, I thought, for some reason. Maybe it's in motion. And I was like, oh, she's just
green dress, though.
She's wearing riding boots. That's all it is. She's wearing boots to cover.
They're very, very long riding boots, aren't they?
Well,
but they are riding boots.
She's got long legs.
They go right up.
Don't
like there's almost no. Not that I was monitoring the.
Well, Sam mentioned her green dress.
That's true. That was a nice green dress.
That was a good green dress.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not dissimilar to mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that Hera model was like, this is just awesome. The models they're just knocking it out of the park with. It's so good.
I just hope they continue to come in because every single one of these so far has been brilliant. We're surely going to get an Olwyn and Leaf, a Freyalaf, and a plastic helm. Riders? What do we think? Do you think riders?
I think riders.
I think riders as well.
I don't know when, but
I think within 6 months we should have had riders, surely.
I think it'll be.
I mean, I would have thought
more
riders
like
would have been the ones put in the starter box, right?
I think it'll be between 5 and 7 months.
I don't know. Do you start with the dismounts or do you start with the? Because I guess if you don't want to give someone fancy new plastic riders and then them go, well, you've got to remove them when they're dismounted and replace them with rubbish old plastic things. Whereas you can use the old plastic things as an army and then eventually upgrade them. Maybe
I think it works both ways.
Fair enough. Maybe it does. I don't know.
I was actually going to ask
my
Sam because he picked the Army of Edoras. Are you not? And you might not be. You're quite a fan of GW, as I think we all are here. But are you not at all put off that army by having incredible new heroes and the very old riders?
I mean, it's the reason why I've not painted any of my riders yet, because I know that I'll spend however long painting up a load of riders for them to release some beautiful new ones, and I'll have to then go back through and paint.
I mean, I've got 30. I've done 30 plastic riders.
I've got some already, so I'd be happy just using mine for now.
I wouldn't be painting riders now.
No, it's why I'm going to paint all the heroes and get like a banner painted, and
and the warriors. You've got to have the dismounts as well, haven't you?
Yeah, well, I've not got any of the new warriors yet, so I've got like 50 of the foot warriors to paint. I'm like,
and
I don't
assemble.
Really Pardon?
You got 50 of the foot warriors to assemble first. The riders will be out by the time you've assembled them.
Old warriors, do you mean?
Yeah, old warriors.
Oh, the old warriors. Joyous to assemble.
Yeah, they're already assembled basically. But again, I don't really want to paint loads of them, but then I don't want to leave them in the backlog forever because
me and Steve have talked about this so many times over the years. Not about this box set, obviously, but just about what if they did new plastics. And I was always like, I've got 30 riders. I did 10 riders Rohan last year for Throwing Skulls. So they were relatively recently, but I had 20, I've now got 30, and I've got 36 warriors on foot. And I was always like, I don't want new Rohan because I've painted Rohan. I don't want to go and have to paint them again. But now if I was going to do, I'm really tempted by the punchy Helm Legion. I was like, I need a new one.
Yeah.
I think of it as, I'm glad I've got my painted warriors while I wait. And so I've got the box set, so I'm gonna eventually build the warriors and all the other stuff. But at least for now, I can play a game with them, and see if I enjoy it and all that sort of stuff, which I think is quite, So excited for this! I just can't wait to have my first game.
Yeah.
It'll be on I'm gonna have a couple of games before over the Christmas holidays, and I really can't wait.
If anyone's free, we're doing a full day at Element on Sunday.
Oh, wicked!
Yeah, a load of us going down to play the new edition.
I would love to go up to Element to do that, but I can't.
I want to respond to you in the same way you responded to me about the IMAX, where I categorically tell you I can't come, and you take it to mean that you can come.
Were it not so far away.
That was it. I was trying to remember. Did you see that, Harry?
No.
That there was an IMAX screen. I just put in the BSIME chat. I was like, does anyone fancy seeing it? And Sam wrote, was it were not?
It not so far
was
away,
it were not?
Be there.
Did you miss the it?
Maybe.
I think Sam wrote, were not so far away, I'd be really up for it. And I added an apostrophe in my brain, and I read it as, we're not so far away, would really be up for it.
Oh.
And then I replied going, what, are you in London? Sam was like, no. Why do you think I've just told you? And I was like, oh, I see. I've changed your words, the words my brain wanted to hear. New addition to, so Larry, very clever. He says, okay, we'll draw a line under, this is when I said draw a line under everything. Draw a line under that. New edition time. I like the profile for Helm's Helm, and the one for Helm's Helmless Helm.
Great.
Lots of, what do we think about Helm? Joe has played his first 3 games in New Edition, and he lost all 3. Excellent. Awful game, stupid game for stupid people. Lots more chat about the Helm. Lima Crazy says, it's a good beginner video. And Larry Miller says, I like how the game is easy to learn but hard to master. That's exactly what Adam said in the new video and the one from 15 years ago, as I sent him. And Irex turns up and says the check is in the post name. I don't know what that means. Sam says, no, go away. There ain't no special strikes here and there never was. Frederick says 13:58 minutes. I presume that's a time code for Adam's video.
Yeah, how long it is, yeah.
And Hodo says it's got excellent pedagogical graphics.
What does a pedagogical mean?
Pedagogical is to do with teaching. It's the ways in which people teach, pedagogy, or methods of teaching. So I presume it means graphics to aid, the kind of like things that are flashing up on the screen or whatever.
Excellent, thank you.
Larry's excited to play when he's got free time, but sadly he's using all his time typing the word helm. Sorry, no, I've added that. He says, sad the open brackets insert non-movie thing that wasn't on the legacy list, close bracket, is now legacy. It is remarkable. Sam says, I had my first game yesterday. Gundabad Troll with Scythes is nasty. Monster's abilities to hit spear supports 2 hits hard. First combat he won, he killed 5. But how many spear supports did he have?
Oh, that's silly. It's surely it's still going to be 1 spear support per model in front, right?
Yes.
I don't understand how anyone can interpret any other way. I just read some of those posts and was like, what?
I am going to play Christmas Advocate and say that because I think Chris actually made a very good point. It's like there is a line that has been removed. I think it's been removed by mistake. I think it's like an editorial thing or something. It's not meant to have been removed. But if you haven't played the old edition, everyone's going, of course it's not. Of course it's the way it's always meant to be. It's like if you've not played the old edition, you just see the rules in a vacuum. And there's a very specific line that says you can only ever support 1 fight with 1 model, and that line's been removed. So if that line isn't there, so I think it's a mistake, and I think it will get queued, and I will be playing it as 1 spear support forever. But I don't think it's an outrageous thing to pick up on, given how much has changed in the rules. But I think there's plenty of other evidence. I like the person who said, look at every single spear example. There's only ever 1 in all the diagrams. I think that's quite compelling. So yeah, I think it's 1 for sure. But I don't think it's the maddest thing I've ever heard. Frederick says, I've spoken to every single person I've spoken to. Genius, Harry. Best sentence of the stream so far.
I'm glad nobody picked up on it at the time.
Larry says, take the Shire list. Larry also thinks that Sam's right presumably about warriors not being in the Shire list. Old School Chris C says, there are warrior models in the Shire list in the new book.
There are not in the one we were looking at just now.
There's not. There are Hobbit archers in the PDF.
Oh, yes, in the Arno one, yeah.
But they can only be taken in the Fornos Legion. Larry said it would be weird having armed hobbits in a thematic party list.
That's the whole point.
Lima Crazy says, first look through the book, no alliances. There are indeed no alliances.
And I'm all here for it.
That's the big talking point. I get why people are upset about it.
Can I have a point about that?
Hot take.
Because actually, all this stuff, there's quite a few ways you can have some quite wide-ranging armies in the stuff. I mean, I think there was a Realms of Men list.
Yep.
And there's a Defenders of the Pelennor Fields or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so each of the big battles has got a big army list.
Yeah, and it's like, I mean, obviously, what I think people are moaning about is actually, I can't put Rohirrim in my dwarf army anymore, or I can't put, the Spider Queen in with my goblins anymore, or whatever it is. But actually, you can still create some unthematic things. It's just they probably won't be as competitive as well. Like, you can have an army that is Numenor with Dale, if you really want to.
Yeah, Kings of Men unlocks quite a few janky little combos, doesn't it?
It probably does, but is it going to be great? Because all you're going to have is one King of Man per thing, and then a captain per thing. So it probably won't be the best list in the world, but maybe someone will find something great in it. But like, I just thought, actually, if you really want, because there was a few people going, oh, well, I've got this whole Easterling army, and and I can't use it. It's like, oh, we'll just put it in with the attackers of the Legions of Mordor or whatever it is. But what they don't like is, oh, well, there's no Dragon Emperor in it.
You'll be able to. I like your impressions of nerds you don't like, effectively. You'll be able to do all that stuff in a few. All of the Easter that I've got. I got some sympathy for it. I've got no. I say I've got some sympathy for it, and I say no, I don't. But that there's an impatience there.
Yes, there is. Yeah.
Of like the Easterling one, you're fine. Like you will have all your stuff back in that army. When that book comes out, you'll be able to take that army with everything. So you just need to be patient for a few months, and you'll get everything back in there. The thing that I can imagine is frustrating is we don't know when.
Yep.
Yeah, I get that.
Still don't know when. And if it was
Q1.
like January, people are like, oh, actually, that's not so bad. But if it's like June,
Yeah,
like, oh,
Yeah.
but it could be literally any time
Yeah.
in the next year,
Yeah, I
basically.
agree.
I mean, they said early on, I think, didn't they? But
Well, they've said Q1 now, which obviously the first is December to March.
Have they said first quarter?
Mm.
Oh, just
Well,
sit down.
I don't know if they've said it, but that it seems to be being bandied around that they've said Q1 around like the GBHL.
That's
and
a different
this
thing
kind
to
of-
them saying.
I thought they always said it early on in the year, but I don't know where I got that line from. And the problem is some of the Warcom articles have been removed,
Yeah,
haven't they, when the
haven't they?
changeover, which was a bit annoying.
Yeah.
So I'm not
They
sure whether
also
I'm
removed
imagining it.
the legacy date because that was supposed to come out with these books, and then that got removed as well.
Yeah.
Like the date just disappeared.
I don't like that. It feels a bit Trumpian to me that when they change Warcom articles. I don't like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I do sympathise with. You're right, Harry. What you can now do is anything you see in the films or the books, you can take so you can ally, as long as you've seen it in the film or books. But there is an element of the game that is no longer there, and that element of the game is sitting down with a book and going, all right, what if I took this warband from Dwarfs and allied them with this? Would this be better? And that is a part of the game that a lot of people enjoy. It's not something I'm fussed about now because I'm all about thematic play, but I get that is disappointing. That there will be some people who a part of the game they enjoy has been removed, and you're allowed to be disappointed by that. I think.
I suppose I'm being dismissive deliberately for dramatic effect. I think
you've got to drive the clicks.
Yeah, drive the clicks. But I think the frustration is more that people are going, well, I want to do that one thing when actually they haven't had a try of any of the other literally dozens of things yet. Yeah. And I can understand in 6 months' time you go, okay, we've all play tested it as a community and these are the top list or whatever if that's true, fine. And then you can criticize it then. But I just think, just because you've had a quick glance at the book doesn't mean you immediately know what's what. And actually there's, that frustrates me a bit.
I think what bothers, I don't know if bothers is the right word, but it's so easy to fix. Like if and I don't care about it, but for those people who do care about these things, and if you're talking about GBHL 100s and keeping the meta fresh and all this sort of stuff, it must be the simplest thing in the world, right? To just say, okay, at this tournament, the only thing you need to do is give them heroic tiers. That's the only thing they don't have in their profiles. So you just say all heroes are heroes of fortitude, like going back to Warband's era, and any faction hero can lead any faction, and you have good and evil like the Warbands again.
Well, you could literally, because they do have heroic tiers in the army list, don't they? So
they have heroic tiers in the army list, but you couldn't do that for free building because there's different army lists. So you couldn't say I want this Theoden from this list. It would have to be the base profile.
But you could definitely do something with yellow alliances or whatever using the old allies matrix.
Yeah, you could easily update the old allies matrix if you wanted to. Or you could just go back to the Warbands era where everything could ally with everything, and just say any hero can lead their own faction troops in good or evil, and suddenly then you've opened up the entire thing to exactly as it was. And all I
do wonder whether that will actually happen.
Well, that's it. But that's almost my point, that if you want to do that, Harry, you do it at your event. And if no one comes to that event, it's because no one wants to do that. And it would just be so easy to do. And so it's like, all the thing, they've ruined our game. It's like, well, they haven't ruined your game because they can't stop our game. It's like, well, you can't have both. If they can't stop your game, then do what you fucking want. It would be so easy for a TO to fix that.
Yeah.
And then if they fixed it really well, another TO would go, oh, I like the way you fixed that. Can I have that as well? Yeah. And then you just make it this tournament. Is it army list or is it not army list? You know what I mean? So I don't care about that stuff anyway because it's what if it was happening 10 years ago I would have done. You know what I mean? We did it. That's literally how the GBHO FAQ started. And Sam, I believe, was one of the people that I spoke to about it at the time. That we wanted a bunch of questions sorted, and I got Sam, I got Owen, and I want to say Chris and Damien. There were 5 of us who were all TOs at the time, and we basically said if we agree and we use them at our events, that's all we have to do. We don't have to force it on anyone, but as long as the 5 of us, and it needed to be an odd number so we could vote. As long as we all agree on them on what we think they should be, then I'll use it at 7 Stones. Sam will use it at East Grinstead. You guys use it at Titans, and then so we went, look, we've made this. Does anyone want it? And then the whole community just took it. And was like, and that's where that things started from. And it would be so easy to do that. It doesn't force it on anyone. It's just like Will or something goes, this is how we're going to run open play at my event. Here's the PDF. And if the community wants it, they take it. And if they don't want it, it turns out you were moaning about nothing.
Yeah. Anyway, I think we've kind of talked it, but I just genuinely think that there's so many options that I don't. Maybe it's just because of the thing that I do is not the. I do it. I guess I did a little bit. Like, I've come up with some janky lists, and I've enjoyed the combos and stuff. And I was thinking about taking a great beast and a catapult and a golden king of Abacan and all this sort of stuff in next year, which is all gone completely around the. Yeah, I know, and that's all dead. You know, I don't know. I just think it'll be fun trying out the whole thing that forces people to do these weird janky combos is when they're less interested in the stuff that's already there. And if there's loads of stuff that's now here, hopefully that will keep it fresh for a while.
Yeah. Larry Miller asked, "What are your thoughts about Gandalf's big one?"
The firework. It's pretty good, isn't it?
Joe Holzman, someone in one of my local groups, is already writing lists spamming Angmar Shaman so he can cast Wither repeatedly and potentially one turn a big hero like Boromir. See, because someone else down there has said like Wither's rank. That is just surely theory hammer.
Yeah, it's never going to actually work.
It's never going to work.
Well, you might get rid of Boromir, but then you've
got an army of shamans.
Yeah, you've got an army of crap shamans against an army of probably semi-decent like warriors of Minas Tirith or something, which will just kill them all. So
what do you have to do? You have to it's -1 strength, isn't it? And you'd have to cast it on him 4 times. Is that right?
Yeah, and is it a 4 or a 5 up?
No.
I think it was.
Angmar Shaman. It must be a Lord of the Rings.
Oh, is it? It's in the PDF, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
My rulebook has fallen in the bin.
I'll get it out. You can. I'll get it out. Wait,
Larry Miller, if you get warriors, I reckon you won't get archers. Fair enough. Joe Holzman, as removed as character, we understand. Sam says, I noticed that Bomber was given Dominant 2, the only one in the company. Christ.
Very good.
Always getting the low blows and the fat jokes. Poor
They do it all the time.
They do. Hodder agrees that Wither's bonkers. Matt Hudson said, Hurl's more precise but less killy. End bowling is dead though, Harry.
Yeah,
Hurl just gets the guy you hit. Sam says, I like the whole strength going to 0, you get removed from play thing. It'll be rare, but a new cool idea. I think it will be rarer than rare. Larry Miller, Kandum, Delicious Fight 7 Aldrak controls to go back to Thorin's company once again and one. Oh, so that's Larry's choice. Kandum, Thorin's company, and one of the Theoden Rohan ones.
Yeah, the Kandum thing. He points out the Delicious Fight 7 Aldrak controls because Kandum they've gained the ability to take the Hill Troll, which is super exciting. And because I didn't buy any Hill Trolls because I was like, I'm going to go with Kandum and that's that. And then they've added Hill Trolls into the list, and I'm like, now I can get Hill Trolls. So I'm going to get Hill Trolls, but then they're sold out. But they get any. It's something like any model gains +1 fight when charging a warrior or something like that. So your trolls get +1.
That's cool.
Fight on the charge, so they can fight 7 trolls, which is pretty cool.
Although it's only if it's only against a warrior, that's not when they need the +1 fight, is it?
What, on the charge?
Yeah, like if they're charging a warrior, unless it's like a Glathrin Court guard or whatever.
No, I mean
they don't need +1 fight.
Oh well, maybe I've got that wrong. Anyway, they get something. They get something. Yeah. So the Angmar Shaman, 50 points, 1 might, 3 will, 1 fate, casts Wither on a 4+.
3 will.
3 will.
It's like even optimistically, you cast it twice. Each one. Depending on, let's assume you're casting it against someone who has will.
Well, yeah, Boromir will have 3 will if you're casting it on Boromir.
Like the likelihood is he resists 2 of, if you've only got 1 shaman, you resist both of those, which means you need your 2nd shaman to get 2 more through and a 3rd shaman. So you need 3 shaman, I think, for it to have any non-spiky chance.
Yes.
Of it going.
And that's 150 points on shamans to take out a similarly pointed model on the other
it's
side.
About the same points, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I don't think it's the guarantee that I think it's the theory hammer thing. I don't think it's the
and it's not and
it's
definitely not the best way of doing that. I'd have thought, you could probably find other ways to kill Boromir that aren't withering him to death.
Show him a ring.
And the Army of Kandum thing is the friendly warrior models gain +1 to their fight value on the turn in which they charge. Which
that's great.
Trolls.
And the trolls count as warriors, because then yeah, that's great. That's very handy.
That's cool.
You know how we were talking about losing Rohan heads?
Yeah.
Oh, you haven't.
Well, my Halef has lost his helmeted head, and I have no idea where it's gone.
Is that
Luckily,
Haleth's
I have his
helm?
unhelmeted head.
Helms one.
Halef's helm.
Halef's helm. Oh,
Yeah.
Thoughts and prayers, my
Yes.
friend.
I don't know if it's in the rug or on the floor, but yeah, that's gone forever.
There's a rug.
you've got have you got a big fluffy grey mug?
Assembling models above a rug.
Yeah, I have a big fluffy pink rug.
I
Yeah,
feel
do you
for
hate
you.
yourself?
You try the old big Hoover with the thing and then stocking or something over the end. Of
yeah. Well, I've just been combing my fingers through it to try and find it, but I think it's either gone deep into the rug or it's bounced somewhere. So
They always bounce like
Yeah.
100 times more than you expect them to bounce.
That would
You
never.
think it's good. You think it hits your foot and then it lands like,
well, I thought it went in my
6
slipper.
centimeters. But it's
yeah.
always 2-3 feet across the room, and you're just like, well, how did it get here?
That would never
I mean,
happen
luckily
with
I'm
crap 20-year-old models.
Yeah, exactly. I'm building both the princes with their helmless head. But I thought I'd experiment with that one, and yeah, it's gone now.
Larry Miller says,
Big
what
one.
does Damien think of Berserkers? Could he persuade it to crack out the old Berserker one? I don't I don't think they're that good, are they?
No, I thought they got even
Five,
worse,
five.
hadn't they?
No, they got better.
They definitely got
5
better.
are they? Oh, that's good.
5. They've lost their protection against shooting.
Yes,
But
they defend.
otherwise,
That's
they're
what I
the same.
saw.
Yeah, I think you still need 6s to wound them with a strength 2 bow. They've still got
Yeah, but
Fury.
they're worse against the elves, Lothlorien elves, aren't they?
yeah.
Which seems silly because I thought the whole point of it in the past was like Legolas shoots at them, and it's
And
a
they
6
do
to
die.
wound, and
Yeah.
he runs through them. But I guess he rolls a 6 to wound. Yeah,
They've not
fight
got
5,
light-
strength
they've
4,
not got light
D5, 2
The
attacks.
Berserker blade's better, isn't it? Because it didn't used to be like a flail, didn't it? Used to drop them to fight 1 or something. It used to be awful.
Yes, it did. But he still has to go 2-handed, doesn't
Yeah.
he?
That's what I mean. It's
Yeah.
not. It's a hand and a half weapon, but he only gets the bonus if he's fighting 2-handed.
Yeah. But you can this way. You can go 2-handed, have 2 pikes behind you, charge 2 people, go
Yeah,
2-handed,
I
and
don't
then
think that's the Berserker. That's then your 45-point captain, effectively, isn't it? Like,
yeah.
I think they're good. They're
has
obviously better. I
light
just
armor.
don't think they're as good as people say they are.
I like like his loincloth counts as light armor.
Yeah.
Delicious.
But light armor gives you +1 defense against shooting, if I remember rightly.
Yeah.
So there'll be defense 6 against all shooting.
Ah,
So
so he essentially is that. Oh, that's good. I
That was our old rule,
I got
wasn't
that bit, yeah.
Larry says the problem is the basing. Usurpers suit standard grass while the other ones suit snow. That is true. Richard, I think I'm going to paint up all things Dunland. Got lots of the now legacy stuff in a carry case. I'm painted. I think I'll go to town with contrast and get the whole lot done now. Very cool. Order says it's more of a pronged helm than a pointy, isn't it? Larry says King of Rohan 2. Helm's helm is that? King of Rohan 2. I don't know what he means by that. Old school Chris C. Jumped.
Ruth is
Boy,
disappointed that her elves haven't got new courage value. They're still courage 5. That is true.
that's
5
pretty
is
good
one
for
of the ones
warrior.
that hasn't changed, but it's just not changed, has it? All of the others have changed to a different number. Still 5. Now it's 5 plus. Whereas a 3 used to be is now courage 7 plus, even if it's the same thing.
Larry, is that you?
Larry says, I also wanted old woman.
Careful. Sexy boys and girls will be back in the chat.
Have you found it now, Damien?
Yeah, she gives me good gatekeeper vibes for sure. Both Ruth and I are looking forward to Combat Monster Arwen in Road to Rivendell. 3 attacks on charge, 4 might, 7 will, 5 fate, plus a fate and a will. That does sound pretty good. I hadn't noticed that.
That was because you get to have Frodo sat on the
Right, yeah.
thing,
yeah.
which is
Actually use that
amazing.
model. I've
Yes.
never used the old
That's a
Frodo
cool
model.
change, isn't it? Getting to use all those models. Like there's
Yes.
Pippin on Gandalf
The
now.
the Merry, Pippin, the Legolas and Gimli. Yeah, and that actually that road to Rivendell one is one of the. I don't know whether it's actually competitively brilliant or whatever, but the fact that you get to use Arwen with Frodo is just what makes it.
Sam
makes
says
it amazing.
we'll just have to hope they make a Lobelia with separate face on sprue for us. And Larry says I cracked up every time she did anything.
Yeah,
Horda says Murder Santa, and Larry, this is it, Old Pennycrook.
Pennycrook, that's it, not Crookshanks.
Joe Holzman needs to buy 2 punchy helms. Why does he need 2? And 2, oh, actually, and he says also 2 snow trolls. I think that helps us to
For
figure
reasons,
out why money.
yeah.
I think it might be the angle. But yes, you could have been more aggressive. It could have been more aggressive. Is that potentially Bride of Death? Do you think Helm and Hera will come on their own or double sprued like the new heroes? I think they'll be
Do they share
separate.
sprues? The new heroes.
Let's find out.
Yes.
I think they're one sprue on.
I suppose they do, don't they?
Yeah.
Because I hadn't really thought of that.
That is the Prince sprue, actually minus the Princes because I've built them all bar Halef.
It would make a lot
I
of.
think Hera will be her own box.
I think they'll be separate.
Do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, because she's a very iconic model, and obviously Helm is as well. But Hera is obviously, especially in UK and Europe, she's like the face of the movie.
Yeah.
So I think she'll have a box that is her with like the a movie still and the model.
Probably.
I agree. Oh, separately with the 2 other heroes that have mounts. Freyalaf's an interesting one. Freyalaf.
I can see all the only ones I
They've
can
all
see
got
maybe
horse
being
options,
paired-
right? They've all got horse options, haven't they?
Yeah, it is Olwen and Leaf, but then
I
that's
think
gonna be a
we'll.
very expensive double pack if they're both on horse.
I think. Oh yeah. Oh, I think there'll be Forge Worlds though, won't they? Surely they're not going
I
to make
reckon
plastic ones.
Freyalaf,
First.
Olwen and Leaf are all Forge World.
Yeah, I'd have thought so.
Helm and Hera plastic.
I am surprised that some of the heroes that are just foot heroes like Frecker and Thorn and stuff aren't in Forge World 2 packs, because it feels, I know I've mentioned it a couple of times, but £19 for one model sounds like a lot, but if you'd said £30 for 2 or 35 even for 2.
You understand you've reduced the price though, right?
Well, yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, to encourage you to do it. But I wouldn't pay £38 for 2 if I knew that. Well, I don't know. Maybe I would. But £35 might make you buy a model that you wouldn't necessarily have bought anyway, even though it's still ludicrously expensive for one individual model.
Yeah, it's $17.50, isn't it?
Yeah, rather than £19, which in the scheme of a company like Games Workshop surely won't make a massive difference. But
that to me, of all the this is my gripe with people moaning about the Rise of Angmar thing. That I don't want to say. I want to be very careful. It's a bit like the Cast It in the Fire thing. I want to be very careful how I write this. It doesn't bother me if Punchy Helm is £19 or £17.50, because I'm going to buy him once, and that'll be it. And if I can afford it this month, I can. And if I can't afford it this month, I'll wait till next month, and I'll be able to afford it. It bothers me that my mortgage has gone up by £300 a month. It's like that.
Yeah.
Do you know? And I don't mean that glibly. It's like the toys don't. It's the werewolves. Oh God, if the werewolves are £10 more than you thought they would be, wait till next month, or don't buy them. Like it doesn't. I don't think it matters. I didn't buy them. I don't say that. Someone who buys everything and has all this disposable income. But the fuel costs and food costs and energy costs and petrol costs, that's the actual problem that you have to worry about. Not whether the toys that you buy once cost £3 more or not. I think. True. Anyway, so they are very expensive and it's annoying, but it's not going to change whether or not I buy them. It'll just change when I buy them. I think
it's because you can get so many cheap alternatives now. Like, and I know they are cheap. Often they are not as nice as this, but they're people will vote with their feet sometimes.
Bayorn was £15 in 2012 on his own.
Yeah.
We're 12 years later, and Helm is £19. It's like I don't know. It's a tricky thing, money, but
it's all relative.
Clip that cloak. Sam says. Don't know. Frederick says, not a fan of the legacy and war restriction stuff. That being said, Wildman and Starter Box and some of the rules have me excited. Matt Hudson says, yes. Frederick Schultz says, don't have any new stuff yet. Oh, it's about cloak.
Mm-hmm.
So he's
yes to the cloak.
Sam said, clip that, and he says cloak. I don't know if that's the same thing. Is he clipping the cloak, or is he saying clip that to something else and then cloak? Don't know. Don't know. But then on cloak, Larry Miller, no cloak. I don't think I even saw her in a cloak. You should see her in a cloak. I reckon you'd want cloak. Frederick says, no cloak to keep the cloak for conversions. Joseph's popping out to pick Chinese food takeaway. I shall return. Larry, surely you should paint your Hera green, Sam. Why would Sam paint his Hera green?
Because of the green dress. But I don't think that riding outfit would look good in green, so I'm not going to do that.
Sam says, don't be fooled, Sam. Is this a different Sam?
Too many Sams.
Oh, it's you, Sam, of course. Sam, you should paint... I thought he was talking to Sam Hardy. You should paint your Hera green. Maybe.
No.
No. Someone should.
No.
Don't be fooled, Sam. She's exactly the same model, but with a cloak. But she has a cloak. God.
What is he talking? Is this Larian talking to himself with 2 accounts?
I think it's because Sam said he was going to buy 2. I think it must be related to that. Larry said, I think they would be stupid not to do riders now they have the sculpts. It would be annoying but acceptable to get new riders and no warriors. The other way around would just be crazy. Joshua Crosby, you can finally take the Oathmaker on pure Wildmen. Admittedly, you have to run the army of the White Hand without Saruman and get no bonuses, but I have 72 new Wildmen to add to my existing one. You've seen Josh already started converting the Warriors of Rohan into Harad guys. Just incredible stuff.
There isn't a Dunland Wildman chieftain or captain, is there? Model?
No.
Or is there one on the new
There's not a
sprue?
model yet, but there's a profile in the new lists.
Yes.
Hill Tribesman Chieftain, I believe.
Yeah. Do you think we'll see a new model?
I do.
I reckon it could be the guy who was hanging around with Targ. Because that guy popped up a few times. He was never, I don't think he had many lines, but that would be a good one to base him off of.
Because there are other profiles that are conspicuous in their absence. There's Corsair ballistas, for instance. Weird that. We're not. Why would they introduce Corsair ballista?
Because they nerf the hell out of Corsairs, so they have to give them something.
Yeah, but
That's
like,
weird, isn't it?
if nerfing something, fair enough. Happy to do it, but why would you nerf something and then introduce a new model that you don't have a model for? Just
So
feels
they
a
can't
very
plan to make a model.
maybe, but why? Maybe it's just me, but it just feels like a very strange avenue to run down after this.
Yeah.
It's a weird choice. I think it might have also been in. Is it Leading to Middle Earth, where you had like the elf chariots and
yeah.
I think the Corsair ballista showed up in that one.
I wonder if they're just going to co-opt the Orc ballista and give it to the.
It's on
Corsairs.
the ships, right? They have one, don't they, in the film?
They do have one, yeah. But it's just they sort of have it there and it's sat on the ship. And it's the same, like they've taken away the Gondor Avenger bolt thrower so far. I mean, it might come back in the 3rd book, but
it should come back in. Yeah,
you'd think so. But again, not seen in the movie, so fair enough.
What if before they did this, the next thing they were doing was Corsairs or something, and they sculpted a ballista for it?
Could be that. It's just weird. I just found that strange. But yeah, I can't remember what the launch pad was. But what I think my point was
Hill Tribesman
going to be.
Chieftain.
Sorry.
Hill Tribesman Chieftain.
Yeah, it's just that there seems to be some gaps and the consistency of some what those gaps are is a bit odd.
I don't think you'll get. And I think everything from the new movie that has a profile level model. I reckon. Because they're starting from scratch.
Yeah. But then that Saruman one, that army with the Saruman in it, is not from the new movie. But there are chieftain people just wandering around. So I don't know. Maybe I just I wondered whether it's maybe like the Captain of Numenor is the other one, which has still got the picture of this captain, this Numenor spearman converted into a captain. It's like why would you picture a conversion in your magazine if you're going to remove the option in the book, if you're going to remove the options for so many other things that you don't like conversions anymore.
Numenor doesn't have any other options, so they want to have to leave that.
That may well be the case, but it's the inconsistency which is frustrating. You think, well, if you're going to take the spears away from people who've glued orc spears to their shield dudes or vice versa, but then still include a conversion pictured in your book, it's like, what? Maybe there's a Numenor captain coming. Maybe we'll get that exciting Last Alliance update that people have been talking about for years, but who knows? Anyway, sorry, that was a bit of a diversion, but yeah.
I love it. Sean Clark, I sold my old Rohan army, 30 plus riders and a handful of Royal Guard to make space for the new stuff.
Oh, God.
I'll be taking army of Edoras and I'll be waiting till I release riders before I just hope you don't have to buy your army back, man. Michael Curtis, new Rohan riders with separate faces for both horse and rider.
Can you imagine? You get the little snorty bit at the front.
Separate
You've got to
horse
glue on
ears.
separately.
I think separate ears, ideally. That's what I'm after.
Yes.
Greater fidelity. Larry Miller, my biggest annoyance with the new edition is the fact that loads of lists force you to armour Firefoot when he never wears armour. Yeah, I think that's both irrelevant and fair.
Yeah.
The fact that knights
can't be your biggest annoyance of the new edition.
but it's what you're talking about. It's the inconsistency. It is silly. You know, it's like if you're trying to make it narrative look like it, then leave it as an option.
Yeah, that's true.
There were things that you know what I thought when I was going through it and it's not a complaint. I was just curious. Let me find an example of it. They're very good at in these army lists now. They kind of set out, you know, so that you're taking the right thing. So, for example, this is a good one. Just this is popped open. It's not a good example because he doesn't have some gear. Why in? I need something with the 3 hunters.
Do you want us
to? Right, here we go.
Okay.
Defenders of Helm's Deep, right? It's them defending Helm's Deep. Aragorn comes with armor. He's 165 points. Legolas has the option for armor and an elf cloak. Why doesn't he have to wear armor when he wears armor in the scene, and have to wear an elf cloak when you? And I get why Aragorn doesn't have an elf cloak because he doesn't have his elf cloak on in the scene. But why? I don't get why Legolas's options are options in that. And
the only possible thing I can think of is it because you might have Aragorn is always wearing his armor, so no, that doesn't make sense. No, you're right. That
just I know that I don't care, but I just thought that was interesting. But it must be a nightmare trying to sort it out.
For points reasons, yeah.
It must be a nightmare trying to sort it out.
Could it be so you can use Legolas in multiple different lists that where you can change the?
Oh, because that's just one army list.
Yeah, but if you have Legolas with, if you've built your Legolas and you've got him with now armor, you'd be annoyed if you go, oh well, I can't take him in the Helm's Deep list now because I've not got the armor on.
I don't think that matters. I don't think I've ever seen anybody use the official Legolas that has the 3 bits of armor on his shoulder.
I'm going to push Harry on this one. We just to be clear, we're talking specifically about fictional Timmy, who's only got one Legolas model, and he's Legolas not wearing armor, and he wants to take Defenders of Helm's Deep, and he's playing against people,
and he plays against me, and I'm like, no, you can't use that.
That won't let him take armor on him, unless he's got the little shoulder pads. Yeah,
you're right. You're right in every way.
Fair enough. Yeah. The fact that knights have to take shields when they don't have them in the film annoys Larry. Sam says he fought 5 guys total and killed all of them. 3 guys and 2 supports.
That'll be the Gundabad shield man.
Will it?
Gundabad troll he was talking about.
Love it. Oh yes, so you're right. You're absolutely right. Larry Miller, and the fact that while they had the aim to make everything more thematic, they wrecked the most thematic profile of the old game. And I'm sure he's going to talk about Faramir if anyone asks him, so don't ask him. And Joe Holtzman immediately replies, Larry, give it up. Faramir is an incredibly well-respected general by literally everyone except Denethor. You've just been swayed by Big Denny's propaganda.
Very good.
This is Larry's ongoing thing, that the old profile of Faramir that everyone found quite underwhelming was the best profile in the game because he's depicted as underwhelming. So
I sort of agree with that. I think that Faramir should I hate to be agreeing with Larry, but I kind of think Faramir in the films, he doesn't do a lot of fighting. So I don't think he really should be given a super fighty profile. He should be given a very buffy kind of profile where he gives oomph to the people around him, and you know, special rules, and you know, ambushes and all that sort of stuff.
I'm a hard disagree.
But in the movies, where like he doesn't chop the shiz out of the old orcs, does he?
He chops the shiz out of everyone he fights.
Well, he only fights those 2 random orcs, doesn't he? And then he gets like pretty much murdered by bows and runs away. And
Boromir would have got you're Denny. Boromir would have got murdered by bows too. That's not on Faramir.
Okay, fair. But he doesn't take on big hordes of Uruk-hai like Boz. You know,
but he just doesn't get the chance to.
Oh yeah, but you can't say that. He could have taken his gun on and fought loads. I don't know. Maybe, but
I've always thought he's meant to be as good as Boromir. You know, maybe not as strong. I think Boromir is described as stronger. Like, you could almost
but that's what I'm getting at. I think Faramir's rules should reflect a more intelligent leader than a sort of fighty leader.
But I always thought he should still be like a kind of fight 6, 3 attack guy, but maybe Boromir should be strength 5 or something. They make a big deal out
That would work,
about Boromir's strength in the book, and sort of saying the way he plows through the snow and all that. And
that's true.
But
They're
there's
giving
nothing.
Boromir +1 to wound now.
Yeah, well, that sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd
I'd like to see. I haven't actually looked at Faramir's profile in great detail, but I'd have liked to have seen more stuff where it's like showing him as a. I mean, I don't want to use
He does that
but
now,
like,
by the way.
sorry.
He does more supporty.
Yeah.
You know, quality.
I don't think I read it very detailed. I'm going to read it now. While you.
Do you know what else I thought was, because you're talking about intelligence? The other thing that I've been thinking is a nightmare is, like, presuming it's Jay with a team of people around him. The intelligence characteristic, which I think is a great thing to use, is a nightmare. Like, trying to work out how smart things are. And you'll have, like, you know, everyone was saying, like, again, I don't want to be too spoilerific, but Wolf should be really, really low intelligence because he makes mistakes. But to use a weird football analogy, that's saying, like any goalkeeper who makes a mistake should then be ranked as a crap goalkeeper. Do you know what I mean? It's like you can't, if you have, I'm still in old money, but if you have, like, Rohan warriors as intelligence 7, you know, so intelligence 3+, your basic Rohan warrior who never gets tested because he's fictional, and then you get a hero like, I don't know, Hammer, who falls off his wag and gets eaten by a dog. That's his defining thing. So he should be lower intelligence, but he can't be lower intelligence than the warrior.
Because it's silly.
In which point you can't be marking people down on their intelligence for the things that happen to them in the story.
One of my favourite things about intelligence is that Pippin's is 1 lower than Merry's. which
I hadn't
was,
noticed that.
That was the first thing I wanted to look at with intelligence is he a fool of a toque? Absolutely he is. Well done.
Yeah.
It's lovely.
Tick.
But that, I honestly think that, you know, when you're going, right, so Warriors of Rohan are slightly less intelligent than Warriors of Minas Tirith, and that means they're as intelligent as a Mordor Orc, but I don't think they should be. They should be more. You know, I just think of all the stats, it's actually really hard to compare.
Yeah. This is the sort of thing that you know at the end of a tournament you sit around and talk about why is Rohan one less intelligence than this. Yeah.
Matt Hudson, they can only be taken by
Good
Arananath, which is assumed to make up for the fact you can no longer take Ranger Warriors. That's obviously Battle of Fornos, possibly. Larry Miller, there are
Hobbits.
warriors in the Shire list. Grip, Fang, and Wolf are warriors now.
Oh, very good, very good.
Post-Team Spirit, that wasn't a Christmas hot take, Harry. Also, no Gwai here in your dwarf army. Interesting you should say that.
What does that mean?
I wonder if he's talking about the fact that he doesn't elaborate, but in Thorin's company you can take Gwai here. Don't know.
Oh, yeah, okay, fair. I meant the other dwarf army, but yeah, sure.
Larry Miller, Joe, give me one example of something impressive fighting thing that he does. Oh, hello, Larry. Or indeed, one thing he does. All he does is lead a charge and get shot a load. What about the time where he one turns a Mummock with an arrow and one turns a Fellbeast with an arrow? They were pretty cool.
I mean, he didn't kill the Fellbeast and he didn't kill the Mummock.
He drove the Fellbeast away.
Yeah, I mean, he's good at firing arrows at stuff. But he didn't look as cool as any of the other people.
You know, hang on. What if Boromir just killed a load of chaff and died?
I think you'll find that.
So what was the end of that?
So there.
Oh, Boromir's so strong. He stood on his own and killed some orcs and then died from it. Oh yeah, he's much better than Faramir.
He did get shot a lot. To be fair, but Faramir's like shooting thing. He, as you've quite rightly pointed out, his supremo skill is shooting bow arrows at big monsters. Maybe he should get a +1 to wound against monsters or war beasts or both. And that would be fine. That would be a great rule because it's reflective of what happens in the movies.
+1 to wound against trolls.
He does have a bow specific special rule.
Does he? I'm looking at his profile. I can't see anything about that.
It's probably because
He's
you're
got
looking at Boromir's profile because you can't help yourself.
Oh, sharpshooter. That's the horse thing, isn't it? It's like
you
can target horses.
You pick which one, yeah.
Joe Holzman, he resisted the pull of the ring when his brother, who got all Big Denny's admiration, could not. He led the ambush of the Mummakill. I didn't see Buzzer kill an elephant. Me and Joe and Larry and Harry tonight, I think it is. Larry says he didn't do it himself. Ayama killed 2 at once. He deserves
You can't
to
just
be
put that
5-6.
funny voice on and you know denigrate Larry's excellent argument there.
He didn't do it himself. He takes out the mimic himself, then he shoots the. Who else do you think's involved in that?
He does shoot a shot, but I don't think he kills the mimic. He shoots
He
a
shoots
guy.
the guy who then falls off. He does
but I think
exactly what Ayama does.
The mimic's going like this. He shoots the guy, and it's just going off, and the fella just falls off. The mimic's still cracking on and trampling the rest of his
He
rangers.
does exactly what Ayama does.
No, Ayama slices 2 different legs of a dude.
He also knocks the Beastmaster off.
Yeah, Ayama takes
but that
the
guy's
Beastmaster
not.
out.
That guy's not got the. He's not holding the ropes, is he? He's not. He's just a generic chaff dude. He's just there.
I thought.
No, I think
and I'm not certain,
Faramir in Athelian kills the commander.
he kills the commander who falls off, and then that's why it
Is
goes.
he a commander? I thought it was just
Yeah,
chaff.
he's in the very top bit of the howdah.
I always thought it was chaff because he lands on the floor and he rolls him over and says, "This boy he's been taken really far from home and all that." He's not a leader. He's some boy.
Do you know what? I am certain he doesn't say boy. You've added boy to help your argument.
I think he looks quite young for it.
Yeah, but that's different. You deciding an actor
I think
looks
he
young
says
is
boy.
a different
Doesn't he
thing.
say?
He doesn't say boy.
Does he not?
I'll bet you
Okay,
a Freddo
maybe.
he doesn't say boy.
All
I
right.
know the line.
I'll take you up on that for the chat for the battles.
He definitely. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. He says, "I wonder if he was truly evil or whether he was."
But I didn't think he. I've never got the impression he was the leader of the mimic because he's not wearing all the face paint and stuff like the others do.
Well, he's a Harad leader, not a Mahud
he's not a
Beastmaster.
Mahud.
Okay,
I'm going to watch Two Towers tomorrow.
I'll allow it.
Joe says technically Ayama killed the commander of one mimic, not killed 2 mimics. And he says, "Oh, potty mouth Damien's about. Let's hope Roof's gone to bed." Is he?
Oh, did you say so?
I don't know. Did I say something naughty?
Naughty.
Larry
He
Miller.
was born.
So Damien was a bringer of gifts, providing them with FAQ. Yeah, I was like Anatar. Just with less hand slashing. Matt Hudson, I think people are missing that there are so many options now before any expansion. There's loads to come and there will still be variety. And I loved some yellow filth.
Yeah.
As Chris C confirms that Gripfang and Wolf are warriors. Joe says said list also has several warriors and the Witch King. Channel it to get the guaranteed cast off. Channel what? Channel Wither? Channel Wither to get the guaranteed cast off.
Well, you could channel Wither. You get 3 channeled Withers guaranteed. That's -3 to your strength. That means Boz is still alive.
Yeah, but you can still
You
resist.
can still resist the channeled Wither, though. You just need a 6.
Yeah, but Boz has only got 1 will, hasn't he? So.
No,
not
it
big
depends
Boz.
with Bozza.
Oh well, yeah. Depends on
Bozza
Boz.
is 3.
True.
Joshua Crosby, I don't. Jumped. I don't think janky combos are always made in any way to be competitive. A lot of them are for thing that sacrifice special rule. Yes, and those are the people I sympathise with entirely.
There aren't very many of those people out there, though.
No.
I think, and Frank, the people who are moaning about it are not those people.
Yeah,
either.
I think that's true. That bit's truer than your first sentence. I think there's lots of people who play at home do that. I know Josh is one of them that create just things that you can't create. So the people who would like Kings of Men, but you're right. The people complaining loudly, vocally on the groups are not those people.
Yeah, because ultimately, if you're going to go and play a thematic, fun, fluffy game where you've created a first age army out of alliancing this, that, and the other, crack on. Everyone's going to be fine with that, aren't they?
Yeah,
but if you want to now take it to a tournament, it's like, and there are some people who do. I know J-Mac from J-Mac's Armies of Middle Earth. He said he had a Hammers of Wrath army which he loved from his first age, and he sort of sacrificed the competitiveness for the theme by sort of giving his elves hammers, but losing the elven blade and all that sort of stuff, and he used to pay a point for it, and that's top tier thematic gaming now, because you're paying a point to get a disadvantage, and now he doesn't get a disadvantage, so he's quite happy about it. But those people are quite rare, I think.
Chris, they weren't in Hobbit rules. They were a weird non-hero, non-warrior war gear thing. Any ideas?
Gripfang and Wolf.
They weren't in Hobbit rules?
Gripfang and Wolf.
Oh, yeah, I see. He's not saying... Sorry, I hear what you mean. That he's not saying that they weren't in the Hobbit rules. He's saying they weren't in the Hobbit edition of the game. I see. Now, Josh says, now you mention it, an army of just orc shamans would be funny to make, particularly with your Yoda full conversions. Joe says, I don't see it as being hugely viable. This is Wither. I just find it sad it hadn't even been out a week and already people are looking for a way to break things. Yes, I think we are all in agreement. Matt Hudson.
That competitive players will try that, and That's fine. I don't have a problem with people coming up with weird stuff that's not going to work.
Yep.
Crack on.
Josh, you should ask Jamie to see his penis or list.
Here's what.
Jakey,
It's a
Sam,
big
if
one.
you can't find it and want one, you can have mine, pal. I'm going helmless. Is that penis?
Oh, because I lost Hallis
Oh.
head.
Right,
I'm
that's
also
sweet.
going
So-
helmless. It's okay, but I appreciate the offer, fellow Sam.
Lovely.
Look, there's Sean's also said the same.
Lovely. I wouldn't trust him with it. He just won't learn anything if you send him more Halif faces. Like
If I
armor.
lose his helmless head, then I'll take one of you up on it.
Yeah.
Matt Hudson, 2-handed with 2 pikes, a banner, and you can roll a 6 on the berserker till. Yeah, I know, but it costs you 45 points. And your opponent's got 45 points, presumably, to charge the pikes. I just don't think it happens in a vacuum. It might be good. Lima Crazy. Shamans removed. Some shamans removed from some lists. I don't think any shamans have been legacied.
I think the shamans, for the most part, will come in Middle Earth book. We've only got the Angmar
Yeah.
shamans because it's in the PDF.
And then Larry saying this. Shamans aren't in the movie. It is also fight 6. Is nice. 2 attack. Arwen is back. Joe Holzman. I really wanted to bring Road to Rivendell to Into the West next month, but I don't have Arwen without Frodo. I also have no time to paint all the other models for it. And yes,
Yes,
2
that's probably
punchy
a bigger
helms and
barrier,
2
isn't it?
snow trolls for reasons. James Wilson, right folks, calling it a night. Have a very Merry Christmas. Hope you get loads of Emmy SBG goodies and hope to see you at an event in the new year. Larry, it could be like Hera and Olwen, then Helm and Freyalaf. Yeah.
That's
I
too
feel
many
like you
models.
wouldn't put Helm with Freyalaf, would
No,
you?
particularly well, maybe you would when everyone's seen the film, or would not.
Mm.
I think, given the complaints about pricing, putting 2-foot and mounted models in a pack that would be upwards of £50 would be a poor decision.
Get
Yeah.
Harry to price it. Just double the
Yeah.
price of 2 models.
Just drop off a couple of quid, and it'd work. It'd work because I would be buying if you put Helm and Hera in a pack, I'd buy them both, but I'm not buying Hera yet until I feel and see the model, because there may be alternatives. You see, so, you never know.
Larry says, get characters that would otherwise be resin in plastic, justifying it by bundling them with a more desirable character.
That's what I suggest.
The problem I have is I want them all, so I'd rather they were bundled in 2 packs and slightly cheaper like they used to do.
Yeah.
Cuther says, say yes to the cloak. Sam says, clip, that was for nailing Tariel.
Yeah.
But, okay,
Yeah.
what does clip mean, though? Why is he saying clip?
Means they've taken a video clip of you. It'd be like a 3-second clip of you going, "I want to nail Tariel," and it'll just be that clip.
Are they going to try and blackmail me with it?
Yep.
I think
It won't work. You've said it so many times over the years
I
that
think I've been making my feelings very clear for a very long time. Oh no, not the Tariel stuff. And he says it was a Rebels reference. Joe was making a Simpsons reference. So many references. Sam says she has a cloak is not a Simpsons reference. Well, it has hat in Simpsons, but point stands. And we're back to Helms from Joe. I think everyone with a profile will eventually get a model. Josh Crosby, have already converted plenty of Wildman chieftains. I'm all set. Larry Miller, the strangest one is the options for kings and men. Yes, that's a good point. Horse and lance and shield, poor exemplar.
Yeah, this is when we were talking about those things. The everything will get a with a profile eventually get a model. It's something they said at the start of the last edition 8 years ago.
Yeah.
We still don't have the Gundabad catapult troll, which I believe features in the new book again.
But
I can't see it being top of their list. Can you?
I don't think it changed. I don't think that was an intentional change. I think it was like a management change. I think when Troki's there in 2016 and 2018 in charge of the team, saying what we currently have in our current team with this is that every profile will have a model available. That doesn't mean that 6 years later the same thing still applies.
That's
And
true.
They haven't said that. I've never heard Rob say that.
No, that's true.
That's people are saying something that was talked about a lot 5 years ago.
And to be fair, that it makes more sense to go, well, we'll release a book and update a section to make a kind of cohesive Rise of Angmar, for example, where we'll do all of those things. But that's the problem. If you've got these one model gaps in the range where you've got there was a Corsair thing.
Ballista.
And yes, Corsair Ballista, but also the old thing that was a Corsair thing. I can't remember what it's called now.
Oh, the Reavers.
Yeah,
Reavers.
they've axed them. But You know, there were all these little mini gaps, weren't there, in the range, which obviously never made sense to go, well, let's do a Corso Reaver model, a Gundabad Troll Catapult, and a Captain and Numenor, because that would be a silly release. You'd have to do it book by book.
Larry notes that High Elves have kept their sword and board, and he gets annoyed at Snowmane being in Ride Out. Where is Snowmane? Is he just off chilling, do you think? Is it Dunharrow or something?
Snowmane, as in Theoden's horse?
He doesn't ride Snowmane when he charges out.
I suppose he doesn't.
Joe Osborne, do you get annoyed at breaking the Fellowship list? Oh, that's a trap, Larry. He just says, do you get annoyed at the breaking of the Fellowship list, Larry? And Matt Hudson, that can absolutely be Larry's biggest annoyance. You underestimate his power. Richard Clammer, Bolgs Warg. I saw that coming.
What's the thing about Bolgs Warg? Is it going to be on a different base now?
It's the base, I think.
So Fell Wargs are now specified to be on a 40 mil.
Or a 25 mil.
Ooh, well, no, they've errated that now.
Calvin Steele's right, says, not sure if it's already been mentioned, but Gilgalad with no shield above a picture of Gilgalad with a shield.
Oh, no, that's annoying.
Silliness.
I haven't seen that.
Joe Holzman, the Fellowship get their gifts as if they've left Lothlorien, but they gain the elves as if they're just entering Lothlorien. Also, the Mithril Coat and Sting are options on Frodo, not requirements. Yeah, that's the sort of thing I find strange. Larry Miller says,
can I add? One of my favourite updates for the Breaking the Fellowship was the Merry and Pippin got the Noldorin daggers, which in the Breaking of the Fellowship, Legendary Legion, the Quest of the Ring Bearer, were just daggers with rerolls to wound or whatever they were.
Elven made.
They weren't elven made, and I put in the FAQ. I emailed them twice asking for it, and I was sure that they'd be made to be elven made at some point, and they never got upgraded in FAQ to do that. But now they are.
I remember you were quite passionate about that one, so I'm happy.
Yeah, for some reason I was genuinely I was like, this is stupid. Why would these blades not be elven made? Because they're not used for throwing; they're used for shanking.
Larry says that he always uses the appropriate Legolas. Richard says, I find the whole idea of captains, chiefs, and generic heroes being in the Lord of the Rings book very weird, with the idea of keeping the book movie visual pure.
There are people there kicking about, aren't there?
Speaking of Leggy, he's insanely good now. He is insanely good, but he's also lost. He's
always been insanely good, hasn't he?
Yeah, but he's lost.
Now he's really, really good.
Yeah, but he's lost the really annoying bit. I like him. I think he's
perfect. I can't because you now can't assassinate the Witch horses. King from really far back,
which is great.
But you can shoot something in combat. Yeah. That's kind of cool.
Which is what he does in the film.
Exactly. Yeah,
and now he can keep up with Gimli in the kill count, which he could never do before.
Mm-hmm.
He's very, very, very good. But also, we have to remember he's very, very good. But you can't just drop him into anything.
Yeah,
he's only going to be very, very good in places where he's meant to be very, very good.
Yeah.
And is there a janky list where suddenly Legolas being very, very good makes everything game-breaking?
Who knows?
Time to find it.
Maybe.
Ferret Shorts, I like him. 2+ shoot value. Been arguing that for years. I think I did it on... Was it you? What did I do it on? Was it on Entmoot?
I don't know.
I got interviewed by something years ago where it was like, give me your dream profile.
That would have been me. Yeah, because I did during the lockdown, wasn't it?
I said, like, Legolas should be 2+ shoot.
It is. I always found it very strange that his dad, Thranduil, is 2+ to shoot, and Leggy wasn't. But obviously, he had the insta-gib thing, so it was kind of different back then. But now it makes more sense.
He's better at shooting lots of people with lots of arrows, which is what he does in the film. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Fred Shorts, one thing, I like shields are shielding, but no defense bonus. Personally, I feel that's the wrong way around. Yeah, a lot of people have said that.
Yeah, it's very annoying.
Always imagine shielding to look like a warrior using a shield, maybe hand weapon as well, to actively push back an opponent, hurling themselves. Yeah. Here we go. Still going to Boromir got murdered by a single bow. He did. It's good. Which
it's a pretty big, nasty bow, though, wasn't it?
Just one arrow.
He was distracted.
By all the other arrows in him.
Yes, that's true.
It's very Schultz. Oh, someone take over. I need a drink.
Frederick Schultz, which to me... Oh, no, Sam, you haven't been reading comments. You go for it.
Sure. Let me find him.
I don't want to take over.
Yeah. I'll do it. I may have to go and pick up a drunk wife in some time. Barbara got murdered by a single bow. Frederick Shaw's, which to me feels more likely with larger shields. Mm-hmm. I'm guessing that's about shielding.
Yeah.
Mini Corsair bucklers, on the other hand, might be good enough to actively block an incoming blow, but not good enough for the pushing back shielding move. Yeah, maybe. it's a weird one. I don't think light shields are worth the point.
Yeah, it
but-
seems like I think someone just said it. That was it. Frederick who said that they're the wrong way around. It does.
Yeah.
Because you can to stop you shooting. Bam, that makes sense. Wood will do that, but whereas light armor is historically not particularly good at defending against bows, is it? But anyway.
No. Larry says he wants the Faramir's charge list where enemies get +1 to wound with shooting.
Yes.
Sure.
But also they should have some advantage, but it's not the sort of thing that you necessarily want to recreate in a game, is it? All your heroes charging to their doom. But
yeah. Larry says by Damien's logic, he thinks Alfred should be fight 6. We never see him fight, so we don't know how good he is. I mean, Alfred's had a change.
Is this my Faramir logic?
Yes.
But he's described as an exceptional warrior in the books.
Yeah.
I
mean, Alfred might be an exceptional warrior.
He's not described as such, is he?
That's true.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I'm cracking into my last can of Spezi from Frederick Schultz.
No.
Joe Holden says Bozza also rerolls all failed wounds while within 3 inches of a friendly fellowship hobbit. It's a cool little rule. I think that makes sense. Makes him chop through that chaff a bit quicker. Sam Huddy, Faram in the books reminds me of Rhaegar Targaryen in A Song of Ice and Fire.
Yeah.
He's a talented fighter, but he has no interest in any of it.
That's very good. That's a very good analogy.
It is, which is why I think he's got his wizard's pupil special rule.
What was the wizard's pupil special? I did read it a second ago. I'll get it. As you carry on reading, I'll find it out. So.
Yeah. Frederick says, "Lol, did you say hammer falls off his warg?"
I probably
I
did.
think someone did say that.
I think that's fair enough.
Yeah. Gets eaten by a warg. Got attacked and eaten by a dog. What an idiot. Matt Hudson, re-intelligence. I assume it's just a balance between theme and functionality in the game. Yep, you're probably right. And he says other armor should be bad for a choice of mount in a life or death battle too. Spoilers.
Wizard's pupil is while he's alive, if you win the roll to choose who has priority and choose to give it to your opponent, then Faramir and friendly warriors gain dominance 2 special rule.
See, I don't think that's going to come up because when do you need dominant? It's the last turn of the game, right?
Yeah.
How many times have you had been the last turn of the game where you think, what I really want to do here is not move?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess it's if you've held down the objective and you got there and then maybe, but and it's only within a certain range. It's a nice idea, but I can't.
Yeah.
I guess and it's only models within 3 inches of him as well, so it does feel a bit niche.
He's thicker than Gamling because he is eaten.
Excellent.
This is what I mean. Harmer is 1 less intelligence than Gamling because Gamling doesn't fall off his horse and get eaten by a warg.
I mean, it is pretty stupid to fall off your horse and get eaten by a warg.
That's what I mean. I find that silly. That is like
I think that's a very good visual representation of what happens in the movie.
It's like dropping the keeper. But then Aragorn should be intelligence 10+ because he falls off a cliff.
That is true.
That's
what I mean.
Does he?
You what?
Yeah.
He doesn't intentionally fall off a cliff. He gets dragged off a cliff.
You think Harmer intentionally fell off his horse and got eaten by a warg?
Well, he got jumped by a warg. But then he does just lay on the ground going, ah!
There's no hammer model with a horse either, which is sad.
But you can get onto one now, can't you? You can get one in Road to Helm's Deep.
Yes.
Wait, so Hammer can have a horse?
Yeah, you can nick one off a rider road.
Yes, of course you can. Yeah, you just dismount in the first turn and swap it over for a Gamling without banner model, but then you've already got a Gamling without a banner model because you're not allowed a Gamling with banner in that list. So you have 2 Gamlings without models, and one's painted with blonde hair and one's with ginger.
Yeah.
Sorted.
See, that just as I said, this, it's not a complaint. It's just that I think if I was doing that, that would have given me an aneurysm. Just trying to work out how do you possibly balance intelligence across all the ranges like that. I think that's really, really tricky to do.
Oh yeah.
Larry just comments Battle of the 5 Armies. Don't know what that is alluding to. He then says, I'm not arguing he shouldn't have good shooting rules, just shouldn't be fight 6. Sam Huddy says, didn't even kill the Fell Beast, what an idiot. Well, I don't think he was aiming to kill the Fell Beast there. I think he was aiming to stop the end of the world.
He should have tried to kill the fell beast. I mean,
He shot it and it flew away. It's a great shot.
Yeah.
should have gone for a
Brilliant
headshot.
shot.
I mean, he hit a big dragon thing. He could have gone with the eyes.
Pretty impressive.
In a place that made it leave instead of eating Frodo.
I'd have killed it. I'd have killed it
He
personally.
did more
I'd have
for
gone for the eye.
Frodo's survival than Boromir ever did.
Yeah.
And that's
Richard
absolutely
Clammer-
true. Boromir tried to kill him. The ring drove his brother mad. He tried to kill him.
He did.
Richard Clammer, the Heralds of the Dead are just made up things that made it into the book. They're just warriors with banners. Yeah,
I wish
but they're also
people
a
would
plastic
stop
kit,
saying made it into the book because I'm getting really confused about the book and the book, The
Army
Lord of the
book.
Rings.
Yeah. Hodor says Frederick Buckler's a very active defensive shield. It's definitely the right call. I presume that's to shielding and defensive bonus.
Mm.
Larry's still going on about Faramir, something about strength. He does look young to be a commander. Is that Faramir?
Thanks, Larry.
It's the dead.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Did you see
Thanks.
Sam's comment about Girion? Did you read that one? I missed that. Oh, that's a great
Who
quote. It was Girion,
I don't know if
your
I got there yet.
ancestor that failed to kill the beast. What an idiot.
Oh, it's jumped. 1 sec.
Where are we on? Matt Hudson.
Matt Hudson says, why not both, as he is good at both? Yeah.
I think,
I think that's what he is now.
I think he should be.
I think
Faramir
2
should-
attacks is fine. I think even if he was fight 6 with 2 attacks, that's
Yeah,
okay.
probably fine. Yeah,
But is he 3 attacks now? I can't
I can't remember.
I feel like I should have just had this open.
Just
This
leave
profile
it.
open.
Put the red ribbon in, mate. Stop going back to it.
No, well, I've got that on. Actually, I finished reading it, so I don't know why I've got it in. Thank you.
Larry says, I assume this is about the Haradrim guy. He can't be the commander as he doesn't have the bird hat. I think
Yes,
that is
that's
a fully
true.
GW invention. But I guess they would have had to
Bird
get the inspiration from somewhere.
Yeah, I'd have thought they would have got it somewhere.
Joe Holzman says, you used the F word, Damien. He's used the F word several times. I'm sure Larry's taken timestamps and clips. Larry says, I enjoy how Lake Town Militia went from defense 5 to 3. Honestly, that's still too high. They're in pajamas. They should really be defense 1. Next comment about me painting Hera green. I think the community axed Reavers first.
Wait,
Wait.
I don't think it is the commander.
really?
Okay.
I don't think it is.
I thought it was just a guy on the edge, but
It doesn't look like it's the guy on the top.
Are you watching the movie?
Hmm. But the death of this
While
guy,
you watch, I'll keep flying through chat. I'm nearly at the end.
the death of this guy seems to have a dramatic impact on the trajectory of the Mummock.
I think it was just the Mummock was swinging wildly because maybe the leader had already died, and he just shot
Maybe.
him, and he fell off, and that's that. he carries
Faramir
on
just
tramp.
claims it. Did you take it? Yeah, that's me. Yeah, I did that. Yeah.
Yep, that's my kill.
Joe Holzman's happy about the Noldorin daggers as well.
Yep, I saw that. I've lost. Where's he gone? There it is. Yes, Noldorin daggers and open weapons. Larry, Cal, I said last stream, last edition, they took away Thorin's bow, the page after a picture of him with his bow.
They should have
Yep.
been from the start, Joe. You're totally right.
Yeah. Matt Hudson, I never thought they wouldn't not be Elven made until I read the new edition. Yeah, I would assume they're Elven made. Elven made.
Well,
to
it
be honest.
literally said these are out. In the description, it said like in the old one, it was like they are the blade of the Noldorin or whatever, something like
Yeah.
that. And it like said everything but the word they're made by the elves in ancient times or something like that. It's like, what? How can these not be elven made? And I thought it would be a great way of giving Merry and Pippin that slight edge against
Yeah.
the orcs and goblins that they're relatively easily matched against. But anyway, they didn't. They do now.
Yes. Joe Holzman says, I'm sad they took away the banner rerolls for breaking the fellowship and gave them a banner, but the banner is not available. That Wood Elf
What's the-
banner?
Oh, it's the elf. Yeah, they've got an elf banner, haven't they?
Elf banner, yeah.
Why is that not
Is it
available?
not because isn't Boromir the banner and he's dead? Oh no, not in Breaking, is he? No.
No. I've not looked at the fellowship lists in great detail.
I remember looking at it and thinking it didn't have many gaps, but I think it's the points values, isn't it? Because if you build it in certain points values, you're going to have the whole fellowship, and then you're going to for like anything above 600, you're going to go add some elves, aren't you? But,
yes. Yeah, because the breaking of the fellowship is 600 on the nose, or it was.
Yeah, and then you think, well, do I want a banner? Then you drop to Merry and Pippin and something else, I guess. But then it's not what you want, really, is it?
Fellowship.
Yeah.
Larry says he's not in Lake Town. I presume that's Alfred. He must be. That bothers me. Larry, everything bothers you. Joe Holzman, Leggy doesn't keep up with Gimli on the kill count because he's squishy and dies quicker. Correct? That's because he's not a dwarf.
I'm not convinced he dies quicker now.
No, he doesn't anymore.
Well, he can shoot people while he's in combat, right?
He can shoot the
And
people
then
in
fight
combat.
So he charges two people, kills one of them, and kills the other with the bow, and then kills the other one in combat.
Yeah. So if someone charges him, he can just shoot them dead, and then I presume shoot other people.
Yes,
It's cool.
Yeah.
I like it.
I've forgotten the banner has to be in Haldir's warband, so you do need to have Haldir in order to have a banner in the Break of the Fellowship. So it means it is going to be a high points list.
Larry says 1 arrow ? Yeah.
It must be.
Matt Hudson, do you mean a random drunk wife or my drunk wife? Yeah, no, my drunk wife. I'm not going to go out into Stockport and just pick up random drunk women.
Okay.
That's not my Saturday nights.
What got you into this mess?
Yeah, yeah, that's a story for another time.
What about your Friday nights?
It depends if Nick's out. Joe
Although it
Holzman,
is Saturday nights.
yeah, he's not described as such in the book, Damien, as he's not in the book.
What?
What? Yeah.
It must be Faramir related, but he's in both books.
It must be. And then Larry says, but movies take precedence over books, Damien, winky face.
I think he's a very good fighter in the movie.
Yeah.
He's all right. He looks a bit
Richard
clumsy,
Plummer.
though. He does look a little clumsy when he stabs that Moran and all. He like sort of stumbles over and then like and then accidentally gets
unlike
him.
Boromir, he just falls down a hill for no reason. Sorry, got leaves on my face.
He was the guy turned invisible. I mean, that would have shocked anyone.
It's after that he's gone. He's run away, and Boromir just falls down a hill.
I thought he was tripped up by invisible Frodo.
Yeah, that's what big Boromir wants you to think.
Richard Clammer, Lord Thorn has no Rohan lists to go in, hoping that might come in the supplement. Is he? Oh, I guess like normal Rohan, not.
Before he's evil.
Before he's evil.
The cloaked good guy.
Yeah. Joe Holzman clarifies the wizard's pupil, which we've already gone over. He also gets 3 heroic resolves once the army's broken. That's pretty big for Faramir. I like that.
Yeah, you can move now, can't you?
Yeah, and resolve is much better than it was. I can't remember what it is, but it is better, isn't it? It's like everyone auto passes
courage.
And there's another bonus as well. I can't remember what it is.
You can move. That's the big
3
one.
dice when you resistance spells.
That's it. Yeah.
Richard Clammer, no goblin drummers, but Uruk-hai of drummers. What is that about? I scoured the 2 towers and literally no Uruk drummer. It's in a blister with a captain and a banner that you need.
Good answer.
Yeah. Larry Miller, it's a list with dwarves and eagles. I presume that's a Thorin company.
Mm-hmm.
Joe Holzman, is Hammer not lower intelligence as he forgets to take Gandalf's staff from him?
Oh, that's a good shout.
Yeah,
that is low intelligence.
That's exactly it. But then, is that enough?
Yes.
But what about all
he
the
gets
stupid things?
gets attacked by a warg, falls off his horse, and he forgets to take a powerful magical item off a powerful magical person.
What about when Boromir tries to wrestle a midget to which inadvertently destroy the world? Is he awful intelligence?
Yes.
I don't know. Richard Clammer, Hammer's horse literally gets more screen time than all of the Goblin mercenaries and Merc Captain. Pretty sure it gets more screen time than Leaf and Olwyn's horses too.
Hammer has a horse. No, there's a different
Prince of Rohan, young Hammer.
I was going to say different hammers. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's very confusing now. All right, a few more. Matt Hudson, the book of the book that is still to come of the book that isn't the book, but the book we have.
Shut up.
Sam Huddy, trying to kill the ring bearer. That's a 12 plus intelligence move there, Boromir.
That's what I mean.
Larry, apparently I glossed over his best point.
Right.
Sorry, Larry, it's late.
Harry, I show you a Boromir with no ring bearer. You'll notice there's no ring bearer around him. He's just angry about it. Long gone. Just yelling at a midget who's not there.
Yeah.
Just yelling. No one's there.
And he's kicked.
And
He's
look,
kicked right there.
look,
There.
falls
That-
downhill.
See it?
Look,
Did you
falls
see the
downhill.
invisible Frodo kick it?
Nothing
I saw it.
happens.
I always thought Frodo kicked more
Intelligence
like
12
Triple
plus,
Crunch.
please.
I actually genuinely, I remember when I was younger, I did genuinely think Invisible Frodo pulled his leg or kicked him or something like
I
that.
just think
Yeah.
he stood next to him very quietly. Though.
Well, actually, I think maybe it's because I just thought him falling over is so stupid that it's got to be him being kicked.
'Cause he's
Because he
very-
does just jump.
Very low
Yeah.
intelligence.
I think he's attacked.
Don't pish. He's done. Frodo's legged it.
It does
Uh,
look a weird though. He does like jump, doesn't he? It's very
He's
strange.
so thick.
Joe
It's very-
Holzman, if he's not 3 attacks, I played him wrong this evening. Well, it's the new
He is
edition.
three.
I
He
thought
is
he
three
was 3
attacks,
attacks. Yeah.
You can legitimately cheat for at least 2 months. No, I'm not advocating that. Frederick says to Hodor, that type of active defense would be represented by the defense bonus being less likely to be wounded, not by pushing back opponents. They're still talking about shielding. Joe Holzman says giving Faramir 3 attacks didn't help him. That's unfortunate. You need better dice.
Go on, Larry.
Larry Miller, that was the Rebels reference. I missed that. Sorry, Larry. Larry then says, so me and Harry were right.
Yes, we were.
Question mark, maybe. Sure.
That's about the commander of the Haradrim. He's definitely not
Oh, yes.
He's not
Okay,
the
yeah.
commander of the Haradrim. You're right about that.
of the Haradrim Mumuk.
Yeah.
The chieftain.
Frederick Schultz, stop saying the F word. His name is Faramir. What is this? Denethor streams in Middle Earth. BSIME. And I'm going to have to jump out of the chat here. I need to go and rescue a drunk wife.
Wonderful. Is she trapped somewhere?
I think she wants a new pair of shoes because her high heels are hurting her feet. And from the text I'm getting, she's very drunk.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Time to be alive.
Will we see you again?
What time? Yeah, I'll come. I'll try and come back for the end. I'm gonna just mute me and step away.
Where are you going?
Up to the bus stop. It's like a 15-minute walk.
Is the party at the bus stop?
No, the party's in town, but she's on the bus.
So you're going to meet her?
Yeah, I'm gonna meet
Give
her
us
at
some
the
new
bus stop.
shoes.
Bring her
Sorry,
back.
to get her new shoes to come home with.
Yeah.
I thought you were giving her new shoes to continue the evening.
No. She wants to come home and go to bed.
Love
so,
it. Go and save your wife.
Yeah. Yes, I'll be back soon.
See you in a bit, Sam.
I'm pretty
I know we're at, so Faramir's accomplishments are scaring a fell beast and shooting one guy. I think he also stabbed a Morannon orc in the Osgiliath attack. At least one, maybe two, but then successfully escapes, leaving his lieutenant to die. So, you know.
It's about the ones you do, though, isn't it? Like Eowyn doesn't kill much.
But she does kill the Witch King.
Exactly. You know,
That's quite good.
she only kills one wraith, but it's an important one.
Yeah.
He only scares off one fell beast. It's a pretty important one to the narrative.
But it's a bow shot. I mean, you know, and Eowyn doesn't gain the extra attacks for her fight against the Witch King, so
Maybe she should.
maybe she should.
Joe Holzman, I'm pretty sure we've had the conversation about Noldrin daggers before. I think we've had all the conversations.
Yeah.
It's not 600 on no, Sam. It's 595. Legolas isn't in Lake Town. He's not. You're right. I noticed that. He's not in the Defenders Lake Town list. That's weird.
Is he not?
No.
Even though
Yeah.
he was there defending Lake Town, or was that? Wasn't he? He did turn up.
That's a great sentence.
He did turn up to defend Lake Town,
He
though,
did,
right?
yeah.
Him and Tariel.
Yeah. Tariel's
Kill
there.
Bob.
Tariel's in it.
Yeah. That's weird.
Even though he was there defending Lake Town. I think that army list is meant to be Battle of the Five Armies, is my understanding of it. When he's left.
Yeah.
Or it was. Frodo's now cheaper. Joe Holzman, you're forgetting in the Fellowship list you'll be severely outnumbered, so Leggy's unlikely to be only fighting 2 mods. Yeah, I agree. That's why I don't think he's that bad. I think he's cool. I think it's better. Doesn't he not get a -1 to move and shoot now? Which is what I've always argued for years. That
I believe that is accurate. Yes.
he shouldn't be doing that because he's always running along shooting.
She can shoot 3. Can make 3 shooting attacks. He may make shooting attacks whilst engaging combat and doesn't suffer the -1 penalty hit moving shooting as long as he has the infantry keyword. So it's Yeah.
It says-
Am I imagining it, or did they Gimli and Leggy always? Have they not? Have they always had 2 wounds?
yes.
I always thought that's a bit weird.
Megalus had 3 wounds, I believe.
It's like they're the only 2 that don't have 3 wounds. But anyway, go on.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, that it's the same sort of conversation, the Faramir thing. I always argued that if you look at Legolas, even in Fellowship of the Ring, before he becomes, famous, silly Legolas, he's no worse a fighter than Gimli or Boromir. But, Alfred, and then he says, I haven't read Alfred, or he auto passes courage and can activate to provide a standfast even if you've been charged, and gives them a resist in a radius. That sounds pretty cool. Larry says that was Battle of 5 Army. Sam, what if he didn't take Gandalf's staff because he knew that it was actually a smart thing to do to save Theoden? There you go.
Oh, that's a
Larry.
strong shout. I like it. Good work, Sam.
Larry wants to go to some doubles tournament with Thorin Bard, Harma Haleth, Thorin Bard, Harma Haleth.
Very good idea. I like that.
Boromir in Gollum mode from Nima Crazy. Larry says my argument was that he should have strength of a different kind, not slightly less strength of the same kind. I think you have strength. Strength of the
He
different
is,
kind.
Dan. That is what Pippin says. Is you have strength just of a different kind. That is
Yeah,
true.
but Pippin also looks in the Palantir. I wouldn't use him as a judge of like.
Hey, he's only 1 less intelligence than Merry. It's not-
I think Faramir should go. Yeah, that's sweet, mate. I've actually got both.
Yeah.
But shielding isn't physically pushing someone back, it's focusing your attention on defensive actions. Larry just says painting Hera green. Joe Holtzman, and he does, Larry, he has slightly less strength of the same kind, but also strength of a different kind. The heroic resolves in the Wizard People rules. Richard Clammer, no more champions on a chariot or goats. I know why it's a shame. I agree. More annoyingly, the Iron Hills captain can't have a goat and a war spear. Total kill count 3 from Larry Miller. Is it 3? He kills a few orcs, doesn't he, in the Osgiliath fight?
I think it's either 2 or 3 in the Osgiliath fight, yeah. And then he wounds a fell beast and the mummock guy. So that I'd say it's in the low. It's somewhere in the region of 5.
I'm going to
I'd
turn
say.
to my good friend Thomas Harrison.
Oh God.
Did he get there? I don't think, because he's done this. He's done. Do you remember his article?
Oh, I
He's
do.
counted all the kills, and I don't think, tragically, I don't remember anything in here about Faramir, which means he's basically less than 11th on all the rankings,
Amazing.
both for kind of total kills and points turnaround. So it might not help, tragically. Damn it. I don't think Boromir did particularly well on that either. Joe Holzman, he also royally annoys his father. I feel Larry could relate to that. Sam, Witch King, stabbed in the back by a hobbit. One idiot. Sam's what an idiot comments are my absolute highlight of the night. I'm really enjoying these. Larry Miller, you're saying Eowyn accomplishes more, yet is only fight 5. Maybe. She accomplishes more, but with only with the help of halfling. Hold on, Damien, you're half an hour behind the chat. I'm not half an hour behind the chat. I'm nearly caught up. Joe Holzman, yes, no -1 for moving and shooting. That's cool. Leggy has 3 fate, 2 wounds. Wasn't Megalus 3 attacks, 2 wounds? Yeah, he might have only been 2. He was definitely 3 attacks, fight 7. Gimli's 2 and 2. That was the list of the Eagles and Dwarfs. Ashley Fisher's Night Owl, Hope Father Christmas brings everyone lots of toys. That was the Rebels
Christmas,
reference. Night Owl from Colours. Colours and Fisher both dropped out before the dice draw. Frederick Schultz, the rules shielding actually become a tool to help you push back. And I have caught up on the chat. Stop talking. We're going to look at your models on Facebook.
Woo. Oh,
This has been thrilling and exhausting.
it is exhausting. It's very hard to keep track of everything.
Right.
And before you get going, I'll just show off the progress that I have on Helm. That is it. I've undercoated in black, basically.
Good. Is he snowy?
Oh, yeah.
Is he Christmassy?
I mean, I've got there's a little bit of frosting from the super glue.
So
But I'm not going to fight that.
There is indeed a little bit of frosting from the suit. I like it. It's enough, man. Ticks the box for me.
Excellent work.
So we're going to go and have a look at your Facebook. But yeah, I mean, it's because people are in and it's a weekend and people are excited about the new edition and there's lots to talk about. It's cool.
Yes, there have been. We have covered. And you know what we didn't do? You mentioned at the start to have a look at the the rankings.
Yes.
And you were in.
Do you want
me to share while you're getting
that?
Facebook ready?
Because that's fun.
So, I can't remember. You did say, did you mention something while I was out of the room at the start about rankings, or did you not introduce it?
Not on the stream.
Fine. So, Damien and I attended the Great British Hobbit League finale last weekend, which was the big finale where we give out awards and all that sort of stuff. It was great. I had a load of fun with my Ents. Find out more in my podcast. And Damien took the Hobbits, the Unexpected Party Hobbits, a Red Alliance, a sort of continuation of the Throne of Skulls list, which was all very exciting. It was great fun. And also, I should say, Mr. Damien and Tom took home an award for basically an outstanding contribution to the league and the hobby as a whole, the Heroes of Middle Earth award, which, there you go, look at that, beautiful little bit of glassware. And it was specifically given to the pair of them, although Dewey has Tom's trophy because Tom's still in New Zealand.
He is.
For a variety of things, and it's worth noting that Tom was once the league coordinator for about 4 or 5 years in the early days. Both of Damien and Tom were in the top podium of the league twice, I think, or 3 times maybe between you. And obviously there's the Palantir, and SBG, and then now Battle Streams in Middle Earth. So it was considered from the management committee of the GBHL that both Tom and Damien are well worthy of a recipient of a Hero of Middle Earth award for the outstanding contribution to the league over the decade that they've been involved, or thereabouts, if not more, in the hobby. So first of all, that was why Damien went to the finale, I think, or was invited, particularly prodded, I think, towards going to a finale. Yeah, no, of course you were. You also while you were there.
Thank you for that. I should say, just to jump in, that's very sweet of you to say all that.
Well, I wanted to say it because obviously people might not have been watching the Golems Gamers live stream because it's all competitive stuff. But here, I think it's worth noting that everyone here knows that Damien and Tom are excellent contributors to the hobby, and without them, the hobby would be all the poorer for it. So congratulations to them for that. But also, it was the sort of competitive end to the league. So people won trophies. There's people like Jake Rawson, who people might have heard of, who is the best player in the league now. He won the trophy for that. And Jakob Krochmal came second. Dave Farmer came third. So that's all very exciting. The team awards are all issued, all that sort of stuff. Damien came away with this prize. Oh, it's quite reflective. You can't actually read it.
I got a trophy.
But it's probably the most impressive spoon that I've ever seen. Actually,
that's what Emma said. Emma, that's a really impressive spoon.
I'm surprised that the committee spent the money on that.
I came last.
We could have just got a spoon. But anyway, congratulations to Damien for coming last.
3 tournaments with Hobbits. Last, first, last.
It's really is something.
Can't have seen that before in nature.
It was quite good. I think you should be really proud of that.
I am proud of this. I'm really proud of this.
Yeah, and you did win a game as well, which is worth noting.
Yeah, I did.
So it's not like you weren't trying. So you did well. You won a game. And yeah, and we sort of said at the start, it'd be really interesting to see the rankings of the Great British Hobbit League, considering your excellent performance at all 3 of these events. And although you were at the GT early in the year,
I was at the GT, and I think I did all right. I'm
not sure the GT counted for 100 for the league this year. It usually does, but I feel like it might have clashed with something this year.
Brilliant.
Which might have knocked your rankings down a
That's
bit.
great.
I can't remember. I could look right now, but I feel like we're dragging it on enough as it is. So I'll just start with the rankings. And Sam isn't here. I think he said he wasn't sure he'd even been in a league event this year, but he must have been. And so he's 1161st in the league, which is really considerably quite low for someone of his gaming acumen, Frank.
Can you even? Is that even how you say that?
I don't know. 1161st. Or
That's amazing.
1161st is, I think, what I said, which is quite something. I mean, I don't actually know how many people are in the league this year, but it's quite low.
Yeah, because I wanted to guess. I wanted to guess where I finished.
Yeah. Okay. So that's the so just let's just there's 1,411 people in the league this year.
1,411.
So Sam is 1,161. He thinks he's only been to one event this year.
Right.
Let's put that in context.
Yeah.
Where do you think you've
come?
Can
you see how many scores I've got?
I can scroll up and find them. Let's have a look.
I just actually want to know how many things I've been in.
Okay, where are we? 24 rankings. There we go. So you have been in, according to this, you've attended 4 events, I believe that is.
4 events.
So yeah, number of tournaments, 4 in this season.
So that would include the
and I
league
can
finale.
try and find if it's the GT, because I know you did well in that one, but it doesn't look like it.
But Ardacon counts, right?
Ardacon does count, yeah.
So
and actually,
Ardacon.
also, so does the doubles, and one of the doubles tournaments at Ardacon does count.
So I'm last at Ardacon, last at the finale.
Yeah, the grand tournament does count, sorry.
Okay, then so it's the GT and then it's doubles at Ardacon. Those are my 4.
Yes. Yeah, GT, doubles at Ardacon, Ardacon itself, and then the finale.
How does the scoring now work? If I finish last at Ardacon, do I get like half a point, or does it bottom out at like 25 points or whatever?
I think you get basically a fraction of a point, yeah.
So it does go down to 0.
I think it's however many people there are.
Yeah.
So the person gets 100,
Yeah.
and then the person who's the absolute bottom gets the 100 divided by however many people that is. So it could be a very tiny number.
It used to be once upon a time. It's like below. I don't know.
The
20,
bottom was
you'd all get
25. No, I think that was removed. Yeah.
Right, brilliant. So I've got 2 last positions. So I must have scored 2 points for the league finale. Does that make sense?
Maybe.
I
keep the problem. I keep losing the ranking sheet in front of me. But yeah, something like that.
Less than that for Ardacon. Less than 2 points for Ardacon. I don't think we did well at the doubles, but there weren't many teams, so I've probably got maybe 20 points for that or something. And then the GT was like I was in the middle, so I've probably got about 50 points. So I reckon I've got about 70 points.
Do you think that's a good score though?
I don't know.
That is genuinely the hard bit.
That's the hard bit.
Is trying to work out whether you think that's actually good.
Okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. My first guess, I was just going to guess completely blind, and I have no further information. I was going to suggest that I was going to be about 400 and something. That was my guess blind.
Okay.
And what I'd now like you to tell me is how many points did I get?
Okay, I've lost that information because the spreadsheet is so massive that it keeps crashing on me and it won't open again. But I can tell you, so out of 1,500 players, 400 I think would probably be quite good.
But I figured there's going to be loads and loads of one-timers who
yes,
only got
that's
one
true.
score
That is true.
that I would probably beat.
So the score total you got was 74.94 score points.
That was pretty close.
So that's very good. Yeah, so that's in the mid 30s, and then a 4.08 and a 0.68.
0.68. That's Ardacon.
Yes, I'd guess so. Yeah. And the finale must be the 4.08.
So 70 points, and it caps out at 400, right? So the winner's got 400.
It's a bit, I think. Is that right? It does cap. Is it no? Yes, because you can get them. Oh, so I'm looking at the season total, which is just however many you can get. So yeah, you can get more than that, but it averages out. It only takes the first 6 into account or something. I don't know. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Hold on, let me just. Yeah. So you're right. It caps out now at 600 rather than 400.
I'm going to suggest that 70. Once you get down into the doldrums, I still think 70 is going to be quite a respectable score, given how many single tournament players there will be. So I am going to say that I came 427th in the league.
Out of 1,400 people.
Yes, no. I don't
you that might be a bit ambitious.
Is it?
You came 708th in the league. 708. So you're about in the middle, which almost exactly in the middle. I think it was 1,420 or 30 or something like that. So that's bang in the middle.
700.
Bang average.
I was second in 2014 Parkhill.
I know.
I used to be a contender.
How the
man.
mighty have fallen. out of interest, I saw. So we mentioned Sam is 1161. He's only played one event though. Larry Miller. I just saw him when I was passing by, scrolling. He came 731st.
So he's beneath me.
So I don't know how many events he played.
Few.
Oh no, actually, I might have. I got that wrong. Sorry, he's 731st in the. Oh no, sorry, I was right. It's 702 for you. It's 708 on the spreadsheet. Sorry.
Right,
so your
okay.
position is 702.
Right.
Larry Miller's 725th.
As long as I beat Larry, that's all I'm about.
So there you go. And without wanting to brag,
Well, we have to ask. I was
65th.
waiting. 65th, Mr. Parker. Well done.
65th, yeah, which actually is not bad.
Well, how
I think
many
that's
points did you get
because
for
I
that?
came third in 2 events this year.
Yeah,
So
remember,
that's not
'cause
bad.
One of my favourite of your podcasts was the one where you came third and had an existential crisis about it.
That's exactly that. So yeah, so there you go.
What,
65th.
How many points is that for 65th?
I got 453 points, but I think that's
Wow, that's a lot of points.
it is. But that's taking into account the top 6 scores. But I went to 11 tournaments. You went to 4. So
But I also think so you can score 600 now in the league, can you?
yes, because they brought up the total because of how many players there are now. Yeah. Even though the top 3 players I think got 600. No, only the top player got 600. So he's the only person who won 6.
702nd, yeah.
702nd.
Oh, Joe Holzman, 712. There's clearly a good BSIME. That's
the region to be in. Because ultimately, it's worth noting. Obviously, Throne of Skulls wasn't counting for any GBHL points this year, but it should do. It doesn't always. It's the reason is depends on clashes and all this sort of stuff. So if there's a clash with a local event, then that gets priority rather than.
You're right. It should do. It should do.
Yeah.
You know why?
So, why?
Because you know the last 3 Throne of Skulls events I've entered, won them.
Yeah.
Just saying.
And that would, to be fair, that would double your score because you get full 80 points for that. That would make you 150 points, and it'd probably put you about where you thought you would be, 400th.
That's all I live for. I live
anyway,
for 400.
Sorry for the distraction of the league
No,
stuff.
well, I'm curious.
I'm sure some of you are very not interested in that, but it is intriguing, isn't it?
I think it's important. Part of the reason we said because you've been to the finale, it was to give the league a shout out.
A bit of a shout out, and the finale was good fun. I like to think it was good fun.
It was good fun.
I didn't take a very competitive list. I took my Ents, and I won 4 games, which I was very happy with. Did a lot of Ent bowling. It was great. Wore a Christmas tree. You know, we had the War of the Rohirrim screening. We had the sort of festive drinks and party on the Saturday night. Yeah, it was good. And I know they get 100. These 100 pointers get a sort of a rough deal. And I think I said this in the last. In the comments in the last stream is that if more people like you guys all came to the hundreds, they'd be great fun.
Yeah,
and the hobby thing would be lifted up. The whole event would be much better for it. All you need to do is bring a team of you guys, and it'd be brilliant. But I totally understand if you don't always want to go to these things because
I played 7 games with a awful list. And I didn't have any sweaty games. It took me. I was obviously for the last 4 games or something. I was on the bottom table, but I had to get down there.
Yeah.
And also, and I think this is interesting. I remember at Throne of Skulls, I had to ask everyone to let Bilbo have the ring instead of Frodo because it was the birthday party. I had to do it here at the league finale, 100 point. Everyone said yes. And I was genuinely like, is this cool here? But every single player said, yeah, of course you can. And would they have done that if I was on the top table or something? Perhaps not. But it was good. They would
Bilbo instead of
Frodo has to have the ring because he's higher on the table. So at Throne of Skulls,
even though it makes no sense. Yeah.
Yeah, I asked everyone to let Bilbo.
Is it better to have Frodo with the ring or Bilbo? I don't.
No,
really
it's better
know.
to have Frodo. He's better. So
Is he?
Yeah, I think so.
He's got more might and stuff.
Yeah, he's got better stats.
Yeah. Okay. Fair. Yeah. Interesting.
So I'm disadvantaging myself, but it's also it's messing with the rules. So I thought at Throne of Skulls, no one's going to care. It's going to be fine.
Yeah.
But at the 100 pointer, I thought, I think people might be. I'd rather you just played by the rules in the book, which is fair enough, completely fair enough. But they didn't.
Excellent. Well, there you go. Anyway, so sorry for that distraction. That's had another 15 minutes to an already long stream. But yeah.
Charging towards a record, Mr. Parkhill.
No, we already did that once.
Aren't you the record holder as well?
Yeah. Unless somebody took over after that, because you did do quite a late one, not long after.
We had a bunch
of
records fall in quick succession. So
Are you lining up the old Facebook?
I should be able to.
Shall I just dip into some people's talk about this stuff first? Remco's gone. He says, good night. Thanks for great content. Larry says, forget what the explanation is about. I'll just skip Larry's stuff for now. Frederick says, it's more about Horder and Frederick are arguing about shields. Larry's talking about, you explain the explanation without saying that you're explaining and cycle back, best game. Horder Barodal says 80% of sword and board fighting is distance control. Richard says, do we think Realms of Men list with Dale can take a wind lance similarly? Can Gondor take a trebuchet? It's not on the list. So, I don't know. I would have thought not.
It's not in the list.
People say, Michael says, congratulations, Damien, for the award, I assume.
Thank you.
Larry talks about how he went to 2 or 3, no, he went to 3 events, but got the spoon at the Strider Cup. Can't remember where about teams. And he got a top 10 at some doubles, right, as we got to the top with doggos before they were cool. Yes, that's true. Yes, 7 stones course does count. Going to Ardacon and doing the doubles means that those of us not in the UK would score in the league. Absolutely, Horder. Yes, you would do. You'd get 2 points.
That's why I thought I'd be high up. I thought there'd be loads of people like that.
That's the whole point of the league, really, isn't it? To go, oh, you've been to this event, you've got some points. So if you want to carry on coming to stuff, you get some more points, and then you get something somewhere else. Yeah, Horder would be 1400th. You can find out Horder. If you just find the GBH, search the GBHL website, and you'll be able to look at the rankings. It's a big spreadsheet though, so it might take a bit of time to look through. Larry says he remembers when Damien used to compete. Joe Holzman's 712th. Hodor, he competed me against Ardacon, Innocent Whistling. Larry says all the cool people in the 700s.
He had the Iron Hills that I didn't kill a model against.
Oh God!
He was my first game at Ardacon.
Brilliant.
I remember that. I'm just going to interrupt you quickly. Hello, I'm back. This is unfortunate. I'm going to have to leave the stream here.
Oh.
You all right?
Yeah. All fine. Just need to call it a night.
Fair enough, my friend.
But it's been wonderful. Thank you for having me both.
Thank you for joining us, my friend.
It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure to catch up. It's been great.
Yes, I'll see you.
Did you tell him where he came? Did you know where he came?
Oh, Sam. Oh, yeah, Sam. Just for your info, you came 1161st in the league out of 1,400 people or thereabouts.
Right, I'll take that. I'm on the board.
I'm not sure how many events you went to, but if you went to even one, some.
Awesome.
There you go.
All right, guys. Well, nice to talk to you. We'll catch up on the stream later.
Take care.
See you later, mate.
I think they can, you know. This is Kings of Men are always a hero legend. A King of Men may include warrior models in their warband from any army list, so long as they share the same faction keyword.
But is a trebuchet not a captain? Like it'll be an engineer captain or something, won't it?
But you can include hero models
Captains
without the unique keyword.
Oh yeah, well then probably you can. That sounds right. Sorry, yeah. Sounds.
Oh, Sam leaving our Zoom call has scuppered us.
Oh, have you changed the format of the thing?
Oh, Sam Page, why couldn't you just stayed on the call?
I'll carry on. There's only about 10.
I'll try and mess with
it. To be fair, the worst tournament games I've had are at 80s or 90s locally, says Matt. Interesting. Joe says I've played 55 points down at Ardacon and finished above that Shire list, Damien. Very good. Matt says I played 3 100s last year and they were all really friendly. Into the West is great for hobby too. Yeah, to be fair, some of the big 100 pointers are fantastic for hobby. Some people put so much, like Scouring of Stirlingshire was on recently. That's a long-running tradition in the calendar, and that was amazing from what I've seen. So that's good. Recently, anyway. Larry says, if what Harry is saying, if more among us valued theme and fluff above hoarded league points, it would be a merrier event. Indeed. I totally agree. Larry says, why do you lay such distractions on an already distracted mind? Sean says, I think the current record is 6 hours, 11 minutes after a quick scan. Interesting. To finally explain properly, my Rebels reference was me saying Sam should paint his hero green.
Sure.
Okay. Nice, Sam, says Larry. Christopher Webster says, yes, they can. The siege engines are generic heroes. Yeah, of course they are. Richard Clammer, but a siege weapon isn't a warrior was my only worry. Yes, we just solved that one, haven't we? Doesn't one need to sign up for the league? No, you literally, you're there. I don't know what if it's down as Hordor or what it would have been on what's the tourney system, it would have been on that.
It's the opposite, isn't it? It's not only do you not have to sign up, you're in it whether you want to be or not.
Yeah, you. I mean, I can imagine you could probably request to be out if you'd want to. I don't know. I like Harry's shoulder cam, says Larry. Okay.
I think that was because you were
It was weird.
Yeah.
Cut in half. And then Larry says, it's my second favourite cam right now. Sam went before he heard the explanation, so now he will never know. And there we go. That's everything.
Good work, my friend. Good work.
We're close. Close. I bet you my baby will wake up just as we're about to finish.
Just we're about to break the record.
I think that's a good thing. I think that's good because then I can just do that and, it'll be all fine.
All right, you, my friend, are going to have to be the moderator.
Okay.
Right.
I think
Sean Clark,
everything's going in unless it's really silly.
got you on the big screen. BSIME karaoke had me playing Christmas. Christ, what a start. Christmas tunes. Hammer yourself a very Merry Christmas.
Very good. I like that.
Yeah, not in though, right?
No. I mean,
Good. You see, you're not sure, are you?
No. I mean, definitely not.
Looks beautiful.
Nothing like
Not in.
Rohan. Unfortunately, as much as like that, they will have their time when you do the box set and the War of the Rohirrim stuff.
Yeah.
That is not going to be in.
Not in.
Unless you have obviously green stuffed Christmas hats on it or something.
But he does. I mean, beautiful work, right? Oh, look at the
I
close
actually
up.
can't see. It's quite blurry on the picture that I've got, so I'm going to have to open the page separately. But I will do that now.
That is beautiful. This is my first time seeing someone painting ham art like super up close, as opposed to a few people. Looks great, man. But alas, Harry the Grinch says you can't play.
Oh, come on. Don't do that.
No, you're right.
Don't blame me now.
Lovely on foot as well.
Oh, how do we do this?
It's lovely stuff. Oh, where's that gone? Right, cool. Lovely stuff, Sean. Michael Dublé, think this is my third different Merry painted for the Christmas stream. Merry gets you in.
It's a good way of clearing the backlog of Merries because you don't really need a good reason to do another Merry
Absolutely.
after. How many are there? There must be about half a dozen.
About 14 Merrys, I think.
Yeah. I mean, actually, having said that, I did do a Merry recently for the festive thing. I've got a snow base with some,
Very
snowballs.
nice. Very nice. Sam Page is getting in because he's painting an elf.
He is.
He's done the classic cheaty thing of leaving before the draw to help his chance of winning.
Lovely.
Yes, green and red elf as well.
I did that last time as well, and it worked.
You did, yes. It's the top table play, man.
It is the way of doing it.
Mark Greentree building some trolls tonight, but I suppose I could snip Merry off his sprue and a Merry Christmas tool, and he's got a Christmas tree in the background.
Very nice.
Mark White Dwarf Greentree. You love to see it.
I like that troll looks. They look really nice, don't they? Those trolls.
It was you that said
You know what I like most about them? They've got real fidelity of model without having thousands of parts.
The eyes come separately. Have you not seen? It was you. I forgot to mention this. I was going to be sassy. It was you that's saying that you tried to buy some hill trolls and they're out of stock, right?
Yes.
Would you like to know what is arriving on my doorstep tomorrow morning?
Oh, you got your hill trolls.
Yeah.
It's very annoying. I might actually quickly have a look if they're available again. I was meant to get an email.
Ricky Colebrook's got a brilliant depth picture. I love this. He's got punchy helm. So,
yes.
All right, yeah. So he's being allowed as a king of men, right? He's a king.
I think because he's in the snow anyway that
he's not in
fine.
the snow. It's just.
That's the reason I'm giving.
He's not
you can have any
in the
reason you
snow.
want. You told me I was in charge.
All right,
So-
friend. I did. You're right. But
but in
lovely
all
depth on
seriousness, that is a. Yeah, I think he is a king of men. He's a king of men, but he is. I think he is he's a. If you're painting him in anything other than a snowy theme, it's not quite right.
Oh my God! Look at the progress on that.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, that is incredible work. Wow, the face is that's done, isn't it? That's brilliant.
Model. I don't know what people are moaning about. I think that's a brilliant model.
90%. Who's moaning about this model? It's fantastic.
Well, loads of people did when he came out. Oh, it looks stupid. It looks like anime. I hate Santa and I hate Christmas and I hate everything.
Yeah, but they're morons, aren't they? Just morons.
That was
Sorry,
really close.
it's too late to
my laptop, mate. That was really close.
It's too late to be holding back. It's a beautifully done, Ricky. And you say 90% done. That is fantastic work.
Yeah. I like you say it's going to give my eyes a rest and 100% focus on the stream. There's a lot of good watching content here.
Yeah.
Tom Smith. Oin has a great beard. Basically an angry Santa. Haven't got very far yet. I agree with you. I've argued low key. He's one of my favourite models in the whole range. Plastic Oin. I don't think. I mean, look. I said it. I said you're in charge, so I'll stick by it.
It's tricky. It's tricky because actually the progress does show a Santa-esque beard, but dwarf. Can you get dwarfs? I don't think we can allow dwarves in as well as elves.
I agree.
So yeah, sorry, Tom.
You're in charge, Harry, but I agree. But we do like your oil.
I think your face contorting in the way it contorted then is enough backup I need to not feel like a Grinch on that one.
Harry Johnson says, finishing off my Witch King from last time. I'm going to paint the tree on Boromir's banner. All thoughts and prayers.
Is it a Christmas tree?
That's good. It's not Christmas.
If Harry does a Christmas tree on there, then we'll allow it. But
right, so here's...
alas not. But he's done a cracking job on the tree, though.
Yeah, it's a beautiful
looks very
tree.
good.
Here's where your internal consistency has to come in, so you're not on ref watch in the morning. There's a ring wraith, all right? So
yes,
are ring wraiths getting in as ghosts of Christmas past?
No.
Okay, all right.
I don't think they are. As much as I'd love to give Harry a dice,
we'll allow it. That's fine. I think that's fine. I'm just here to keep you consistent. Not to...
Well, I was quite angry at your insistence that your what was it, the Drimmer Lake, was it?
Yeah. But I didn't mean that.
No, I know you didn't.
I'm not allowed to win a dice.
Of course.
But B, this has just been left on. This is how much hobby I've done the last 2 weeks. It's just there from where I was doing it in the last one.
Oh well, there you go.
I've been enjoying myself.
At least I assembled and undercoated mine. I'm quite happy with that.
Okay.
Did all right.
Fred Schultz got a plethora of BSIME supplies, including weird Fantas, some very special marzipankartoffeln, marzipan potatoes. I don't know what.
Are they potato in because they have potato, or are they just shaped like a potato?
I hope it's the second one.
I think it might be the second one, because otherwise it'd be kartoffeln, I think. Oh wait, hold on, kartoffeln is what it says. Okay.
It'd have to be insanium as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that would be crazy.
Working on some conversion stuff, including these two bearded men with some fluffy, furry cloaks to stay warm in the winter.
I can't make out what those models are. It looks like Legolas on the left, isn't it?
It's a Dunlending, isn't it?
Is it Dunlending?
I think it's a no. I think he said it before.
Yeah. It's a nice idea, but
lovely picture as ever, Frederick.
Murder Santa there. We've got that. That's nice. Oh, you've not got it yet, sorry.
Working on Murder Santa from Michael Curtis. And Murder Santa gets in. Naughty.
It does.
Punches.
I feel a bit bad now because I've denied a lot of people their things, and I've allowed myself
He's
into
a king
the
of
thing.
men. He's a king of men. That's what. That's how
we
I'd
three kings
arbitrate that.
of Orientar. Yeah.
We've allowed kings in the past, male.
Okay.
Men kings.
Also, really, really lovely painting job on that and he's got snow on the base as well. So
yeah, snow goes white on the stream tonight. Ryan Cuthbert, elves for me. What could be more Christmassy? I really didn't like elves counting, but Steve made that call years ago. So yeah.
Yeah.
Ryan Cuthers is in. Big six Cuthers is in.
Oh, 6 dice Cuthers. And has he made much progress?
He's got festive snacks and a fruity cider, and
got some
elves
tufts.
finished and snacks demolished. I'd say that's progress.
What was that? Pigs in blanket crisps. Oh, that's good.
They never taste like pigs in blankets, though, do they? They just invariably taste
just
like
smoky bacon flavoured, aren't they?
Frederick Schultz, not GW, but would this count as an appropriate set of miniatures?
I think if you were actually painting this nativity scene that you can, then
I'm not sure
I think
if
I'd
that
allow
shows up because I've changed windows, but it's a nativity scene. That's adorbs.
It is quite cute.
So you're saying this baby is mine? I'm a virgin. Seems legit.
The next one's good.
The next one,
Scott
Newman.
I think you made a decision on this already, didn't you?
I mean, he's chosen it very specifically. It is a pig in a blanket.
I think I think for just effort on coming up with the right thing, that's quite a good effort. So
And he's prepared it for tonight.
mm.
He's not like happens to be painting Dane and then went, oh, here's a picture of it. Oh, is it a pig? He's very pleased with himself.
Got his saddle fixed and also painted day 9 foot. Merry to all you lovely BSIMers, and I hope you all have a great Christmas and a great start to the new year. Thanks, Damon and Co, for keeping the streams going. It's nice, isn't it?
Your Co. Thanks, Damien and Harry. And Sam.
Thank you.
And Michael. And Tom Macklin. And Chris Murphy. And, oh, God, have I forgotten anyone? Mark Stone! Christ.
Yeah, Mark Stone twice as well,
Mark
isn't
Stone
it?
twice. Forgot him twice. The diabolic.
Has he actually painted any of this this pig in blanket? Or was this already painted?
Well, he's got the red pot, hasn't he? Going to add some paint to my pig in blanket tonight.
Oh, okay. So he's highlighting it. Yeah, fixed a wound. That's that. I think that's a great effort.
Well,
Good
he's
shout.
put a pot of paint near it.
Ooh, it's a nice looking fellowship.
Chris Webster, always nice looking models. Starting on my fellowship tonight.
An
look
interesting
at
choice
those.
of models though there.
Oh,
So we've got the plastic Gimli, plastic Boromir, plastic Sam, and maybe plastic Pippin.
Plastic Pippin, yeah.
But there's a breaking of the Fellowship Frodo and a breaking of the Fellowship Merry.
I think you'll find that's a Emin Mule Frodo, actually.
Is it now?
Yeah,
Yes,
Breaking
it
the
does look like
Fellowship
that. Yeah.
Merry. Breaking the Fellowship Frodo is the one where he's running.
Yeah, you're right. It looks like he's falling over in that one, doesn't it? The Great Gandalf model, which I love that model. Although I like the hat option personally, but
I'm surprised he's gone for the plastic ones. I have to say.
yeah,
Have myself a merry little. He's got a double merry going on, and
Very
here
nice.
is the update. Lovely models as ever. Chris Webster.
very nice, lovely work, Chris. Oh wow, look at that! Those the development on those is good. He's got a really big face, that Merry on the floor, hasn't he? That sat on the floor.
You might want to watch a vlog from a guy you like that was released today that comments who's tried to convert an awful lot of hobbits of late and has actually run into frustrations with the size
Size of the heads.
of the hero fellowship head
Interesting.
compared to the rest of the range.
I did notice that it went up probably about an hour before this kicked off.
Yeah,
I didn't have time to watch that.
that's unbelievable.
I will. I'll be assembling my box this weekend.
So
Or I'll be assembling
so
at least
many
2 or 3
clips.
models from my box over the course
So
of the
many
next 48
clips
hours.
of me holding bits of hobbits, Harry. It's like I was in purgatory. Here's me holding an arm from a hobbit on a purple tray. Here's me holding a head from a hobbit on a purple tray.
It's all worth it because
hideous
it's
process.
the end result is fantastic.
I've got some nice comments already, which is cool. Oh, another punchy helm. It's Richard Clammer. Moved a big storage thing around on my desk to give me more room for tonight. Assembling this guy while watching the stream. Don't start, Damien. He's a king of men. He counts.
Mm-hmm.
Got me nachos and beers and the big daddy of all chocolate snacks. The big daddy. Oh, the big daddy. I haven't had one of them in ages.
What is the Big Daddy?
It is.
What's in it?
It's one bar, right? So that thing, you can see how big it is.
It's thick.
It doesn't. It's thick and it doesn't have bits you can break off. You know a penguin. You know a penguin bar.
Yes.
It looks like one of them. So it's just like, chocolate covered over this thing, and it's like chewy, like a somewhere between like a lion and a curly whirly, like really thick, chewy caramel. But it's absolutely massive, and it feels like it's killing you as you eat it.
Sounds delightful.
It's from M&S. Richard Clammer is getting in.
Look at, the spread of snacks there, and also I really like the detail on the shelf behind him. You've got the really old screw top GW paints as well, with some inks in there. It's very nice. Very nice.
If this isn't Santa's legs.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, you could definitely have that sticking out the chimney.
Make it happen. Oh, if that's not Santa's legs, he's going down the chimney. I don't know what it is. Love it. You're already in, but you're definitely getting in there. He says, cleaned and assembled. There it is. There's the bag. Look at that.
Oh, look at that. That is
It's
big.
huge, mate. It's not easy going, I tell you. Cleaned and assembled, tucking into the daddy now as I can't spray undercoat him in the rain.
Oh, very good work.
I'm quite pernickety about sweet and savoury. I don't think I could have half a dish of nachos and half a Big Daddy.
No, it's got to be all of the nachos and then none of the Big Daddy for me, or, all of just the Big Daddy. Yeah.
Completely.
I reckon.
Stephen Ryan, illegal Gil-galad. It's bought for me by my wife a couple of weeks before the announcement. Unbelievable. I
Oh,
hope
lucky Stephen.
you should take that model and throw it in her face, saying, "Look what you did."
Well, it'd be a nice, it's just a generic Rivendell Knight now, isn't it? But it's a fancy one.
It's a very, very fancy Rivendell Knight.
With no bow. But
Some
it's
lovely snacks, mini cheddars, snowballs, terry chocolate orange. Is that so? Yeah, that's not a conversion, is it? That's like a 3D print or something, isn't it?
It is a 3D print, yeah. I've got one of those. I got one for my Secret Santa last year, I believe. Or was it the year before?
He doesn't get in.
No, because you don't allow non-GW models, do you?
Just for the slippery slope.
But to be fair, Stephen's admitted it's illegal, so he knows what he's getting himself off
I think
But the mini cheddars, this is the sort of box, when I was saying earlier, when you get a box of Twiglets or peanuts, you only get these cans of that stuff around this time of year.
Yeah, for sure.
That's what I get. That sort of stuff.
Sam Huddy, I'll be working on 3 kings when I can start on them later. Old Dane, Aragorn, and Harad King. We'll post when we get on with it. You can have 2 of those. Yeah.
Kings and Men. He's done.
Yeah, the Dwarf King doesn't get you in.
I don't know whether you put them on the screen, but Stephen's progress on his Gil-galad.
Yeah,
is very
I pulled up the first one.
Yeah, they're very nice.
I'll pull up the second one. There we go. It's lovely. Lovely shield. Lovely horse. Put it in the bin.
Ouch.
Sam
Sam's
Huddy
Dane
got
as
so
well.
far.
Old Dane being.
Oh, there he is. So
There's
Sam's getting in with his Kings of Men.
Ooh.
Are they necessary? Maybe we should actually, going forward now, if we're allowing wise men, wise kings, you should only get in if they're Kings of Men with a certain intelligence characteristic.
Yes.
These are just
5 plus intelligence.
Like, not the Witch King.
I actually don't know what's good yet, so it's hard to know.
Stabbed in the back by a hobbit. What an idiot. Matt Baker, cracking open a fresh pack of Santa's special elves tonight to get cleaned up between finishing off some Mario goblins.
Good, and Arrestor as well. Arrestor going the way of the legacy as well. Bless his little cotton socks. It's a nice mod. I've always liked that pose because it's some of the old metal models. You think they look really flat, like the Black Numenorians look really flat, but Arrestor is flat, so it works perfectly as a one pose. But it looks really dynamic, even though it's like that. So
it's him and Glorfin, isn't it? I think they're similar base. Right? Arrestor, I got to be honest, and I'm not just saying this to wind you up. He for me is like there with Gildor. Like I don't really care that he goes. I
don't care about Arrestor, but don't put him in the same pot as Gildor. Wash your mouth out.
But I mean, for me, he's that kind of sad to see. Any loss of choice is bad, but if I was making the cull, he'd probably be pretty high up the list. I think.
Yeah, I'm not as butthurt about Gildor as I once was, but it is still sad to see them go. But yeah, as you've pointed out multiple times, we know that they had to cut something, don't we?
The elves been cleaned up and base ready for a spray tomorrow, and then a paint over Christmas. Lovely. Managed to get another 8 goblins finished off too, which has bumped the numbers up a bit more towards the end of the year. Happy to hear it.
Nice work. Merry Hobbit archers.
You can't just have Hobbit archers. No.
Nice Hobbit archers.
Very nice.
Hold on. Oh no, sorry, that's right.
He's got sneaky barrow whites in the back. He could have shoved forward. Could have had 4 of those. Oh yeah, it's a different one. Also working on a fellowship. There is a Merry there.
There is a Merry in there. That's good.
Rory Campbell.
Yeah, there's actually quite a lot of progress on that fellowship, to be fair, with a lot of different colours. Interesting. Good work.
Has he got an update pick, has he?
Look at that.
I haven't looked at the updates. There you go. Lovely stuff. Oh, and cheeky Gandalf and Boromir snuck in as well.
I've just looked at Joe's. Big round of applause for that.
All right. Gonna be a bit late. I've had some games organised. My 5 golden ring bearers. Are we getting this? No, when I get in. Tony's chocolate. 5 golden ring bearers.
It's very good. And they are actually being painted in gold as well. There's the skin's all gold and stuff. So that's top work.
He's ruining models in the name of theme.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Is this from? Who's it from? Dear Mr. Holzman, Merry Christmas, thank you. From.
It looks like Leela.
I think this could be one of his students. That's very nice.
I'd imagine they'd make quite good. If you don't have the invisible ring bearers, the golden version is quite a nice one to swap in there. I'd imagine.
Nice idea.
For when they've got the ring on, but it's a great way of doing it. And snow as well, beautiful. Top work, Joe.
Absolutely. And there's a reply. Snow. Oh, I haven't seen this one. Snow applied. Rimming should be done tomorrow. I'll say when Mark was over helping me before throwing skulls, he was doing a lot of the rimming for me.
Right. And then he blew his glittery load all over you.
Looked like he'd done it before, if I'm honest. Tommy Murphy says, "We three kings of Middle Earth are bearing yes, we travel." Again, a sneaky Gilgalad trying to get. Oh, he's an elf, I suppose. But the kings of men can get you in with that one.
That's true. Yeah.
Due to our stupid and entirely arbitrary rules.
Well, got to do it somewhere. Wow, this is quite. Larry is. I can actually make out what is in his photo now.
He's got a new phone. Hasn't he?
Phone. It's very nice. And you can see the sleigh, the candy canes.
Look how happy we all are. That's a lovely picture.
Sam looks like he's not as happy as us.
Maybe that was an Elton John moment.
Yeah, it might.
He's obviously getting on because he's got a sleigh.
It's very good.
And I think it's a Santa conversion, isn't it?
Yeah, it's got Raddy with a Santa hat on it. You can just about make the white picture. Am I right in thinking Larry was working on this last Christmas?
I believe he's worked on it every single Christmas stream that we've done.
Brilliant.
He works on it, puts it away, and gets it out the next year. A bit like Christmas decorations.
Ah, that's good.
Which does make me love him.
They are really hard to assemble those sleighs as well.
Maybe that's why he's only doing it one day. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really frustrating to build.
Well, I haven't done it. It's so close. It's always been in my box, my this year box, but it's been there for like 10 years.
For the last Christmas finale, I did a whole Christmassy thing, and I built one, and I ran out of memory on my phone and battery on my stuff while I was filming because I was doing a time lapse.
I've watched it.
Just ran out. It's so long.
I'm sure I've seen that. Didn't you? Did you sort of like lose the will to live and you just sort of say I've sort of given up?
Yeah, I did. I ran out of battery on the phone and the camera, and then I was just like, I'm just gonna have to do this another time without cameras and stuff because it was just so much. It was really irritating because you couldn't work out the wooden bits. They just didn't. There was no obvious instructions, and trying to work out what bit of wood goes where, it was very frustrating. But I am happy with the model once it was done.
Yeah. Lovely model. Glad it exists.
Yes, I agree.
Hillmet. You know what?
Dunland conversions.
Not on the theme that Mark's working on some done. I was just going to say because he's merging the kits, right?
Yes.
I think
they look good.
They do look good. They're very cool.
I guess they'd make good traitor Rohan, or conversions or whatever. Yeah.
Well, probably have to keep it spoiler free. Having seen the film, I am pondering how I might actually incorporate Rohan traitors in because I think it would not be taking Rohan warriors and painting them red.
No,
but
I don't think that's enough.
Mark isn't in, right? Because Rohan Dunland doesn't get you in.
Sadly not.
But look at that! Look at that!
Working.
Look at that for a.
Oh, it's a 2003 bottle of red wine as well.
And those chocolates look good. I mean, that's not how they fell. They've been designed to look like that, you know.
Oh yeah. And there's a black there's a black background, and this is a 21-year-old bottle of wine they've cracked open for the stream.
Well,
this is. It's a special occasion to watch three people dressed in stupid outfits talk about toy soldiers for 6 hours. But
people like what they like, man.
You know what? Shout out to Adele and Mark.
Yeah. Jake Pollard is building some traitors and then adding highlights and snow to my Hill Tribe test model.
Oh, so do we see the snow?
I'm going to show you a picture of this because this is a man who's assembling the new model, so I think he deserves to have his moment because he's been through hell.
Yeah.
There we go. Lovely. Then let's go and have a look.
To be fair, there is snow there.
The snow glows white on the base tonight. So we've got traitors, not as bad as expected. The amount of details lush. Test model finished. Please with progress tonight. Let's have a look at these. So yeah, he's getting in. There's snow on the base. He can come in.
Yeah, the snow's good.
Looks good. And then there's some funky neon paint handles that I quite like the look of.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Are they 3D printed or something?
They are. Look at them. They're good, aren't they? Please, sorry, Jake. We're Ignoring your models. Look at the paint handles. Please to the progress tonight. Retirinto?
Retiring to watch the stream in bed.
It's 2 words.
Need a space.
2 words, Kraken. Retirinto? What's the stream? I thought it was the brand of paint handle. Throwing in a couple of green flaming brands. Oh yeah, there was a lot of unexplained green fire, wasn't
They
there?
didn't explain it, did they? They just had
green
it because
fire.
it looked different. I liked the green, but I did sort of want them to be spooky in some way, but it was good.
I was fine with it on the mummox because it was like, fair enough, it's from the south. They've brought some mystery stuff. It was more when they're in that tower and Wolf's just got a green fire.
Yeah.
I was like, that's strange.
Just a bit funky colours. That's fine.
But you're in, Jake.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
well done, Jake. Snow effort. That's good. And actually, they'll work nicely for the sort of attackers on Helm's Deep.
Oh, Josh Crosby, look at this. Made 3 major. Of course you did, mate.
As you do.
Classic Crosby.
We 3
Look at
kings.
this. I'm just going to knock
Orient
up.
art. And they're beautiful models as well. So you've done the kings of men
That's a king
converted with an Easterling one, a canned one, and a Haradrim one. And that pile of chocolate behind there is just intimidating.
And the cake.
And is that cake? It looks fantastic.
Is that like a dragon
Birthday
knight?
cake. Is it birthday cake? Is it his birthday?
Oh, I think it might. It is.
Is it his birthday today?
I think it is. He mentioned it. Yeah, and you're right. Oh, Harry.
I think that means you need to do a.
I think it means you need to, as per the new rules.
I can't. There's baby in the other room. I can't.
I'll just do it quietly then. Things are creepier when they're quiet.
Surely he wants. I've already done one. He wants your birthday celebration.
Does he? All right. I'll tell you what. Let's make it sure that to make it nice and big on the screen, we'll do it after we've done this. Yeah.
Okay.
Just make sure you remind me. They are amazing
Got him.
conversions though, and he's getting in.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
So he's the first of the. Oh no, Joe's in, and Ryan's in. There,
All 3.
Scrap that. There's just
The
no
big hitters.
there's no Fisher at the moment.
There's a list of songs from the US and UK soundtracks for what I assume is the Love Actually. Very good.
That is brilliant.
They're actually quite different soundtracks, aren't they?
Yeah, where's underneath the tree?
It's not there.
Unbelievable scenes.
Christmas is all around us. Very good.
This is bollocks, isn't it? I like Love Actually. Oh, look at this! Look at this from Boris.
Very nice.
Punchy Santa in chocolate. Lots of love
Box
for
of
Punchy Santa, right?
Yeah, well, I guess he's the big main character from the movie. I mean, I must admit, I probably wouldn't have painted him tonight if it wasn't or assembled him if it wasn't for the stream. I'd have saved him for later because I'd probably go for the box first. But it felt more on theme than the other stuff. So. Oh, when you look, have you seen the little separate picture?
That's the Dwarf.
And that must be a Rohan house from the box as well. That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a previously made one, couldn't it?
Yeah, it could. It's true, but it's nice. It's nice.
It is. You'd love to see it.
I like the hat. The hat's great.
That is very good.
Top marks of that.
That is strong.
In you go, Boris. In you go.
Matt Hudson, I'm on basing for stuff for new editions. Snow basing is Christmassy. Oh, we need a picture, Matt.
Yeah. Can't just accept your word on this as much as we are trusting individuals, right?
Bryant Metalhead is working on the Ghost of Angmar Past.
I think we agreed no ring race, so I think we can't allow the
Fair
Shadow
enough.
of Rudau either.
Yeah, Harry's Christmas rules are spirits do not automatically become the ghosts of Christmas Past.
I think it's got to be
It's
that
hard,
way, I'm
isn't it? It's
afraid.
hard, you see?
Sorry, Brian.
Everyone's always like, "Oh, you guys are mean," but it's like it's not just about to mean. Ethan Walker, are red and white Rohan Christmassy enough?
No. Nice try.
We used to say like red and green.
They're the old. It's the old sculpts as well, so you're still on the old ones. Nothing says Christmas like betraying your king.
I think as well, dare I suggest, he's painting a Rohan traitor in the scheme suggested by Games Workshop, as opposed to painting a Christmas Rohan warrior.
Maybe.
Oh, hang on. I've been tagged, my friend.
Oh.
Live. Oh my goodness, Matt Hudson has said, "Did I not put this picture in the thread?" And has a look. This is a live update, ladies and gentlemen. What's he trying? Is it the snow base? Oh, he talked about doing snow bases, didn't he?
Yes, he did just now. He hasn't actually attached an image to the
snow basing is Christmassy, and can you see that?
That looks like icy snow.
We do have icy snow bases.
Okay, no, that's fine then. We'll allow that. Because snow, you always say snow is allowed at Christmas. That's so good.
It's in the Patreon chat. He said, "Parkill got me 2 weeks in a row."
What did I do last time?
I don't know. Was he in the final with you?
Oh, he was. Yes, he was. I think he was. Apologies, Matt. Hopefully you get it tonight.
Oh, Matt, you're in, mate. But Ethan, no, right?
Sorry, Ethan. I think not.
Yeah, I don't think he should be.
Even if there was, I mean, if all you need is a bit of snow on that base, and it'd be okay.
Seems unfair, but you're right. Sam Earnshaw screams "Merry Christmas."
Yeah, lovely stuff. The slightly more portly Mary on the right.
Yeah, portly in a certain area.
Well,
portly where you want to be portly.
Ooh. That's a Battle Camper mug there from Chris Cooper. Dice are arseholes.
Oh,
Very
God
good.
almighty. It's all kicking off. I've just seen Sean Clark mentioned me in a comment in Great British Hobbit League. I think that's going to be on this thread.
Wait, we haven't had a Sean yet, have we?
Oh, I don't think he's tagging me aggressively in things I've got wrong.
Dear.
Sorry, Chris Cooper. Some brilliant stream snacks tonight. I discovered that Copperberg do a mulled cider that can be heated and is delicious and cinnamony. Ruth also has some Reese's peanut butter cups.
We also had that Copperberg recently. You can get a can of or a box of 4 different types of Copperbergs. They're very nice.
Very nice.
Spiced apple. Yeah. Pecan and honeycomb, nutty and sweet chocolate. Reds in all the right places and the traffic lights on the front. A Santa Hobbit. Damien, what do you think of that one?
It's not my decision.
I think it has to be your decision.
Does it?
I mean...
She is specifically painting him in Christmassy colours.
Yes, it is what red.
Was that not
so far?
Was that not what the Rohan warrior was?
I mean, I'm honest. I'll be a bit more flexible because it's Ruth, and you know.
I think it's Christmas. I think Ruth should go in. And do you know what, Harry?
Yeah.
I think the Rohan warrior should go in.
Okay.
He's red and white, like Santa is.
Okay.
I want to let Ruth in, and I don't think we can let Ruth in and not let Ethan.
Not let Ethan Walker in. Yeah. Okay. It's your stream, and it's the spirit of Christmas. You know.
It is the spirit of Christmas, and we're not letting spirits in.
I'm here to be harsh and deny other people the chance of winning things where I have a chance of winning something.
Chris Cooper says, "I'm making the display board for my Road to Rivendell army, figuring out how to base Arwen and Elf. Gonna have each character at different scenes from the journey. Barlaam and Bree, Aragorn at Weathertop, Flamebrand, Frodo having been stabbed, Merry and Pippin, your shortcut to mushrooms, Arwen Bruin at Frodo."
Lovely. I love the way you're doing that.
Is the mouse part of the board?
It's like quite a cool looking mouse.
It's kind of like Scarab or something that's attacking him.
Oh, also, I'm intrigued at he's clearly working on the box set to the right. He's got a wolf and a targ as well, so he's done some work there.
And some Disney lore Kana going on.
Yeah. As a box, I think if you've got if you're planning your board for the elves, then that's kind of fine, isn't it?
Well, he's actually got 3 elves underneath just to check he gets in.
Yeah, oh good. Well, that's all right then.
Just in case.
Just to make sure.
The Harry hammer fell down on him. I've also done 3 cloaks so Chris Cooper can get in.
Mm-hmm. I think at this time of year, you're better off just letting everyone in, aren't you? But you know,
it's a bit late.
It's a bit late for that.
I mean, we can slide back up and retrofit the ghost if you want.
You can do what you want.
Oh Jesus, no! It's a disaster. You can't do this.
Well, you open the doors. You open the door with Ruth. That's the problem.
You said I want to let Ruth in.
I want to let Ruth in because she's young.
Yeah.
She's anyone under 12 automatically goes in. I think
you can't just let people in because they're young.
I think you can.
Isn't Ruth 13?
I don't actually know. Actually, you might be right.
She turned 13 recently.
She's also probably not awake at 2 o'clock in the morning. She might catch up on this.
I mean,
Though,
we're letting bloody elves in just because they're elves.
that's Steve's fault, not mine.
It's a disaster. I don't know. It's just I don't know. Who knows? I am.
Those conversions are insane.
I'm going to put Bright Metalhead back in.
I'm going to scroll back to the top to make sure we just get everyone in.
That's the shadow. The shadow's going in. He's a ghost. You get ghost.
Is there anything else that we've missed? That
Yeah,
I think just get everything in.
There was a Witch King.
But there was also Sean Clark, who's tagged you in lots of stuff.
Yeah, well, he's tagged me recently. That's what I mean. He's probably kicking off.
He looks really nice.
Oh, look
He's
at
got a
Hawk
beautiful hammer
Jacobson.
model. Can you just put everyone in? Can you just do that?
Well, I can do.
It's Christmas, isn't it?
All right.
So Sean Clark's there. Tom Smith, he's got Oin. Harry Johnson's got a Witch King.
Hang on. Jesus. Sean Clark. Oh, it's a disaster. Tom Smith.
It's a car
It's
crash.
fucking all descended into chaos. Harry Johnson.
You open the doors, it's your
Oh,
fault. I was
no,
going to deny Ruth.
I cracked open the door and you smashed your way in, ruining the doors.
Yes, I did.
All right,
Harry Johnson was the last one.
Yeah.
Ryan Cuthbert was already in,
Colours
so that's
in.
fine.
Yeah.
I think that might be it. Oh, Stephen Ryan is the illegal Gilgalad, though.
I
think everyone painting on
yeah. It seems that everyone's getting in tonight.
anyone in.
You've ruined
So
Christmas.
Callie with his hobbits.
Who? Oh,
Callie,
Yeah.
Taraka Pahonen. There's Ruri Campbell, who's already in. Joe's in. Larry's in already. Adele Boscher
She's the admin
for Mark.
for Mark.
There's also Jake Pollard. Oh
I'm
no, he's
sure
already
we've
in for the
got Mark
snowy
in.
stuff.
Mark wasn't in, was he?
No, Mark was doing the Rohan Dunland conversions with the bottle of wine and the nice chocolates. He wasn't allowed in, but he is now because everyone's in.
Hawks conversions are stunning, by the way.
They're in absolutely insane.
They're the ones that are
I think. Have you got Bryant as well?
Yeah, Bryant's in.
I think we're caught up to where we were then. That's fine.
Brilliant. And if we've missed anyone, let us know about it in the chat, and we'll give you a one-off roll.
Okay.
That's what we do.
Those conversions are absolutely insane.
Yeah, really, really good. I can't believe you've ruined Christmas.
I didn't ruin Christmas. I was going to deny Ruth the thing. That's why I put it back to
Just that
you.
one conversation, then suddenly you're like, everyone in. Bundle, everyone back in the pile. Well, Ashley Fisher, Merry Christmas, yeah, like it matters. And Pippin under the brush this evening, getting them ready to go atop the Christmas tree, which is Treebeard is funny. Ashley Fisher. So that is the last of our big four.
Yeah. There's thanks Frederick for posting the Adam bid. That's really good. Actually, I'm going to put that.
Posting the what?
He's posted the Learn to Play Middle Earth Strategy Battle Game video
Oh,
with
lovely.
Adam in it. For me.
Larry Miller, as usual.
Well, not for me necessarily.
For this time of year, not much progress has been made. Put it back in the box now. And you see he's made a shank out of his candy cane.
Oh, that's a cool idea.
It's a cool idea.
Shank and Rot? Is that what you're saying? He's carved the Shank Orc model out of his candy cane?
No, I think he's
Is
trying
that
to
what
make
you're
a
saying?
dangerous weapon.
Oh, okay, fine.
He said it earlier. He always says it. Is there any way to eat a candy cane without turning it into a
He
shank?
did say it. That's true. I think you can just crunch it with your teeth, can't you?
Damien, on behalf of Joe Achille, has written, "Hiya, dug out an unfinished Lindet along with a mounted conversion. Haven't touched these two in about 2 years, but I'm using the elf guidelines to enter the draw. There are no guidelines. And perhaps even finish these guys tonight."
Very good.
Joe.
Well, the thing is, we've encouraged people to get something out of the backlog, even if we've now let anyone in anyway, so it's fine.
I mean, next year is going to be the problem because
Yeah. I think you need to be more strict next year. You need to
They
get
will
rid of
remember.
elves.
You think get rid of elves? But
Get
then-
rid of
but then-
elves.
then
Because
you-
that's
but you let
what
in red
opens the
and
door,
white,
isn't it?
don't you?
Because then everyone just gets,
I mean, we've always
any
been
old-
just like, if you can convince us it's Christmassy.
Yeah.
But then
I
you've
think that's
changed
it.
that to if you can convince us it's not Christmassy. Hodder's in. He's got Helm.
Yeah. Sean Clark says, because Harry rules with an iron fist, maybe I can sneak in some snow on a model that definitely wasn't finished.
He does not. He rules with a spongy fist, a spongy, pliable fist.
To be fair, there's a brush touching the snow on the base there. I think that gets you in anyway.
Isn't he in?
Yeah, he's already in.
Yeah, he's already in. Because you snuck him in there.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I've got.
Now, what's the one that he tagged me in?
I can't see that one.
So Sean Clark mentioned you in a comment. Live update number 2. Yeah. And then we're back to 80 comments now that this is refreshed, but there are no new ones underneath. So there we go. We are done. Well done, everyone. Incredible work. Oh god, the main screen's still samified.
Sorry, everyone, for causing such chaos belatedly. Oh, there's so many comments. There's no way we're going to finish this in 20 minutes.
That's what she said. What happens in 20 minutes?
That's the record, isn't it?
Oh, I see. So you could argue you don't want to finish it in 20 minutes.
I'm wilting. I'll be honest. I am wilting.
Well, that's only because it's 2 in the morning, my friend.
Oh, I think that's true.
I think it's a perfectly reasonable time to be wilting.
Moan about his knee. I'm just looking at all the comments, trying to work out where we were. Hill Trolls, Kings of Men. Right. Do you want me to get some comments done while you fiddle with the cameras?
I have sorted us, so we should be up to date, but you can't see it. I have an important piece of business.
Oh, here we go. Is this dice camera time?
Right. For Josh Crosby.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, of course.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Josh, you are. Happy birthday to you. Finn.
Wow.
Could have been you, man.
I think it was more frightening than it has been in the past, actually.
Oh, that's what I go for. Still 27 people with us, my friend. 27 people.
Why is everyone still here? It's mad, isn't it?
It's a bit mad.
It's wonderful, though.
It's mad and it's.
Oh, it's just done up 28.
That's what happens. The song gets them in.
It does. Right. Sean Clark's asked me about Athenian hobby-driven events and was gutted not to be able to attend my event last year. Are there any plans to do it again next year? I haven't officially announced anything yet because I don't know when or how or what I will do. I hope to, but I don't know yet. It'd be in the summer at some point.
Is that Tis a Gathering?
That's Tis a Gathering, yes. Which will work in the new rules. Frankly, my other event, Lord of the Imps, I'm not sure whether it'll work. I don't really know how it'll fit in the new rules because the way I've run it in the past. I'll still run it in some way, but I might have to change something. So who knows? You're finding the dice. I'll just carry on. Rules are written. Generic heroes and metals and men don't have a tier, so can't lead anyone. Says Matt Hudson. They don't have a tier.
They get given a tier, don't they? They all count as legend or something. They're always a hero of legend.
There you go. Even the generic ones.
Kings of Men?
No, it says the generic heroes in Realms of Men don't have a tier, so can't lead anyone, apparently. They'd be just 12 or something, wouldn't they? Captains. Don't know. But that's true. Maybe rules are written. They don't know. It doesn't list it. There's something about people having a bow. Presents have bows.
That is an interesting point. I think he's right here.
Yeah.
That must be an oversight. You
They
can
just need
include
they need to be
hero
clarified
models
what.
without the unique keywords, so long as they share a faction keyword with the King of Men. The Realms of Men army with King of Men and the Gondor keyword can include a captain and Minas Tirith, as they would both have the Gondor keyword.
But it doesn't tell you what tier they'd be.
Included in this manner may also include warrior models in their warband with the same faction keyword. Yeah, it doesn't tell you what tier they are.
Interesting. Joe's talking about the hill trolls being lovely. He has 4 and wants more now. Yeah. Larry's talking
got
about
none here. Stop bragging.
Sorry.
Harry's got none.
Too many. Larry's talking about something looks like Santa's got to be in. I think they're debating over what should be in a lot. I moan about somebody's knee. The toy maker. Oh, actually, someone's saying Oin is a toy maker. Is that right? They're not all toy makers, all the dwarves.
I don't think Oin's ever specifically described as a toy maker, even in the behind-the-scenes stuff that they made up for their characters. They never got to use. He's a medic and he's a psychic.
Bomber was apparently the toy maker, according to this. Spirit should be in, says Joe. I didn't get let in once when painting 3 ghosts, says Larry. There were 4 ghosts in the Christmas Carol, so I can understand why that would be rejected. Larry reacting to everything. On all kings men, otherwise they'd be queens. Well, not all kings. Some kings are dwarves. Some kings are elves. Colours will be off to bed in a minute, ready for tonight's dice fight, says Sam. Check your messages, Harry, says Larry. Oh, gosh.
Oh, no.
I got a lot of abuse. Oh, he says he forgot to post it earlier, but he thinks the chat has blocked it, and he's given me a list of his top 10 numbers in order. It's 8, 7, 2, 6, 3, 4, 0, 1, 9, and then 5. That was at 12:46.
There's no like doubles, are there, or is anyone missed out?
No, it doesn't look like. I can't tell at this late hour whether there's no 10, but it's 0 to 9. So there's 10 numbers, 0 to 9 in order. 8 being the top.
Why is 8 the top?
8, 7, 2, 6, 3, 4, 0.
Oh, surely 9's the top.
He's got 8 with a greater sign, so to clarify, because if it was really what Larry would do, he should have done 1-8, then 2-, just to make it even more impossible to understand. But actually, well done, Larry. I've very much enjoyed this.
Don't say well done, Larry, and don't tell him you've enjoyed any of it.
I did. He'll just send me more stuff like that, won't he now? What else was there? Gandalf has the right staff, says Larry, on that conversion. Is that conversion that? That's interesting.
What does he say about stuff?
I think Larry's pointing out that there's a converted Gandalf to have the correct staff.
That will be Chris Webster. I bet that's Chris Webster's fellowship.
The leaning over Gandalf from the Hobbit film has now got the proper staff based on that. Which, if that's true, that's amazing. I didn't notice that. Really good.
He's literally just done that conversion. I can only apologise for not noticing it.
Gandalf losing his staff in the staff of power in the Men of the West list is a good change, he thinks. Very nice. Yeah. That's top work.
And that's I think that's a whole new staff drilled through your hand there, if you look at the colour of it.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, that's very good. Tommy Murphy says the Fellowship of Festive, surely. Didn't they depart Rivendell on December the 25th? I think that is true in the books, isn't it?
True, yeah.
I mean, they're getting Cousin Mary and the Elf anyway, don't they? But that's good. I always intended to, says Joe, but never wanted to paint all the fiefdom models I'd have wanted to bring. Don't know what that's about. Tommy, you'd get in for the Elf and Merit, yeah. Be annoying if you got Gilgalad commission converted for you and now couldn't use it. Yes. Tommy says, yes, the forest and the trees. I'm glad our Esther's going, says Larry. Pony hating B. Though at least he doesn't have mannish hilts like some of the elves I could mention. Have you got the dice cam ready? Is it all ready to go?
Oh yes.
I'm happy to keep doing this.
I have the groups.
Okay, cool. They're talking about the gold rings.
So just a reminder then, this is what we're playing for. The black BSIME dice.
Right on there. Proudly displaying it 6.
It's rolled 1s, it's rolled 4s, but it always rolls 3s. It's perfect
good.
when you've got that elf.
Perfect if you're a ring bearer who wanted to be able to in control of your own model.
Or if you're a good model with an elven blade, winning a roll-off.
Perfect.
Got one of those with Gandalf at the Throne of Skulls. Won a key roll-off with Glamdring. So we have 3 groups. We've had 35 entries tonight. Well done, everyone. Well done. So we're going to have 12, 12, 11. They're not going to be in the order because, frankly, it all went a bit mad at the end. But we have Sean Clark, Tom Smith, Harry Johnson, Stephen Ryan, Calais, Michael Dublé, Sam Page, Mark Greentree, Ricky Colebrook, Michael Curtis, Ryan Cuthbert, and Scott Newman. So Colours is in here. Colours is on a big 11. Over to you, Harry.
Go for it.
It's a 6.
Big 6.
It's Michael Dublé. Dublé's in the
Ooh.
final on the Christmas stream.
It's a big move.
It's written in the stars. Surely Dublé at Christmas. The second group is Chris Webster, Richard Clammer, Sam Huddy, Matt Baker, Rory Campbell, Joe Holzman, Tommy Murphy, Larry Miller, Jake Pollard, Josh Crosby, Boris Herzog, and Matt Hudson. Some big names here. Big names with big dice.
Roll it.
It's a 5.
Ooh,
5,
lovely.
5. It's Rory Campbell.
Oh,
He's knocked out 2 of the big guns. And a final
has Rory had a dice before?
I will find you that information once I've ascertained the
Assembled
finalists.
them all. Cool. Yep.
Then we have Sam Earnshaw, Ruth Cooper, Ethan Walker, Chris Cooper, Remco Keekstra, Bryant Metalhead, Hawk Jacobson, Mark Fry, Ashley Fisher. I think that's a 4 dice Fisher, isn't it, at the moment? Joe Achille and Hodor. We're on 11, re-rolling 12s.
Roll.
It's a big 2. It's Ruth Cooper. Ruth is in the final. Right, let me consult
Excellent,
the
Ruth.
sacred texts.
Some strong petitioning on my behalf gets her into the final
Right.
there. Well, actually, I think you petitioned it. Didn't you? I just realised I didn't add my own name in there, but I could have just been 12 in the last roll, so it's fine.
We will. No, you were not there. The dice would have known about it. It's just like Emma in the book. We will give you your own host role, Harry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm okay. Okay, I'll take a roll of a D36 or whatever it is.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what we'll do.
Okay, cool. That's fine.
Let's have a look.
I'd love to win it on the 36. That'd be
Exactly. It's
amazing.
never happened. It's never happened.
No, it's very
So-
unlikely. Isn't it?
Make sure I do it the right way around this time. That looks like the right way round. So we have Michael Dublé. He's won 2 dice.
He's done the double.
Rory
And he did
Campbell
the
has
Dublé
1 dice.
triple.
Ruth Cooper has 1 dice. Everyone's got form. Everyone's got
right,
form.
okay.
So we have
Excellent.
in a way, no great tension here because everyone does have the dice.
I can only apologise to those folks who are watching now with no dice, because
Shocking roll.
it's really quite nice to have your own dice.
Although Dublé does have the chance to become one of only 2 people in the world with 3 dice.
Well, that's
If he
exciting.
takes the win.
That means he'll be able to use those 3 dice for Faramir's dual roll in the new edition.
As well he should. So we've got Michael Dublé on number 1. We've got Rory Campbell on number 2, and we've got Ruth Cooper on number 3.
Okay.
Are we ready?
Yeah. I think the people's champion has got to be Ruth, surely.
It's got to be Ruth, sure. But she's got one already. So.
She has. Yeah, that's true. Oh, roll. Yeah.
Ruth
Strong performance. Great start, Ruth. Well done.
Good work.
Quick out the gates.
Alright.
Nimble on her feet.
Of course, we know it means nothing at this stage.
It's true. It's too early to
Unyielding
say.
combat stance.
Roll.
Back comes Rory. Where's Double
He's
Dice
in.
Double at Christmas? Too busy singing
That's
his
it.
stupid Christmas songs,
It's
isn't
all right. It's all right. They're all getting out the gates.
he?
Roll.
Plenty of time. There's Double. Where's Double?
Look at that.
Where's
Level
Double?
pegging straight
3,
away.
2, 1. What a high quality race we have on our hands here.
This is a top start from everyone.
You love to see
I'm
it.
very impressed already.
Particularly this,
Let's roll.
particularly this time of the season, you know. Rory.
Go on, Rory. So
Campbell.
Rory's just one dice roll away from the victory.
He's moved
Will
to
it happen
match
though?
point. He's moved to match point.
I feel it's unlikely that he'll take with everyone getting out the gate so well.
You think the others are
I
gonna
feel
catch
it's
up?
unlikely that Rory would take it here.
Yeah,
But that's
I
not
agree.
that is an unusual. I'm not comfortable with this method of distributing the dice.
I think. Does you find it a little disturbing?
I do a bit. It doesn't feel fair, even though it obviously is.
What don't you
Roll.
Do
Oh gosh, it's 2-2-1. This is fascinating.
Where's Double?
Can we get-
Here's
can we
Double.
get Ruth on the
I
third
think
dice,
so. I
looking
think
for
we're
the
going all
3.
way tonight.
I think we've got to roll now.
Oh,
it goes.
Rory Campbell's taken it.
Rory, he's done it.
Rory Campbell has taken it, but Harry,
Very,
you,
very
my
well
friend,
done.
were number
Strong
36.
performance there.
Sam Page was not in it, was he? Oh, he wasn't it. He wasn't it. And I think we've got a D36.
Oh, this is exciting.
And you were number 36. So I have a D36.
I would, yes. Well, I didn't take a photo. It's my fault for not, because I was, yeah.
Would you were distracted being a fantastic host.
Thank you.
Would you like to pick a number, or would you like to be 36?
I think it's. Oh, I think I'll go with number 21.
21.
It's now the 21st of December, isn't it?
Oh, you love to see it. All right.
Here we go. Come on.
Imagine if 36 comes up.
That is such a big dice.
Big dice for a big boy.
It's true. Go on, roll away, sir.
It's 11.
Close, but no cigar.
It's 10
There's a 1
short.
there.
It's 10 short. I can only apologise.
11.
But, do you know who
Strong
I'm not going to
performance.
apologise to? Rory Campbell,
Well done.
who takes the win.
Well done, everyone.
Incredible
Well done.
scenes. Do you want to do chat while I fill in the admin?
Sure, of course. So Larry talks about his progress on Radagast. So he did the foot version of the Radagast in 2020 when he had actual free time in December. Then in 2021, he built the sleigh, got part of the way through it and got annoyed. 2022, finished the sleigh. 23, drilled holes in the rabbit heads, but was tired and didn't make much more progress. And then he continues later on this year. He glued some paper clips in, but was tired to mostly just said helm a bunch. There you go.
He did. That's true.
So he has done some paper clips, but that's it. Sam says Larry loses the arena with Bill to a restore. 8 short years later, POW removed from the game. Larry has friends in high places, it seems. Interesting. Larry wants to get the non-Santa one for the Vanquishers. I guess that's thingy. That's Radagast again, and call it a day. Joe says, I want a third dice, but I have absolutely no desire to build a third. Oh no, third something else. Or paint a third.
Slow,
Don't know what they're
probably.
talking about. Oh yes, that could be it. Joe said the stream also started yesterday. Yeah, we're getting that late. Larry says, I don't consider it a new day until you sleep. It's an interesting point. Joe Achilles says, good news, Harry. I've spoken to some fellow Americans. And they agreed to give you a pass for your dislike of Bruce and have also determined that your spot in the top 5 BSIME hosts is secure. Congrats. There are other 5 spare BSIME hosts. Is that right?
Are there 5 spare?
Are there 5 guest BSIME hosts?
I think there have been 5.
Yeah, that's why I'm just checking. I'd feel guilty if I was booting someone out of the top 5.
But then there's also like Lockie, Dewey, Steve.
Yes. Were they guest hosts or were they guests back in the day?
Yeah, Dewey was a guest. I think Lockie was probably a guest, wasn't
Yeah.
he? Yeah. And there may be more in the future.
Maybe. More to come. Joe Holzman says, Portly where it counts. Joe Achilles says, happy birthday, Josh Crosby. Perhaps your present will be a new B-Sime dice. Sadly, it wasn't to be. Post-Teen Spirit says, gonna have a call it a night, I'm afraid. Merry Christmas all. But before I go, finally, Sauron has his last foe cornered with only a broken sword, reaches out to grab him with his one and only weakness, gets taken down. Oh well, we all make mistakes. Intelligence, 3+. Very good. Joe Holzman, it's like a proper Christmas special now. The Scrooges see the error of their ways and give the chance of presents to everyone.
There you go. That's a nice way of taking it.
It's just jumped. It's jumped. Oh my goodness, there's loads. Where's he gone? There we go. Lima says, painted a box of glass and knights a month ago, removed from game. Ooh. No, they'll be back. They'll be back in.
They'll be back.
The third book. Third book.
Larry
clarifies that too. Josh says, what sort of stand does this channel even have? Lima responds in a positive way to Larry's stuff. Since when did BSIME abandon reason for madness? Joe Holzman says, you can't get rid of elves. They're in the books and movies. Yes, that's true. Larry Miller, you think you only get in if you're ruining a model by making it festive. Yes, I think that's probably a strong criteria next year. But
define ruining. Ruining's a tricky thing.
He says, and then he follows that up by saying, over multiple years. My shoulder camera's back briefly. Joe Kelly said, second half of tonight's stream will be epic. Only 9 p.m. here in the States. Tommy Murphy says, Harry is helping set a dangerous precedent. Boris Herzog says, with that terrifying song, I'm heading off to bed for God knows what dreams. Thanks for a full stream and Merry Christmas. Fun stream. So Stromming Fish, is that new?
Not new. It's new tonight.
New person for this evening says, how is it that every time I join this stream, someone is singing happy birthday?
It was a nice stream.
Perfect. People. Joe Holzman says that can only be described as a nightmare before Christmas. Larry says, why am I here? I have work in the morning. Oh, gosh. Ricky Drinks Paint says, well, that's going to haunt my dreams tonight. Josh Crosby says, so many screenshots. Old School Chris C says, just got it for a win. It's still going. Madness. Larry Miller says, I like 8. Not quite sure what that's relevant to.
It's the numbers.
Oh, yes, he likes 8, his number.
I love Lamp.
Joe Holzman says, I'd also have 8 at the top of the list. And Joe says, you skipped Larry's comments that gave context to my comment. Yes, probably. It was about Men of the West. I don't know what that's. Larry's backed Doublé to win. Doublé has been in the final a few times. Surely he's going for Holzman. Holzman says, got to be Doublé for the perfect Christmassy winner. Tommy Murphy says, thanks for being about the dice, Harry, and ruining my chances by doubling the amount of people in the draw. Yes, apologies, Tommy. Tommy clearly not got a dice yet, so apologies for that. Larry says, make it a Doublé one. Sean says, Doublé ruining a child's Christmas. Cuthers is taking notes. Ricky Drinks Paints, congratulations. Some great hosting from Harry and Sam tonight. Radagast on Slay, says Joe. I have a Vanquish as one and a Santa. Yeah. And then we've got Merry Christmas to all, and to all, see you on the Christmas Eve stream, says Larry. Larry Miller says, Harry is in my top 8 BSIME hosts. Don't worry, Damon, you're in my top 9, he adds. And Joe Achilles says, by the way, if anyone was wondering, our Chinese takeout was wonton soup, crab rangoon, and chicken fried rice. Not bad at all. Sounds great. And Battlestreams in Middle-earth's comment with a Twitch Fable Creative video.
Indeed. Battlestreams in Middle-earth has put a thing in there that he probably should have done somewhere in the region of 6 hours ago when more people are watching, but fingers crossed for catch up. Bill and Andy Hamlin.
Oh, they're doing the 24-hour
thing.
Doing
24-hour live stream of painting their way through the new box set. So that is the stream to the link. It's on the 28th of December. It starts at 8 a.m. on the 28th and it's 24 hours, so it'll go through to 8 p.m. They have lots of guests lined up to help them.
Do they?
Throughout the day. And if you want to go along and watch them paint some models, they're awesome people and awesome hobbyists, very good eggs, and cheer them on a bit over some festive hobbies. There is the link.
Is this the charity thing as well?
It's not for charity, this one. They did it for charity before. They raised money for the Donkey Sanctuary. This one is just for the lols.
Good. Okay. Good fun. That's fine.
But yes, whilst there won't be a stream over Christmas, I believe I'll be making a late night appearance on that. So come along.
Are you going to turn up at the 2 o'clock shift?
I think I'm doing 12 till 2.
Oh, that's a harsh shift.
That's to help them. It's the only chance I've probably got of getting on.
Yeah. It's tricky because I remember when I did my 24-hour stream all those years ago now.
I remember when you did it.
The way I did it was get the Australians and the New Zealanders and stuff like that on, and the Americans on in the overnight shifts. And that was hard. That was very...
Harry, I think it's a Christmas miracle. I think we've made our record ever stream.
I think you might be right.
It's incredible. This is nearly 6.5 hours. It's your company, my friend. It's what you, and Sam, of course, who
I think it's a combination. I think the problem is I do think it's largely my fault because I did divert us quite significantly multiple times on Christmas tunes, Christmas movies.
Ah, it's what the people want, though. I would never blame a portion of blame
I
there
hope
at
people
all.
didn't mind those diversions because we missed out on the Tolkien letters. You know,
We did, didn't we?
you know what? If you want, Damien, I've got time. If you want a really quick Tolkien, don't please don't. Frederick's gonna be a sad now, although he's probably gone to
Quite
bed.
thin books, really.
Just smash through a few pages, yeah.
It's only 155 pages. Do you know what? Actually, do you know what I will read you? It breaks my heart.
Go on.
To our dearest Grace, we are looking forward to reading and sharing these stories with you as we approach Christmas 2002. With all our love, forever and more, Mummy and Daddy.
Did you buy it at a charity shop?
Yeah.
Oh.
That it literally chokes me up. I was like, "Who's Grace? Who are Mummy and Daddy?"
And why is it not in?
Yeah.
Why has Grace not got it anymore?
Yeah. And you can't keep everything your mum and dad ever gave you. So I think it's because she's now a 30-year-old woman with kids, and the mummy and daddy are very happy grandparents, and she just wasn't reading this anymore. That's what I think. But a lot can happen in 20 years, man. It breaks my heart when I read it. But yeah.
Oh, that's quite sad. Yeah. Well, there you go.
That'll ruin Christmas.
Yeah, thanks for bringing that up at 2:30 in the morning.
Here you go. Here's one. I send you lots of love and lots for Michael too, and lots bricks too, which are called that because there are lots more for you to have next year if you let me know in good time. I think they're prettier and stronger and tidier than pickle bricks, so I hope you'll like them. Now I must go. It's a lovely fine night, and I've got hundreds of miles to go before morning. There is such a lot to do. A cold kiss from Father Nicholas Christmas. They are lovely, and we talked about them at length. But if you want a nice Christmas read, give them a go. And Grace, if you're out there, I've got your book.
Good old Grace.
Come on, let's find Grace.
That would be a Christmas
Harry,
miracle.
we've got to give away 50 quid.
Oh crap! You've got to give away more money, haven't you?
We've got to make someone else's Christmas to join Warwick and Max.
Oh. Just get in there.
Go on,
Stick it straight in. Give it a good swirl.
Come on, Harry, find your name.
I think lift one out, put it on the table,
Yeah.
and then go for another one.
What?
Yeah.
Remove
That's not
one.
that's not the one.
the winner.
That's not the winner. And you're not allowed to look at it. That one. That one you have right there. That's the winner. Oh. And you absolutely can't reveal who's on the table.
Okay.
Because it'd be so annoying.
Robert Lawson.
Robert Lawson, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Go on, who was on the table? Go on.
Sure.
Yeah, go on. They're not getting anything, so it's... Is it me? It's not me. Oh no, it's someone in the stream. No, you can't say it. You can't say it. Keep it hidden. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. Larry says, can we find out who's on the table? Larry has to know.
Does he?
Yeah. Is it Larry?
Larry has to know.
He has to know. Oh, God!
Harry's vomiting.
Oh, dear. People were going for it. They really wanted to know who was on the table. That was really mean of me, wasn't it?
If it helps, I just looked through the box until I found Larry's name and then pulled it out.
Oh, okay.
I won't tell you who was actually on the table.
Good. That is a good way of doing it.
Even worse.
People are saying, "Oh no,
Yeah.
poor Larry. Oh no, that didn't just happen." Ricky drinks paints, laughing face, ha ha ha. Very good.
I thought good for the
Very good.
lols. Good for the lols.
Top work.
Yeah. What a Christmas miracle to end on. That's got to be it, right? Amazing scene.
Yes, 100%.
Well done, everyone. This has been a delight. I've enjoyed this, Harry. Thank you, Sam. Wherever you are, thank you.
Yeah.
I think they've both been amazing. We've had a blast. We've given stuff away. I'll be in touch with these three guys about getting their prezzies. Anything more from you, Harry? Any Christmas wishes?
No, well, yeah, just Merry Christmas and to all a good night, basically. Yeah, and I will have a 100th episode of Entmoot soon. So if you like your Entmoots, they're on the way.
That's very exciting. Anything big planned for episode 100?
It is big in the sense that it's got a lot in it. But generally, the general gist will be it's the sort of bridging the gap between old and new editions. So.
Are you going for the standard 6-year wait between episode 99 and 100?
No.
Are you not?
We'll see if we can do that for 100 to 101 though.
Indeed. Yeah, thank you, everyone. That's just amazing. What was that? Josh Crosby just said, I remember when the Palantir randomly stopped on a winning name and then just revealed who was the name afterwards.
I don't understand.
I have no idea what that means. Anyway. Thank you all. It's been an absolute blast. I hope you've all enjoyed it. Record stream, longest ever Battle Streams. Kaloo, what a way to end the year. And we'll be back. Battle Streams is back to being regular. It's awesome. And we'll be back in January with, I expect, 2 streams that will be both themed around War of the Rohirrim. So I reckon it's safe to say anything from this wonderful box will be eligible for the next 2 streams, I reckon. We'll probably be having one that looks at...
Is it just the box or the little resins as well?
The resins will be fine as well, I would have thought. Because I imagine it'll be like anything in the film or something like that. And maybe we'll have one themed around the film and one themed around the new edition or something like that. I want to make the most of the fact there's a new edition. I don't think we can. Don't think we can shoot past it or indulge in it too much, if that makes sense. You know.
Yeah, I
I
agree.
think we should celebrate it. All right.
Fabulous stuff.
Merry Christmas, everyone. We'll see you in the chat. We hope you all have a great break. Thank you all so much for supporting Battle Streams over the last year, and we hope you have a wonderful, wonderful time. See you in 2025.